Welcome everybody to our third annual 24-hour live face-a-thon for Lotus Rising International. We are so excited. We're pumped up. We are so looking forward to this entire 24 hours to connect with you all, to really bring the message forward that we have children on the planet that need our help. And so we're super excited that you're here, that you're joining us. I want to introduce our team. We have the beautiful Autumn Graca, who is one of our co-founders and is the COO of our company and our organization. And we're thrilled to be together once again this year during the holiday season. And so I want to introduce Autumn, who is going to introduce Joe, and then we'll come back to Sarah and Wynn and Darren. So,
hey everyone. So excited to be here with you all again for our third time in a row. This is very special to my heart, and it's so awesome that we have so many more people. We're growing. We have so much support. This is so amazing. We're super happy to be here, and with all of you that are watching and supporting us for these next 24 hours. I'd like to introduce you to our other founder, to Joe Evans, and he's our CFO. And take it away, Joe.
Thank you, Autumn. Thank you, Maria, Darren, Sarah. It's great to be here. Wynn. Yeah, this is the third year, my second year as being a part of the 24-hour Facebook or fundraiser-thon, whatever we're calling it. And the link is at the bottom. The StreamYard is so cool because we can run some banners. We can post our link for the donations that we're raising. We have schedule a rescue of 40 girls that are going to get rescued today because Lotus Rising says so. And the rescues are being conducted by the Quest ECSS, an organization we have vetted and have come to understand that this organization is an organization that we can count on to do the rescues, to coordinate rescues, and to get these girls to a safe place. So with that, I want to thank everybody for coming on. We're going to be here for the next 24 hours. We've got some music that's going to be coming on later. We got Saber, we got the Fabulous Pelicans, and some amazing talent that's going to come on and support Lotus Rising International as we are committed to putting an end to child sex slavery. So with that, I want to turn it over to Sarah. And Sarah has been a big part of our organization in the last year, and recognize Sarah for jumping on board and bringing so much talent and energy to Lotus Rising International. And with that, Sarah, take it away.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Joe. I am so honored to be here today and be part of this organization. It has been a passion of mine to really fight against child sex slavery and trying to find a way to give back and really help and get these children and adults out of this situation. So I'm honored to be here, and I'm so excited about what we have in the next 24 hours to bring to you in terms of interviews and performances. So please, please give. It would really mean a lot to really help in fighting against this. So thank you for having me.
Thank you, Sarah. And I want to introduce Wynn. Wynn is here. She's also joined in the cause in the last 6 months and has been a big part of what we are creating, and has been a big part of the fundraising, has been active in fundraising. This morning, Wynn and I did a fundraising spin cycle-a-thon at Cycle Bar here in Del Mar, and had over 15 riders. Half or 80% of the proceeds are going to go to Lotus Rising. So we raised $600 already this morning to fund the rescues, the recovery, and the reclamation. So Wynn?
Yes, I first learned about Lotus Rising International a year ago during your second annual fundraiser. And I just thought it was so amazing what you're doing. And I'm so happy to be involved this year. It's been a lot of fun to reach out to people, get people involved. And these kids need us. And they need the love and support and guidance and recovery that this organization provides. So thrilled to be here. We're going to have a lot of fun in the next 24 hours.
Woo!
Yes, we are. Yes, thank you, Wynn. Thank you, Sarah. So we have our wonderful, actually our newlyweds.
Congratulations. You made him an honest man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have Darren here, who is going to be with us again, helping us on the 24 hours and giving us little breaks here and there. So I want to just give Darren a couple seconds or minutes, however, to
How long
say
of a
hello.
monologue do you want? I'm warning you. I can talk,
You
man.
can take those at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Let me
That's
do
for
that
sure.
improv. I'll roll. This is my third time doing this with my honey, my wife, Maria, and Autumn, and Joe, our second time, and Sarah, our first, and Wynn, our first. So this is something that's really, really groundbreaking and incredible. And I'm just going to tell a quick little story, because when this thing happened the first time, it got put together so quickly, and Maria was like, honey, this is what we're doing. And I was like, oh, okay. And literally we just sat down, and for 24 hours with Autumn, we had people that dropped in. It was pretty incredible what happened, but the whole experience opened some doors, and it opened that. The main door that it opened for me was that somebody has to do something, and if not us, then who? And this is what we can do: is come here and come together, raise money, provide the financing to do these rescues and make them happen, and help these children, pull them out of these scenarios that need to be ended. So let's come together today and pull it together, spread the word. Let's get it out there and rock and roll, because this is going to be a fun day. We've taken it up a level now.
Yes, we have.
Because we've done it now. The third time around, we got musicians scheduled. We have all kinds of great stuff. But the most important thing we have is everyone out there that's listening, and all of us here that are coming together. So let's come together. She didn't introduce herself, so I'll introduce her. This is Maria Paris, my wife, and she's radical. She's crazy, beautiful, and she's a driving force behind this whole thing. I mean, I think we can all attest. She's cracking that whip and getting us together and getting us. We're all here supporting, doing everything that we can. So this is her.
Well, thank you. But
yeah, let me just jump in on Maria. Maria has been a maniac on a mission as far as since this thing began, and she enrolled myself. I know I can speak for myself, and I think for Autumn, but as a CEO of Lotus Rising International, she leads from the front, she leads from the back. She's always there, always organized, never gives up. Always just it's always about the kids. It never is about her or anything else. It's always been about the children. So Maria, I want to acknowledge you for just stepping up in such a big way and creating this organization and inviting me and Autumn and Wynn and Sarah to come and join you in this crusade to give these children the life that they were meant to have. So I acknowledge you.
Absolutely. Maria is the glue to this foundation for us, and we're all locking arms and just super grateful, super grateful to share this vision and to be on this ship. So we're doing it. Let's go, guys.
Yes, let's do it. Thank you for that. And thank you for saying that. It really means a lot to me. But at the end of the day, it really is our village. And what keeps me going is that you all continue to show up for all of us and the children. So thank you for that. And thank you for doing our 24-hour live. Let's get started. Let's do this. So yes. So first things first, I want to start out with what we have entailed or what we have for this weekend or this 24 hours is so we're going to be streaming live. If you're joining us for the first time, we stream live for a full 24 hours. It is a face-a-thon. And so we are asking you to please join in, to send your donations, and to host a watch party, because our intention is to go global this year. We want to hit every single country. We want it to go completely viral that we are doing this to take a stand against trafficking. So thank you for that. And thank you for doing our 24-hour live. Let's get started. Let's do this. Yeah, so I don't know where the feedback is coming in from. So if you are watching on another device, let's just either mute that or put in headphones or something, because that'll help with that. Okay, so why we're here. We're here because we are rescuing children from sex trafficking and sex slavery. And so we are part of an organization called Lotus Rising International. And Lotus Rising International is an organization that has formed, and our complete mission is to rescue children from sex trafficking, to help them recover from the trauma, and to help them reclaim their lives through therapies and support. So this is why we exist. And we are not focused on the exploitation, because we know it's a really dark and heavy subject, and we are going to be covering some of those topics over the next 24 hours. But really, Lotus Rising International is the symbolic energy of the lotus rising. And so a lotus is bloomed out of the darkest, murkiest mud, and it comes through and it blooms into this beautiful flower. So the symbology of lotus rising is what we feel about our children being rescued. We've rescued them from the darkest, murkiest energy and helped them bloom into a whole new life full of hope, and that's why we're here. So we want to focus on the hope, the freedom, the new lives that get transformed. Autumn, do you want to share some insight on some of that?
Absolutely. These past years since we have been doing this, we've had our teams that are overseas, that are boots on the ground, that are literally doing these rescues. And we are 100% in support of this. And a lot of times people ask, okay, so what's next? Like, what else can we do instead of just like, after the rescue? So after the rescue that's where we come in, and where we want to bring in these other organizations and these other groups that come in for the reclaiming of their voice, and also for giving them a second chance at life. So we have other organizations that we're super excited to be involved with. And also, again, we are just praying for our troops, our teams that are on, that are literally on. I'm sorry, you guys, I'm having some technical issues right now with my having a little frozen thing.
Yeah, we hear you just fine and see you just fine.
Okay, good.
There's a lag on the actual feed. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So great. So thanks, you guys. Here, Joe, if you want to just take over for a second. I'm sorry, I have to task just for 1 second here.
So yeah, just some facts about trafficking and the things that take place. America is the #1 consumer of child abuse materials in the U.S. 800,000 children go missing every year. Every 30 seconds, a child is stolen. So let those statistics, those are statistics that are just alarming. So I'm going to repeat them again because they are impactful, I believe, and they impacted me when I first heard about that America is the #1 consumer of child abuse materials. Child abuse, and that's what we're talking about here. In the U.S., 800,000 children go missing every year. 800,000. Put that into perspective. We're in this pandemic right now, and over 200,000 people have died during the COVID experience. 800,000 children go missing every year. What happens to those children? Are they dead? Are they working in brothels? Are they orphans? Are they, what happens to these children? We know that every 30 seconds, a child is stolen. So that's the statistics that are the most alarming for me, and where they end up going. Why do they end up on the streets? Because of, circumstances at home, poverty. Yes, all those things are part of the problem. But the kids, they're children. They don't have anybody to speak up for them and to take them out of the poverty, or they have no hope. And that's why they end up in these situations. So we stand for, Lotus Rising stands for rescue, recovery, and reclaiming lives for these children. So we are the voices of these children. And what we're asking for today is for you to go to lotusrisinginternational.org and make a contribution, $10, $50, $1,000, whatever you can in your heart come up with in this season of giving. Today is the day to give. All right?
Who wants to be our first donor? Who wants to be that
Donor.
person who gets the ball rolling, who, as much for a cup of coffee, is going to just jump in and say, I'm first, I'm in, and I'm going to help rescue children. I'm going to help Lotus Rising International just get as many children as we possibly can out of those awful brothels. So who's going to be our first? I want to see. Give us some names. Give us some love. We want to do those annual dance parties, right? So Autumn and I are
practicing our dance moves, especially for you guys. We have some great performances happening, but the only way that's going to happen is going to be with your donations. So who wants to kickstart us off?
Yeah, let's do it.
And if we don't, if the donations aren't coming in quickly, we're going to call you. We're going to get on the phone. We're going to start calling people we love and know and say, hey, get on Facebook, share this with your friends, have a watch party. This is going to be a party all day. So you can come in for now and spend a few minutes with us. If you want to come on camera, we can make that happen. This StreamYard thing is amazing. If you have a product or a service that you would like to promote, please hit us up, send us a direct message on Facebook, call us. We're going to be here for the next 24 hours and go online, make a donation, come online, get live, get out of your comfort zone. I mean, figuring out StreamYard, I get to acknowledge Maria and Autumn for creating this magical StreamYard that is so easy to use to stream the Facebook thing through Facebook. Last year we were at Maria's house and the three of us were sitting around in a makeshift room with some curtains and it was beautifully decorated, but it was just, this is really like, we have taken this thing to a whole new level. And I'm so excited to be working with these two amazing goddesses in this fight to put an end to child sex slavery. So thank you both for being a part of this, what we've done this year. I'm so proud of what we've done, what we've accomplished. And today is the icing on the cake for me, as far as all the things that get to happen today, because we said so. And all the people on our Facebook, friends, family, they also are aware of it and they want to contribute. And all it's going to take is jumping on and going live with us.
Yes, so go to lotusrisinginternational.org where you can put in as much as you want. You can click on any number and donate, and those funds go directly into us, and then we are going to wire them and transfer them over to see if we can get some rescues done over the next 24 hours. The rescues are pending, they're waiting for funds, and so we need you. We need you to go to donate right now. Whatever you would spend. I know times are tough. COVID has really left us in a really big situation. And so rather than, focusing on that, we want to focus on, there's a child out there that needs our help, several children. And so if you can just spare that $5, $10, 50, 100, anything that will help us match our goal, keep our goal, make our goal to get those children out of those brothels this weekend, please.
We have children whose lives have another chance at having another life right now. And we've had, times are tough. Times are also tough right now, especially during the holidays. But also this is a great opportunity to make a difference in somebody's life. And in the gift of giving, you receive just the biggest benefits ever. It's just such a reward and such a rewarding feeling to be able to impact somebody's life like that. So whatever it is that you guys, if anybody still has any money or any funds right now, what can you do what's important, especially this year. This year has definitely given me, some deep insight to, go deep and see what's really important in life right now. What can I let go of? How can I nourish myself? How can I help nourish other people? Because a lot of people need nourishing right now. So how would you like to add some more nourishment to your life and also to somebody else's life? And whether or not you still have your, like, think about what you use every day, or like something that you spend on every day, like whether you still go get coffee every day. You can donate your cup of coffee to saving a children's life right now. And anything and everything helps right now. And every 30 seconds, a child is taken into sex slavery. And, and if you're kind of concerned or and you would like to see how other, any signs of sex slavery, because it's not just overseas. It's not just not away from our homes. It's in our very backyard. It's happening in the most obvious places. It's huge in the US. It's absolutely huge in California. We can also be reading off some stats too of what's going on. Also on how you can support. If you suspect an incident on human trafficking, you can call your local police department or emergency access number. I think we have a couple. Here we go.
Are people jumping on? Who do you got, Adam?
I think people are jumping on right now. Still just getting the hang of it right now, since this
the technology is amazing. I'm gonna shout out to people who joined in our cause this morning with the cycle, and shout out to Shauna Wise, Heather and Howard, Jake, Wynn's son. We had 15 people out riding bikes this morning, and that money went to Cycle Bar, was a big partner today. They're a nationwide, worldwide organization, franchise that does spin, but you can't spin inside the spin cycle room anymore. You have to do it outside in a parking lot. It was surreal because the place next door is a veterinary office, and they got termites. So not only could they not work out inside because of COVID, they couldn't work out in front of their parking lot because of termites in the building next door. I thought it was surreal. And then they moved the 20 bikes out to a further parking lot. And the woman who did the spin, the instructor, her name was Vivian, and she was just amazing when it came to, evoking why we were there. Everybody came to support Lotus Rising International this morning. It was a $50 contribution. 80% of the money goes to Lotus, 20% of the money goes to Cycle Bar. But it was passion about, the kids. Everybody was working their ass off on the bikes, sweating, but the trainer, Vivian, kept reminding people why they were there. And it was because of the kids, because of Lotus Rising International. That's why they came. So the call is get on board, do something. Get into your wallet, find that $10, $20, $50. The donate buttons on Lotus Rising International are real easy to go through PayPal. It's simple. It's safe. You can do it from the comfort of your lazy boy chair. So call to action right now. And yeah, Autumn was talking about some of the statistics, and one of the things that's happening right now is that the COVID environment has made people stay at home. And that means that, unfortunately, the pedophiles and the people who perpetrate this, they're also staying at home. And they're working on the dark web and working against, unfortunately, they're the things that we're going up against. And there are sick individuals who need help. We're not worried, we're not concerned about that. We're concerned about the children, the people they prey on. So this 24-hour fundraise is designed to rescue children who are right now being held in cages in brothels in Southeast Asia. That's where the rescues are going to take place. So we have an organization that we vetted that has agreed and committed that they are 100% of the money that we raise goes to rescue girls that are being held in cages, in brothels in Southeast Asia. So we trust the organization. We have vetted the organization. They have an award from the great charities around the country. They've been recognized as doing good work. So that's the organization. That's where your dollars are going to be going, is they are directly going to rescue girls today, because there are girls that are being held in brothels right now. So get on board, have some fun, jump into your Facebook. You're on Facebook now. Keep scrolling, but stop here. Stop scrolling and come join us.
Hey, so since we're new on the StreamYard, Autumn, can you check and see if we are streaming on the Quest ECSS on the YouTube?
Let me check.
Just double check that. Also,
YouTube?
YouTube. We can also see comments. So if you, I believe we can see comments. I tested it on Joe's. I'm tuning in on Joe's. So if you have a comment or anything, do me a favor and post some likes or some hearts, or give us a thumbs up that you're here. Tell us where you're tuning in from, so that we can see. We have an incredible singer artist, Libby Lennon, who is going to be joining us in about 20 minutes, who's going to be our first artist. So you're going to want to gather your friends for some really beautiful music this weekend. So right now we're going to just do a little check-in on our tech stuff. We want to make sure that we are streaming live on YouTube. And oh, we've got comments. Okay, we got to thank you, Gina. So I don't know what Gina said, but did she comment?
Gina Nevels is hosting a watch party. So she posted on my site. She's hosting a watch party. Thank you, Gina.
Thank you,
We appreciate
Gina.
that. Missed
you.
you at the ride this morning, girl, but I know you're in committed action. And I appreciate you being on with us now and hosting a party for your tribe.
Yes,
Gina's an amazing person I met in transformation.
All right. And we are going live on the Quest ECSS on YouTube as well.
Awesome. Welcome, YouTube. Welcome all the people who follow me and the Quest ECSS. Thank you for being here. Get your friends, get everyone you know on to watching this live, so that you can enjoy some really good musicians and artists this next 24 hours, and so that we can keep raising funds and awareness to rescue more children. So host a watch party, get on Facebook, get on YouTube, spread the word. Let's go viral this year.
There's so many ways you guys can support you guys. We really want to go global and get out here. What is everybody doing anyways? Everybody's at home. So if everybody's at home and everybody's on social media, please start a watch party, call your friends, invite your friends, because people, we want to be able to reach people. We know that you want to be able to reach us. So please plug in, connect us. Please do your part to support. We really appreciate it. And we're shedding a lot of light on this very dark subject. So, and we want to close out this year really strong with some good positive vibes, because I think everybody can use a little bit more of that, especially from the quite a year it has been. So if positive vibes.
Whoa, it's working. StreamYard technology. I mean, think about what we've been able to do. I mean, remember last year what it was? We had technology, but now because of COVID, I mean, technology's created this way for us to be together. And my alarm's going off. I mean, technology is just freaky. I'm just so impressed with the way that you can stay in touch with people by doing it virtually. And it's, it's caused and created a way for us to stay connected with our family, our friends. If you'd like support on how to use StreamYard, come on, we'll show you how to do it, because that's another way that we want to support the community, is teaching people how to stay connected in this kind of an environment and coming together as a tribe. Because if it's going to change, it's got to be up to me. If it's to be, it's up to me. And because of the awareness around what goes on with child sex slavery, that's the area that I've targeted and said this gets to stop, because I say so. And it's so easy to go out and ask people for money, and it's some people are sitting back going, "Oh, I don't donate to causes that blah blah blah," whatever the story is. Do you trust the people who are on the screen today? Do you believe that we are up to big things in our life and that we want to put an end to child sex slavery? So if you believe those things, then go on to lotusrisinginternational.org and donate. Open up your hearts, open up your wallets, and make a contribution to put an end to child sex slavery, because that's what it's going to take. The government is spending a lot more money on it. There's a lot more awareness around child sex slavery, but it gets to be something that ends now, not next week or next month or next year. And that's why, we're going to be on for, let's see, we're at 23 and a half hours. We have 23 and a half hours to go. Whoa! I'm going to need some music.
Hey, what's up, Nydia? Roa? Thank you so much. She's hosting a watch party. We love you.
Who's hosting a watch party?
Nydia is one of our Lime Life sisters, and she's hosting a watch party right now through our Goal Friends group. So come one,
who wants to come on? We could bring somebody on. Is anybody in the that wants to come on StreamYard? Tell us. We could try that, right? Maria could bring somebody on, and they could jump in here.
Yeah,
we have some talent coming up.
Yeah, we have some talent coming up, and also I guess my content is showing that it's not available for me. So is anyone on my Facebook that's able to see this? If you could give me some, let me know. Are you able to see my live stream of this going on my personal Facebook profile? Because I'm having some contacts telling me that they can't find it and the content is unavailable. So if you could confirm that for me, let me know. That would be great.
I don't see you live.
You don't see me live?
No.
I can see I have live on my timeline right now. How are you looking, Joe?
I was on mine. I just got off of mine and got onto Maria's page to see what's there.
Well, we are not going anywhere. So we really appreciate your guys' feedback. We want to be plugged in. We want to be connected. So if you don't see us somewhere or you're trying to get to us, please reach out, call us if you're our friends or our family. Give us a shout out.
I see you, Autumn. You're live on your page.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Now try. Does that work?
Let's see.
See, because I see it here. Maria E. Paris is live now.
It's not showing up on your.
It's not showing up on your page, though.
Yeah.
Huh. Wonder why. I don't know why. Okay, let me see what's going on.
You'll figure it out.
I'll figure it out.
So what's our first act today, Maria? What's coming up?
So let's see. We have Libby Lennon coming on at 12:45. She's going to be
Libby Lennon. That's close. Right? We are 12:33.
Right. And on at 1 a.m. when we reach that point at 1 a.m. later tonight, early this morning, we are going to have a onesie pajama party. So grab your onesie, grab your pajamas, come hang out with us, drink some hot cocoa. It's going to be fun tonight.
I can't wait. I can't wait for that.
Okay. So I am going to try to fix this. Me. It says I'm live.
I'm going to make go off video for 1 sec, make a couple phone calls, okay?
If anybody wants to jump on tonight or jump on at any point, if you'd like to share a story, share what's on your heart, if you are a singer or a performer or an artist and you would like to express yourself, we would love to have you on board. Just reach out. And I think we're starting to get the buzz out there right now. We have some people that are commenting. Hi, Mom. Love you. Thank you for your support. Hi, Dad. Love our family. And there's Joshua Tree. Shout out to Raina, Dryden Van Cleve, Anthony, Satien, Andrea Vargas. Thanks, you guys. Thanks for the love. We really appreciate all the loves. We love likes. We love hearts. It really gets us pumped up, and we really want to keep the energy going right now. So I feel like my head's cut off. So there, that's a little better. So who wants to be our first donor? And when you make a donation, we do a dance party for you. So like I said, we've been practicing our dance moves. We have some new surprises for you, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So we are feeding off of all of your interactions. And this is a very interactive show, event. We have things that are happening live. Let's see here. Thank you, Nydia. Yes, we are on right now. We are going to be on for 24 hours. We just got on at 12 p.m. And we are going until 12 p.m. tomorrow. So also in the past, we have rescued hundreds of children live, and that is what we are super excited about. We are working closely with the Quest ECSS. If you'd like to donate, you can go to lotusrisinginternational.org. If you want to spend your Saturday with us, if you are home, which you probably are, please go on social media. Instead of scrolling and checking it out, come hang out with us. We'd love your support. We would love the love. We would love the likes. And if you have something that you'd like to share, if you want to come online, we would really appreciate it. So reach out to us, connect on the comments, you can give us a call, and let's see. So right now, we are just figuring out some technical stuff. It's really cool. We love this platform, StreamYard. We're super grateful to have this type of platform. And we are also on YouTube right now on the Quest ECSS YouTube channel. You can find us there live. And we are going to have some entertainment for you guys soon. Hi, Carrie, grateful, love you. Thank you so much. Thanks for jumping on and giving us some love. We are checking the schedule right now as well, because we have some entertainment that's coming on and coming on board. And let's see here. Yeah, and so we want to play some music. We want to do some dance parties. So who wants to kick it off for us? There you go. Hey, everybody. Thanks for jumping on. We have 2 laptops going on right now. Let's see here. And just a couple statistics, too. Children are taken every 30 seconds into child sex slavery. And right now, we are going to be doing live rescues that are going to be in Southeast Asia. This doesn't just happen there. It happens, hey, welcome back.
Hi. I'm trying to see if it's now on my personal Facebook page. So if anyone can go to my Facebook page and give me a thumbs up if I'm streaming live from there. I went back to see if I could figure out what was going on. So who knows? Who knows? I can only go by what I'm hearing. So Autumn, thanks for carrying that.
Yeah, no worries. I was actually just about to give a couple stats of what's going on how.
Oh, awesome. Perfect. That'll give me time to see if it's actually streaming on my Facebook.
I'm not seeing you, but maybe I need to reload. So Yeah, so we really appreciate your feedback, you guys. We want to be able to do this as efficient as possible. We want to be able to plug in and reach the masses right now. So any of your comments help, any love, any communication whatsoever is completely welcome. We fully receive you. And so let's see. So right now on how to recognize sex trafficking, because this doesn't just happen in some other world. This happens right in our backyards. It happens in our city, in our towns, in our communities. And so there's certain things that you can also look out for right now. And any child can be a target for sex slavery. And a lot of times, let's see, there's a research from the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children show that traffickers often target children with increased vulnerabilities. And that looks like, children who are chronically missing, who are frequently runaways, children who've experienced childhood sexual abuse, especially if the abuse was unreported or unaddressed or resulted in the child being removed from the home. Foster children, children who have been experienced prior sexual assault or rape, and children with significant substance abuse issues, or who live with someone who has significant substance abuse issues. And children who identify as LGBTQ and have been kicked out, who haven't been accepted or stigmatized by their family. These are a lot of, it's very vulnerable. These children are very, very vulnerable. And out of the 23,500 endangered runaways reported in 2019, 1 in 6 were likely victims of child trafficking. I mean, 1 in 6, that is just extremely high. Imagine being preyed on by adults when you're your most vulnerable and young. Today the average age of a child who is trafficked is 15 years old. And child sex trafficking has been reported in all 50 states. So this has really become a crisis here in the U.S. Children
It really is. And children are targeted, and the statistics as we go forward are going to be, just heartbreaking. At the same time, knowing that we're doing so much that we can to help is just really going to stick us and keep us going. So I just want to take this opportunity right now to introduce one of our artists that's coming on board. Her name is Libby Lennon, and she is from Salt Lake City. And I am going to bring her into the studio and introduce her. Hi, Libby.
Hi.
We're so excited that you're here.
I'm here. Thanks.
Yes, welcome. Thank you for doing this, and thank you for being with us. If you have some light that you can get through, like maybe by a window or something, and let some sunshine in, maybe that'll help with the lighting in a bit. And while you are, yeah, that's
actually, it's not better, is it?
No.
Do you have a window that you can go by, or that's okay?
Actually, it's I kind of tested the lighting, and I thought this was the best I could do down here, because the lighting's not. It wasn't optimal where it is down here, but maybe that's a little bit better. Maybe.
Sure, we can go with it. Yeah. So it says that you have had the opportunity to play gigs all around the Valley for years, and in 2018 you released your first solo EP and is writing and recording a second album now. That's awesome. Congratulations on that.
Thanks.
So tell us about your music. What's your style, and what inspires you to be with us today?
Well, my music was very probably just pop. I like to call it soultronica, just because I like to be original, but I think it's just pop. And I really love what you guys are doing. I'm actually a survivor of sexual assault myself. And so this is something that really hits home for me. And I would love, I'm so happy that I can help in any way. What you guys are doing is fantastic and amazing. So.
Oh, thank you, Libby. And thank you for holding the space of just having that positivity of sharing your art with us and something that is very heart-centered for you. So, and thank you for being brave and having the courage to join us and really admitting that, you know, some people don't like to come forward with that kind of personal information, but I think it shows that you're not alone, that there are other people out there that can lock arms with you and be survivors and make it a positive thing, that the past does not define who you are or your future. And so thank you for that. And so I'm just going to give you the stage. Autumn and I are going to just kind of give you all of the space that you need here, and you just go to town and entertain us. I'm going to do some more technical stuff and find out why I'm not streaming on my own Facebook. But I want to introduce everybody who's watching, the beautiful, the lovely Libby Lennon. Take it from here.
All right. This is an oldie but a goodie. I'm doing a cover for you guys this time. It's You're All You Need to Get By Marvin Gaye. And so,
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm making you.
Okay.
There you go. All you.
All right. We're ready? Okay. Like the sweet morning dew, I took one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. With my arms open wide, I threw away my pride. I'll sacrifice for you, dedicate my life to you. I will go where you lead, be right there any time of need. And when I lose my will, be right there to push me up that hill. 'Cause then no looking back for us. We got love, and sure enough, that's enough. And you're all I need. You're all I need. You're all I need, baby, to get by. Like an eagle protects his nest, for you both do my best. Stand by you like a tree. Did anybody try and move me, darling? And you have found strength where I was torn down. No, don't know what's in store, but together we can open any door just to do what's good for you. I'll inspire you a little bit higher. I know you can be a man out of a soul that doesn't have a goal. 'Cause we got the right foundation, and with love and determination, you're all I want to strive for and do a little more. You're the joys under the sun, wrapped in one. You're all I need, baby, to get by. You're all I need to get by. That's it.
That was beautiful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you have any more for us? We would love to hear another song.
She told me I had 5 minutes, and so I just thought I'd be prepared with 5 minutes. But,
Oh no, that's okay. No, we've got you down for 15. So
okay.
yeah, if you have anything off the top of your head, we would love to hear more.
Yeah, I can do something else.
Love it.
Okay. There's that sense that you're small and unimportant, but you're so much more. And you feel so uncomfortable in your skin, but you're perfectly formed. There's your glorious heart, it still beats behind battle scars, armor and tears. There's your light and it fights to get out. It was meant to be set on a hill. 'Cause I see your strength, I know you deep now. Every time you breathe, I really hope that you can see now what you mean to me. In this world of illusion, no, without grace, it can take you down a notch and put you in this place. Try to whittle you down to nothing, but the nothing just won't take. 'Cause I see you and I love you and I know nothing showed up great. There's that fear that what you've become's a mistake, but you are divine. And you feel you have nothing of interest to say, but what a brilliant mind. There's your radiant you, so amazing, engaging, so easy to adore. There's your beautiful soul beyond price, doesn't matter if it's broken or torn. 'Cause I see your strength, I love you deep now. Every time you breathe, I really hope that you can see now what you mean to me. In this world of illusion, without grace, it can take you down a notch and put you in its place. Try to whittle you down to nothing, but the nothing just won't take. 'Cause I see you and I love you and I know I see your strength. I love you deep now. Every time you breathe, and I really hope that you can see now what you mean to me. I love you and I love your magnificent parts, and I can't help but love you with all of my heart, because I know you through and through. And I know you're nothing short of great.
my gosh, such a beautiful, beautiful voice and such a gifted songwriter. I mean, that was just lovely. Wow, so beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing your beautiful artistry, your beautiful songwriting, and your beautiful voice. We are so grateful, and thank you for standing and linking arms with us this weekend. And hopefully you can get your friends and your network out there to help us and donate now so that we can rescue these children that are literally waiting to get, like, they don't know that their lives can be entirely different by this time tomorrow. So please help us get the word out. And thank you so much for joining us, Libby. And we'll hopefully see you next year.
Yes.
Thank you, Libby. That was absolutely
Thank you.
wonderful.
All right. Woo! I think that we
All right.
fixed everything. I think I am going live on my Facebook page now. So I think we fixed the technical stuff. If you can see me and you're on my Facebook profile, give me some thumbs up, some yeses, some hearts, give us some comments so that I can actually see that you see us.
Likes, hearts. You're on, you're live.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well, it's good to have all those technical things straightened out within the first hour, right? So we're not going like 5 hours later and realizing that it's not live. Oh my gosh, good times. Well, you know, it's a learning curve. Oh, Lily, yay. Okay, you can see us. Okay, we are officially official now. That was like freaking me out because I was like, what am I doing wrong? We spent so much time rehearsing and trying to get this that, I don't know, hilarious. All right, so Joe is back with us, and I wanted to shout out to Libby Lennon for joining us and giving us her beautiful songstress. I mean, just a beautiful voice and so
What's her name?
Yeah, Libby Lennon.
Is she on Facebook? Libby Lennon?
Libby Lennon just joined us for her singing, and we have the beautiful Rachel McGoy coming at 1:30. I've known Rachel for many, many years, and I just love and adore this woman who was actually, she used to help me. She was an assistant of mine several years ago when she lived in LA, and the two of us used to laugh so hard. And we used to do all these events. We did the Radio Music Awards in Las Vegas, and so we spent a weekend in Las Vegas. I think we spent most of the time laughing and then working. But I think that's what made it so fun. So Rachel is a beautiful, gifted artist, and she's going to be singing this a few songs. She's going to be joining us twice. So she'll be here today, and then also tomorrow. She's got a beautiful song called All I Want. And this is, I don't know if she's going to sing that right now or if she's going to wait for tomorrow to sing that, but I'm super excited. She's so gifted. So that's coming up at 1:30 Pacific Standard Time. So you don't want to miss it. You don't want to miss her. And so I want to see those donations coming in for as much money as that you would spend for a latte, $10, $20. It really does mean the world of difference. Oh, hold on. We've got Kathleen sent us $50.
Woo! All right. So
Woo! Yes, we're going to do a dance party. Here we go. Yay, Kathleen, thank you so much. Here comes your dance party. This is just for you, girl. Woo!
I gotta get some power.
Yes, thank you, Kathleen. We are
thank you, Kathleen.
We have our first donation, $50. That is great. Oh, it's so amazing that there's so much generosity and so people that are willing to give during the holiday season, to give the gift of hope, to give the gift of freedom, and it means so much to us. So thank you for your donation. We are so grateful. So grateful.
There we go.
And as you can tell, we are complying. We are totally compliant with all of Facebook's requirements. We are not using any music that we don't have licensing to. So if you're wondering why we're using music that you don't recognize, it's because we want to make sure that we are honoring all of the artists that are out there and not infringing on anybody's rights. And so it's really important to us that we honor that. And so that's why you'll hear music that is totally royalty free during the weekend. So, all right. Yeah.
We love you, Facebook.
Yeah, we love you, Facebook. Yeah. You've been incredibly kind to me. Anyway, so I'm gonna go get myself some tea, and I'm gonna turn it over to Autumn and Joe.
Okay.
That was not the right thing. I'm gonna turn it over to Autumn and Joe. Let me try this again. Okay. Wait.
All right, guys. So we are super excited. We just got Elizabeth just started us off and launched us with $50. So we start our dance parties. We're starting to get warmed up. We're starting to warm up our muscles, starting to loosen up, work it out, starting to breathe, and starting to get the energy flowing. So we want to keep riding this current. We want to we feed off of your energy. And so we want to connect. We're not going anywhere. We're going to be here for the next 23 hours. So the first hour down we are nailing it with that right now. So Joe.
Yes, I'm wearing another organization, Operation Underground Railroad, that sponsors rescues and is also committed like nobody's business to putting an end to it. Tim Ballard, I have a goal. I get to meet Tim Ballard at some point this year and let him know what we're doing, find out how we can support his organization. That's what we do here at Lotus, is support organizations that are already in the business of ending child sex slavery. So we vet out the organizations, make sure that they are committed to using as much money as they possibly can to put an end to sex slavery, trafficking for children. So the organization that we are sponsoring today is the Quest, ECSS.org. And when Maria comes back, we'll figure out how to put their link. So if you want to do any research, but they have some YouTube videos. It's run by a friend of Autumn's. Autumn, can you talk a little bit about Z and who he is and what his organization does?
Yeah, absolutely. So Z, he's the founder of the Quest ECSS, and it's End Child Sex Slavery. So you can also go on to his YouTube channel. We are also streaming live there right now. You can go to thequestecss.org. There's his story, a ton of information. So he's been super passionate about this, about being able to literally extract the children from these brothels without vigilante, without violence or hurting anybody or anything like that. So they're very, very strategic in how they perform these operations. So he wants to play by the rules. He's doing everything right, and so luckily, it's not fully supported in the U.S. from what they do. But that's why he's able to do this overseas. So, his teams that he creates that are able to just devote their lives. And a lot of them are ex-military. They're very experienced in this type of profession. They're 100% giving and devoting their lives to doing these rescues for these children. So they're putting their lives on the line. And just like what Z does, he does the same thing. So he goes over there and he does it as well. When he's not over there, he is in communication with them, and he's actually running the show and letting them know transferring funds and able to, and that's another thing with what your funds are going towards are resources. A lot of times without people getting hurt, like they have to go in acting like they are actually buying children. And so they have to stake these places out. They have to be very careful with what they do. So, and also a lot of times, most of the times, the children are in very bad conditions. So they need medical supplies. They need fresh water. They are extremely dehydrated. They need food. They need clothes. A lot of times they need medical attention and protection. And so this is where your donations and where your money is actually going towards. So, and actually places for them.
What I'm hearing you say, Autumn, is that Z is the coordinator of these missions that are going on overseas. He's in communication with them, and he is putting them together. And his success rate has been very good. And how did you meet Z? How did you and Z meet?
So I actually met Z. I'm from California, from Ventura, California. I was living in Ojai at the time, and we ended up just connecting. He moved up to California, and I was living with the community up there in Ojai, and he was telling me his vision and what he does. And this has always been very dear to my heart. And so we actually became very good friends, and we were roommates, and I didn't know exactly what he did a lot of the times. And so for about 6 years straight, I actually got to see what he does and how he does this and how these children are actually like the success rate with this. And so, and he has to be very careful with the privacy of his team, and also the privacy of the children, because the bad guys who are running the show on the other side, they don't like what Z does. They don't like, him, stopping their business. So it was really neat because it became really close to my heart on when I actually like understood what it was that he was doing. And I said, wow, okay, I get it. How can I support? How can I help? How can I help make a difference? Because he can't just do this on his own. He can't even do this with the team. This needs to be a 100% support from anyone and everyone who wants to do this and wants to get it done right. So, and that's also what I really commend him for as well. So, yeah. So
what happens after the rescue? Where do the girls go?
So after the rescue, they used to go to these monasteries where the nuns would actually take care of the children, and it just started to become overflooded. Like they weren't able to care for all of them. And so now they're actually creating these places, these safe places, and this is actually where Lotus Rising also comes in, because we're a part of building these places, these houses, this house,
safe houses.
Yeah, the safe housing for the children. So they get all the resources that they need there. They get protection. They also they are able to go into other programs. They have mental healing.
They get counseling and healing and love and. So they have volunteers that are over there doing volunteer work for the houses.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Absolutely. Building the houses, putting together food, water, medical, counseling, things that will support the girls in the recovery. So the missions that we're funding are rescue, recovery, and reclaiming. All three, the pillars of our organization, which is what we set out to do. And what I heard you say was that you heard Z's vision about what he's doing. And this is he's been doing this for how long? Like 10 years?
10 plus years, I believe. And he would tell me stories because he would just take off and leave, and he would go on these missions, and he would come back, and he'd come back with a bullet in his collarbone. He would come back with a stabbing wound in his thigh. And I was able to actually see the evidence, and he was able to navigate me through what happened, because it was unbelievable. it was just
Yeah.
like, what?
It sounds like a movie.
Yeah, it was
But it's real. Unfortunately, it's real.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
So it was just wild. Like when he would actually like take off and go like on these missions and then, come back. And like, he literally would give all of himself, like whatever he does for work, he can, he barely can survive. And he literally gives everything to this cause.
He's got a vision, and he's committed to his vision like nobody's business, and nothing's going to stand in his way. And he enrolled you, and you enrolled Maria, and then Maria enrolled me, and we've enrolled other people along the way with Sarah and Wynn and so many other people who have contributed to our cause, as far as putting an end to child sex slavery. And the reason why we do it is because our vision, Z's vision, they're all aligned together with this gets to end, because we want to live in a world that doesn't have this. I mean, that's why. That's my why. Is because I don't want to live in a world that has this going on and abusing children. Never having children of my own, I'm like, okay, well, who do I get to be in order to put an end to this? And so it's going to Southeast Asia and doing the rescues, not possible for me at the moment, but that's something I could see myself doing down the line. It's like, okay, I want to go actually see it in person. And put an end to it on the ground. But for right now, what I can do is open up my wallet, give some time, a lot of time. I mean, we put in a lot of time, Autumn, and I want to acknowledge you for amount of time that you put in putting an end to trafficking and bringing this to the attention of all the people in your tribe, raising money, sending out thank you letters to the donors, just being a big part of everything that we're doing here. And it's been fun getting to know you and Maria and all the other people who have joined in. And when I say it's fun, it's fun being a part of this, but it's not fun when I know why we're doing it. It's like, okay, the why becomes really black and dark, and seeing these beautiful faces on the screen and the people who are donating money, it's like, wow, that's so amazing that that's what we're bringing together. But the cause, it's a dark cause. So
absolutely. And thank you, Joe. And it definitely takes a village. Like, we wouldn't be able to do this ourselves.
No.
This is why, we're bringing everybody on board, because it goes to show you, like, and one person can make a huge difference. One person can't do it all, but can make a huge difference. And that's also what sparked me, as part of my story on wanting to be involved. Because once, like when Maria and I did this, like, it was Maria's idea to do like hey, what about like a Jerry Lewis telethon thing? Let's like see if we can. It's like, wow, okay, let's check it out. So the first year we did, and we were so surprised because we didn't even realize that we were going to be doing live rescues as transactions were going through. Yeah. And so that was just such a huge game changer, and just really, just was embedded so deeply into my heart of how you can literally impact somebody's life immediately. And
I have another donation that just came in. From Sophie and Genia Paris, they just donated $150.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
That's amazing. We get to dance again, right?
Yeah.
Here we go. Little Christmas music, or where are we going? What are we dancing to?
Autumn's got it.
Autumn's got it. She's our DJ. What's your DJ name, Autumn?
I guess we'll have to come up with that one, huh?
You get to be DJ. I don't know. You got to come up with a name for your royalty free.
Shout it out to Jeannie and Sophia Paris. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's keep these going. We're just getting started. We're just
getting started. Let's get this party started.
Woo!
Oh my gosh, it sounds like Under the Sea, with the Little Mermaid, right?
Yeah.
Under the sea. Yes, thank
Careful,
you.
don't sing it too much, Maria. We might get kicked off. Don't sing it too much.
Well, I don't think anyone would mistake that for a Disney performance. Oh my gosh, that's so awesome. So thank you, Mom and Dad, for that beautiful donation. We're gonna do so much work with it. So thank you. Okay, so we're getting ready for Rachel to come on in about 15 minutes, but I wanted to take this time to share with you a story of a survivor of child sex trafficking. So Kelly Dorr is the director of the National Human Trafficking Survivor Coalition and legislative liaison for the United States Slavery. In that past capacity, she has become a wonderful voice across the country, advocating for a smackdown on human trafficking in all its forms. She's tireless in pursuit of that goal, taking her message to the United Nations, the Vatican, political halls of power, and local human trafficking task force groups. I've never met her. I just pulled this story because it was so heart-wrenching on how it started for her, that I really wanted to share that it can be in your backyard and you don't even know. So she is most powerfully driven by the desire to advocate and design policy on behalf of children caught up in the nightmare of human trafficking. And this is her very dark beginning. Kelly was born into violence. Her biological father, 21 at the time of her birth, had a serious grudge against women. That hatred fueled his abuse of her mother and eventually of her. Just as she was turning 1, her father began to physically and sexually abuse her. Over time, he allowed his acquaintances to abuse her as well. Those illicit encounters became their secret. He covered his tracks using grooming techniques, telling her this was his way to show her love, to show him her love, that it was something all little girls did. He also used threats, telling her if she talked, he would kill her mother, brother, and grandparents. He twisted the truth, telling her she would go to jail for doing dirty things, that her mom and family would be ashamed to know if they knew how bad she was. Looking at Kelly as a young girl, no one would have known the force, fraud, and coercion that she lived with. She went to school, pulled excellent grades, excelled at sports, but under that cool facade, a burning discomfort was growing. With what her father was telling her, what he was doing to her, and what he was forcing her to do with others. She decided to share what was happening to her in the ways she was capable of at the time with several adults, but no one intervened. Nothing changed. At 13, Kelly found herself in middle school health class that would begin her journey out of the abuse she had been living in for more than a decade. Up to that point, Kelly assumed all of her friends were doing the things that she was doing at home, but they just don't talk about it. As the teacher led a discussion about incest, rape, and abuse, that idea began to unravel, and so did she. She saw her classmates jeering at the subject matter, saying how disgusted they were at the very thought of incest. In that moment, Kelly realized she was alone with her secret. Her experience was not normal, and definitely not the experience of her friends. Immediately, she felt ashamed. She also felt very deep and highly conflicted emotions, a sense of rage at her family, but also an urgent sense to protect them. Like many familial trafficking victims, Kelly's family ties were strong and controlling. She, like many other victims, unintentionally protected those who hurt her, in large part because she didn't know how to process what was being done to her, and it was somewhat normalized in her family environment. In many ways, Kelly herself didn't see herself as a victim. But that day, that conversation, those questions, they not only put a crack in her story her father had told her, but also in the story she had told herself. And pain rushed through it, deep and overwhelming. She went home and tried to take her life. She lived, but the pain did too, and caused her to fall into a deep depression. Finally, a middle school teacher and counselor took notice. And at 15, she spoke out and went to court and testified against her biological father. She remembers what it felt like to be in that courtroom, to testify, to face the horrors again, to feel like giving up, to feel as if no one wanted to help. Roughly 30 years after she took the stand in that courtroom, she finds solace in knowing much has changed. Today, there are better policies and perspectives in place that allow us to believe survivors and to prosecute perpetrators. There is a better and growing understanding of child sex trafficking and the mechanisms of force, fraud, and coercion that drive it. So this is just a little glimpse of the things that actually happen that we don't really see in day-to-day life, and you don't see very much. But unless we have people that, like Kelly, who are willing to come forward and speak up and go against what the grooming has taught her and put a belief system in her, then we're not going to get very far. So it's people like Kelly that are the true heroes that actually go and speak up about the things that are happening. So I just want to commend Kelly. I don't know her, but she is leading the way for others to come forward on what's been going on. And it doesn't have to be somebody you don't know. It can be somebody in your family. It can be a relative. The stories that we've heard in some of the Southeast Asia countries are that mothers will even sell their own children into the brothels for drugs and for money. Sometimes they're so in debt that the only way that they can see through it is to sell their own children. And I had a really hard time like coming to terms with that. I just was like, what mother could possibly do that to their own child? Until I had a conversation with somebody who spent a lot of time in those countries, and they have a different mentality. And I'm not saying it's right, and I'm not saying it's justified, but they have a different mentality that their children are there to support them, whatever it takes. The children aren't there as a parent to nurture and love. The children are brought into the world to work for them and to provide for them. So it's a complete shift of mindset and thought patterns that I feel as conscious human beings would ever do. So again, I'm not putting any shame or blame on anyone because I don't know the circumstances. All I can say is that we are here to support the children and not put any shame or blame on what's going on with the people that are actually, I know it's hard, but the people who are actually doing I don't know, what do you want to say, Joe? The illegal activity. Let's just put it that way. The abuse. So
they were abusers in most cases too. I mean, they were abused in many cases too. So it's a cycle, and part of our responsibility as humans is to break the cycle. And whatever happened in people's childhood is, in my experience, is how they end up showing up as adults. So if you were abused as a child, there's a good chance that you're going to show up in your adulthood as an abuser. And that, I don't have any statistics that show that, but I've heard through many different emotional intelligence training programs that I've experienced personally that is where the trauma, most of the trauma comes from. And in an effort to end that cycle, gets to be, the information gets to be disclosed that there are people who need help, that have problems and trauma that they have never healed from, and they end up inflicting pain on other people. The abused end up being the abusers because that's what they know. And if you see abuse or you feel like there's abuse, as Autumn was saying earlier, call your local police. There are 800 numbers to call if you suspect human trafficking crimes. There's a number, 866. We'll put these in the chat so you'll see them. But ICE, organization, many people have different opinions about ICE, but ICE is there to protect children and families that are being abused, and they are also here to make sure that we don't have immigration. You know, and I don't want to get into the politics of it, but they are there to protect the innocent, protect the people who can't take care of them, protect themselves. There's a National Human Trafficking Resource Center. If you have questions about human trafficking and you want to know more, the responsibility is up to you. You know, we're going to give a lot of facts and information today about trafficking and numbers, phone numbers to call. And my invitation to you would be get involved. At this point in time, we are at home. We're confined. You know, I live here in California. Maria's in California. Autumn's in California. The state of California is shut down. That doesn't mean that child sex trafficking is going to adhere to the rules, the laws. This creates an opportunity for the traffickers to figure out a way to benefit from COVID. That's what entrepreneurs do, whether they're legal or illegal. So trafficking is continuing in spite of the lockdown. So what can you do right now to put an end to it? You can donate to lotusrisinginternational.org and make a contribution on behalf of a child, your own children. Think about if you have children, and think about what would happen if those children, you know, got kidnapped. I mean, when I was growing up, it was like, don't take candy from a stranger. Well, why? Well, strangers were out there when I was growing up, and they're out there today. And the stories that come out of trafficking, it's not always poor people. There are children who run away from home because they don't like the environment they're living in. They think that, you know, it's going to be, you know, the grass is going to be greener on the other side of the street, and they end up in a trafficking situation because there are people out there who prey on innocent children who are looking for a better alternative than what they have at home. They may be poor, they may be rich, they may be, you know, have everything they possibly need except what they want the most, which is love. So they go seeking it somewhere else, and they find it, unfortunately, in the trafficking world.
Yes. So if you have $5, $10, $20, anything and everything will make a world of difference and give the gift of hope this year. So we have another celebration. We have AK Gracia just donated $30. So
yay! That's my mom.
All right.
Thanks, Mom. We're gonna do a little dance party. Here we go. So we got a donation. Love you, Mom. Thank you for your donation.
Thank you.
Not my mom. My mom will come on later. My mom, she's coming in hot later.
Nice.
Woo!
Thank you so much for your donation. We totally appreciate it. And we are going to appropriate those funds to rescue children. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay.
I want to acknowledge, one sec. I want to acknowledge a friend of mine who's watching right now, Morgan Fussell. Mr. Fussell made a donation yesterday, in advance of the 24-hour Face-a-thon. So I want to thank Morgan. Morgan's an amazing man. He's been in my life for probably 30 years, and is a golf buddy, good golfer, horse racer, likes to race horses, and he's passionate also about causes, things that he wants to create a world that's full of love and joy and peace, and that's why he's part of he's part of the tribe. So thank you, Morgan Fussell, Mr. Fussell.
Thank you, Morgan. Yes,
Morgan.
Thank you.
We get to dance. Let's have another dance in honor of Mr. Fussell.
Mm-hmm. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Royalty-free licensing music.
Royalty-free music. Maybe it'll catch on. It'll become royal. Thank you, Morgan.
Thank you.
And it's his wife, Lupe's birthday. So we're celebrating Lupe's birthday, too.
Your donation is going to go so far. So give us as much as you would spend on a latte or a trip into a drive-through. Something, I know times are tough with COVID, but I mean, really, these children are suffering, and we need to get them out of that. If you can imagine, these children are as young as 4 years old, found in these brothels, and they're bruised, broken bones. They need severe medical attention. They've got multiple STDs, just at the very minimum, and malnourished. And so we ensure that we get them to medical safety. We get them food, clothing, everything that they need within those first crucial 24 hours of their rescue. And then we ensure that they have a really good, safe place to start a new life. So please donate. I know times are tough. I get it. But if you can spare that $5, $10, that would be amazing. So right now I'm going to take this opportunity to introduce my dear friend, Rachel McGoy. And she is going to grace us with her beautiful voice. And let me bring her in streaming. Hi, Rach.
Hey.
Hi. Let me hear you just talk a little bit so I can make sure that we can get some good vocal.
Yeah, and also, so my dog just ate through my pedal cord, so I'm using my piano, my childhood piano. It's gonna sound beautiful. So just let me know if I need to plug in the headphones if there's any feedback.
Okay.
So hang on.
Yeah, there's a little bit of feedback, so let's try it.
With headphones? Okay.
Okay, so while you're doing that, I'm just going to introduce you. Rachel McGoy has toured nationally, and let me mute her for a sec. She's toured nationally and internationally and opened for Kelly Pickler, The Calling, Art, which is Atlanta Rhythm Section, and was featured as a Starbucks Artist Download of the Week with her single Try Try. And like I said, I've known Rachel for many, many years. I'm so proud of her because she sticks to her art. She's got 3 beautiful boys, and she's got a voice that is just from heaven. So I'm so excited to introduce her, and let's see how's it going. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
That's much better.
Okay, good. Well, I think I have these in the right. I can hear one ear, but it's fine. I'm just trying to make sure all my other stuff is closed out so we don't get any. Okay. All right. Hang on.
All right. So I'm to you. You have as long as you need. We've got the time. So just, if you're watching Rachel, please donate while you're watching. Enjoy.
Thanks. Sorry if this is going to be weird angles. Like I said, I was not planning on this piano. Okay. All right. So this first song I'm going to play, it's actually a brand new Christmas tune that I just released called All I Want. Get my headphones are going to yank them right off. Hopefully not. Okay. It's that time of year for giving and thanking. Lights everywhere, and traffic is crazy. I'll eat way too much and spend most of my money, but the smiles are so worthwhile. All I want for Christmas is a big bowl of happy, and to laugh till it hurts. New chair with the new year, fresh eyes that see brighter sides of things. That's all I want for Christmas. That's all I want. That's all I want for Christmas. That's all I want. It's that time of year we get our fireside glow on through laughter and tears. We hold close to our loved ones. Oh, sugar, it flows like the Hudson River, and the smiles make it so worthwhile. All I want for Christmas is a big bowl of happy and to laugh till it hurts. New chair with the new year, fresh eyes that see brighter sides of things. That's all I want for Christmas. That's all I want. That's all I want for Christmas. That's all I want. That's all I want for Christmas. Ooh, all I want for Christmas. That's all I want for Christmas. Oh, that's all I want for Christmas. That's all I want. Sorry if my head is cut off, and
No, it's not. But I love the dog singing too. That was so beautiful.
he was actually growling at the mailman who just delivered my pedal that he ate through the cord. Right on time. Like 10 minutes too late, actually.
So beautiful. Thank you. That was gorgeous. Now, so where can people find you? I mean, I know you're going to gift us with some more songs, but where can people find you to find your beautiful music? And by the way, that was making me teary. So.
Oh, thank you. I actually just wrote that a couple weeks ago, and then I birthed it in 5 days with this awesome producer that I work with, David. So it's on Hey Darian. He everywhere on all the streaming platforms, whatever your cup of tea is, Spotify or Apple or Amazon or my website rachelmcgoy.com. I'm all over the web. I get around. So
I love it. I just put your beautiful. I know.
Thank you.
Beautiful. I just put your name so that it has the correct spelling. So if you want to find Rachel, just go to Spotify and support her through her beautiful music, and you can listen to her all the time. And I have her CD in my car, so anytime I take a road trip, I'm like jamming. I'm like, hey, look, a ghetto glass, and it's so true. Okay, so my mom says that was really, really nice with a bunch of hearts.
Oh, thank you. Good. I know in my background singing. Thanks, Hurley. Did you catch that? I was trying to get the husband because I could hear him growling before he actually started barking. So I was like, anyways, super coy over here. So I'm going to actually just play one more song because it's actually all my kids are sleeping, but now they're going to be woken up and I hear everyone screaming already. So we're about to have more background singers.
Oh, fine.
So yeah, I'll play one more song for you. And this one actually is, it's going to be released January 1st. So it's not out yet, but it is coming. My last one, did I say it's called All I Want? Anyways, this one's called Dear Future. So yeah, thank you for having me. Let's see, how does this go? No. Yeah, okay. Dear future, how have you been? Are you waiting on me? I'm wondering, dear future, is it sunny and calm? You've been a secret for so long. Now I feel you coming on strong. I don't wait around for anyone, but I'll wait for you. Like long distance lovers who gaze up at the same moon. I don't always live in the moment, but I'll stay present for you. There's not much else I can do. Dear future, I'll see you. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-da. Dear future, is the best yet to come? Will your sparkles stay bright? Will I still be in love? Dear future, would you be so kind to go easy on my mind, to slow down time? I don't wait around for anyone, but I'll wait for you, like long distance lovers who gaze up at the same moon. I don't always live in the moment, but I'll stay present for you. There's not much else I can do, dear future. I don't always live in the moment, but I'll stay present for you. There's not much else I can do, dear future. I don't wait around for anyone, but I'll wait for you. There's not much else I can do, dear future. I'll see you.
Yes, yes. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, that was so beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you guys for having me.
So lovely. And I know you need to go, but you're going to be back with us tomorrow morning. So I just, if you'll sing All I Want, or What I Want for, what is it? What I Want?
All I Want.
All I Want. Will you sing that again for us? That was just lovely.
Yeah, I might have to sing the same two songs if I don't get practice or time to practice another one. I don't remember most. That's why I have to play new ones, because they're the only ones I remember right now.
That's awesome. Well, if you can dig up I love that.
I'm sorry, what was that? I heard you, Maria.
Right?
Yes, sir. Yes, I am.
Okay, it's All I Want.
All I Want. Yeah, that's the new one. I just released it last week.
So awesome. And so thank you so much again. And we will see you tomorrow morning, bright and early. I think you're coming in at like 10 or 10:30 or something like that, right?
Oh, yeah. I'll look at the email. I don't remember.
Whenever you want. That's what I'm saying.
I know.
You're not going anywhere, so you'll know where to find us.
I know. You'll have to tell them I have twin 1-year-olds and a 4-year-old. So I don't even remember I don't know what's going on anymore. I try to show up when people tell me, and hopefully dressed. So
well, you did it, and we're so grateful. Thank you so much, Rachel. I love you so much.
Thanks, you guys. Thanks. See ya.
Thank you.
Bye, guys. Thank you.
Bye. Thank you.
Okay, so we have another donation that came in while Rachel was singing. So we have a huge celebration for Janet McIntyre, who donated $200. Yay!
Oh
my gosh! Yay!
Yes, thank you, Janet. Thank you,
Janet.
Love you, Janet.
I wonder if Rachel gave us permission, could we play her music here?
Yeah, not right now, because it's like we've got this going. But yes, next year for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what's Rachel's last name? I'm sorry, I just love that song, and I got to get it on my list.
McGoy, Rachel McGoy.
MC?
Goye.
I got it. Okay.
Rachel
that was McGoy. Amazing. I mean, just pulled at my heart. Like, wow, all I want.
I know.
All I want is a world that it doesn't have sex trafficking for children. That's all I want.
Exactly.
Thank you for setting the tone. That was just absolutely heartwarming.
It was beautiful. So we need to do a dance party for Janet as a huge thank you. We've got a party. Janet McIntyre, $200.
Janet, there it goes, Janet.
Thank you, Janet.
Thank you, Janet. I get my another hat on.
Yes, that's awesome. We so appreciate you. Oh my gosh. Yes. All right. So if you're watching right now and you're wondering what's going on, we are doing a 24-hour live face-a-thon to rescue children from sex trafficking. And so we are collecting funds, donations. If you would donate for as much as you spend on a cup of coffee, and if you would start a watch party and help us go completely global viral this year, that would mean so much to us. So even if you can't support by donating, then please just start a watch party and join us and spread the word, because there are children on this planet that need our help, and we need to lock arms, and it takes a village to do what we do, and it takes all of your support. So this is a 100% all volunteer organization. Neither Joe or Autumn or myself or any of our boards collect any funds for ourselves. We all donate our time and our money and our energy to helping this organization help as many children as possible. So I'm going to turn it over to Autumn to share a story, and I'm going to be right back.
So we just want to plug in and also shed some light on this very dark subject. We know this isn't easy to even talk about. It's actually, you know, it could be easier to just turn and look the other way, like it's not happening. But this is happening, and it's not just happening overseas. It's not just happening way far out of reach or out of sight for us to see. This is happening in our own backyards. This is happening where you least expect it. Every 30 seconds, a child is taken into sex slavery. And this is a $150 billion industry. So this is a very, very big deal. You know, I know it's hard times for everybody right now, but, you know, anything that we can do to stop this and to slow this down is absolutely huge. So every little bit counts. It's absolutely become a crisis here in the US, not just overseas. Children are being targeted and groomed for sexual exploitation. And so we need to lock arms and fight to end this. So, you know, children are being sold 20 to 30 times a day. This isn't just a one-time thing. And so this is another thing that's really close to my heart, is when these children are rescued, they're in really bad shape. And so a lot of your donations are going towards the resources, they're going towards medical supplies. They are injured, they have STDs, they are super sick, they are dehydrated, and they are just being used. Their organs are being sold and harvested. This is very, very, I know this is pretty dark, but this is real. This is happening. You know, and the average life expectancy of a victim of human trafficking is 7 years. You know, so, I mean, from the time these children are sold to the day they die or are rescued, it's nonstop suffering, you know, so it's torture, it's abuse. You know, so this is why we're also here. You know, yeah, this is 24 hours. Some people think we're kind of crazy for doing it. You know, but you know what? If I can devote 24 hours of my time, and I know Joe feels the same and Maria feels the same, you know, these children are suffering for weeks, for nonstop. So they don't get a break. And so we're just really we're here because we want to share this awareness. And we're here because we also want to raise funds to stop this. Yes, there is, it's just the awareness is just one small part of what is happening, but this is happening and we need your support in order to slow this down and to eventually stop this. We are finding solutions. We have been extremely successful. This is why we aren't stopping. This is why we're doing this, because we are so successful. We're so grateful to be locking arms with the Quest ECSS, with the actual people who are volunteering their lives, devoting their lives, that are boots on the ground, that are actually there extracting the children from these brothels. So this is very important. This is important. These are our children. They aren't separate from us. So we have to look at this on how, they're not separated from us. This is happening to humanity. We are humans. This is happening to us, and it's completely unacceptable. We are not tolerating this. And so we really, we know, if you know us, and we know that you love us and you trust us and you want to support us. So please support us by just donating your cup of coffee of what you would pay. And if you're feeling generous, please donate more, because every little bit counts.
Every little bit counts. Yeah, Autumn. I mean, what you were saying just totally lands. It's like we're so blessed. In spite of what's going on with COVID. And the thing I've seen this year with COVID is that people have been able to save money, because they're not going places and doing a lot of the things that they used to do, unfortunately. Fortunately, what they are doing, and what I've been doing, is spending a lot of time with friends and family in a safe environment, or doing it virtually like we're doing here today. And it's not the same to do it virtually, but it is the same, because you can connect. You can see us. I mean, we're putting on hats and, bringing energy and enthusiasm. I mean, Autumn looks so cute in her, is that it's a penguin, or?
I think it's a penguin.
This one plays music. And I mean, hang on. Remember that?
Oh my gosh, I love it.
You got to laugh at this, at what we're doing, because this is 24 hours. We committed to this because this is what it takes. And last year, the success that you were talking about, yeah, I mean, when we start putting these rescues in place, which is going to happen today, it's going to light us up, and it'll bring more energy to even, the success that we've already generated from past rescues. And the girls that we rescued last year are now 1 year into recovery and reclaiming lives. And who do these women, these children get to grow up to be amazing, powerful women, not discarded garbage that they've been treated that way. They get to grow up and become lawyers, doctors, presidents. They get mothers. They get to be whoever they want to be. And that's the stand that we have taken for these little girls who can't take a stand for themselves. And sometimes the cases, I mean, the ages of these girls, I didn't want to say it, but it's like as young as 4. Typically they're between 10 and 12, 13. I mean, 10, 12, 13 years old. I mean, those little girls should be playing. They should be learning. They should be in the environment loved. They should be loved and nourished so that they can become amazing women. And that's, in my opinion, why is because, if these little girls don't grow up to be powerful, amazing women, then the world is we're not as good as we could be. So what is it going to take from us? It's going to take $10, $5. It's like, it's too much trouble to click on the Lotus at risinginternational.org. Click on that link. There's a donate button all over the web page, and it goes straight through PayPal. I'm the CFO. I see bank statements weekly. Go by the bank, get the statement. I see the money coming in. Then we transfer it directly to the Quest ECSS, where there's currently rescues that are being planned right now. And the more money that we raise today, the more girls get to sleep in a nice warm bed versus a cage. a cage that you wouldn't even put your dog in or your cat. Your dog and cat live in nice little crates. These children are kept in cages because they're not expected to live. And once they die, they're drugged
and abused, and and so with these donations, we're able to get the resources that they need. So you're able to help get this child out of suffering, out of this absolute monster of a reality that they're in. And every child that you save, it just even takes one person. I mean, it's so powerful to hear these stories of these victims that have been rescued and their lives have completely been able to turn around, and they're able to help other victims. And so this is such a huge part where it's like that domino effect where, instead of just like this constant just torture and suffering and everything, like once a child is saved, then they have an opportunity to save another life, for someone else to be able to relate with them. Because a lot of times, these kids are just in this unrelatable type of helpless reality. So they need that support, and and so that's why we're here. We're calling it in. We're calling in our tribes. We're calling in everybody who we're just
on Facebook, Instagram, wherever you hang out, in social media, YouTube. The videos are there. Z has posted videos from past rescues about documenting what he can document. Again, because of privacy and the fact that these are little girls and they are protecting their privacy. They're not trying. He's 100% committed to maintaining their integrity, their privacy, so that they can become the people they were meant to become. They were sent here to do something different than what they are doing now. That's for sure. Believing that we are all source, we are all creators. They get to create the life that they were meant to have. And so that's the passion that I get it. I get start to feel somewhat triggered and angry about the fact that this is going on, and then I shift into, okay, who do I get to be and what do I get to do to put an end to it? And I know that the perpetrators, the people who are doing this, they need help. And we're just not in the business of helping those people. We're in the business of helping the children. So this money all goes to save, rescue, support children. It's boys and girls, but mainly girls are the target of most of the trafficking that's going on in Southeast Asia and the organizations that we are currently supporting. But there are boys out there and boys in this world who grow up having been abused in their homes, in their schools, in their churches by, people who were also abused when they were young. Typically, that's the cycle, and it gets to be broken. That cycle gets to break in my lifetime. That's my commitment to Lotus Rising International as the CFO, to Autumn, to Maria, to everybody who's on the Facebook now. My commitment is that I'm going to put an end to this, and
And we need your help. We can't do it on our own. We can make an impact and inspire, and and that's what we're here to do. So we're here to keep the energy flowing. We're just getting started. This is our 3rd year, and that it's just the beginning. So we want this to end, and we want to make a difference, and we can, and we know that we can because we already have, and so we're not stopping at all.
Nope.
Lotus Rising International has helped support the rescues of over 300 children to date. That's 300 lives that Lotus Rising International, Autumn, Joe, and myself, and our whole team has helped change the lives of over 300 children so far. And like Autumn said, we are just getting started. And so we live and breathe this. And so we need your support. And we're asking for you to just go into the couch and look if you've got any change, if you've got a change jar, if you've got any change in your car that you throw your change into. A little goes a long way with us. And so you may think that $5 is not significant. It definitely is. So $5, $10, $20, $25. all of it makes a huge, huge difference. And so we're hoping that you will just gather around. Maybe you want to donate on behalf of like your whole family. Maybe you've got brothers and sisters, and you can get $20 from each portion of your family, and then you can bring it together and donate as a family. That would be amazing. You can donate on behalf. Like, instead of giving somebody another gift this year, you can give the gift of freedom in somebody else's name. So you can also do that, which is a beautiful, beautiful gift to give. You can actually just tell us in the notes, and we will make sure that we let that person know that a gift has been given in their name to Lotus Rising International. So I know that Darren and I have been doing that for the past couple of years with his family. So we donate, and then we let everybody know that the donation has been made. So you can do the same. And, who needs another pair of, whatever, another sweater this year?
Earbuds.
We don't need another sweater. We don't need more material things when there are children out there who are suffering. And like Joe was saying earlier, and Autumn, that these children are trafficked. They're put to work, and that's a light way of saying that they're brutalized. A minimum of 30 times a day, sometimes every day, 7 days a week. They don't get days off. They don't get a weekend. They don't get a holiday off like we do. It's not like, quitting time is open at 9 and the quitting time is at 5 o'clock. It is all day, every day. And they're sometimes 5, 6, 7 years old. 11, 12, 13, 14. If you have a daughter or a son, if you can just take a moment to imagine what that would be like, and the horror and trauma that these children go through, please donate. Please go to your card. We take credit cards. It doesn't have to be cash. We take PayPal. You can use your Visa, MasterCard, or Amex, and you can give the gift of freedom this year. The children are brutalized. And oftentimes when they're too sickly, they are then sold to another organization. I'll say that nicely. They're sold to another organization for organ harvesting. And there's no painkillers or anything like that. If they're going to take an organ, they're going to cut them open and take it. And then they're basically left to die. So this happens, and it happens right in our backyards, and you wouldn't know it, because we all think that it happens in a third world country. We don't really see it or recognize it, that it happens here. And our most vulnerable here in the United States are children who have typically come from a broken home, who are now in foster care. And then, because the foster care situation is sometimes as bad or worse, the children will often run away from what they figure is a hopeless situation. And then they're the perfect targets to be groomed. Now, grooming means that a grooming situation can be that the person, so say it's a guy, we'll assume, but there are women too that do this. They will befriend them. They'll give them the attention that they need. They'll buy them gifts. They'll shower them with anything and everything that they want for the first month or two. This is the grooming process. And as that trust is gained, then they'll say something like, I need you to do me a favor. And then that favor is something that is of sexual nature for somebody that they don't know. And then from there, all of the stuff that they were groomed with is basically taken away. And they often drug them so that they are, compliant with what's happening to them. So, and then you see that these children are there, and they're addicted to drugs, and often, you know, crystal meth, all of these things. And we might pass them in the streets and see them and hold judgment and say, you know, this kid is, you know, worthless. This kid has done nothing with her life, or, you know, maybe she ends up pregnant at a young age. You don't know what that story is. You don't know what the situation is, and you don't know how she got there. And so what we're doing is we're taking out that judgment. We're holding space of neutrality and just saying, we are here to help. And so the recovery and reclaim that we do here with Lotus Rising International here in the United States is helping to get them the help, get them into a halfway house if we can, help them to get some education, if they need to get a GED, if they need counseling, which oftentimes they totally do. And we just support them in general to get their life back, because we don't believe that a past should define who they are or their future.
Absolutely.
So we give them that chance.
And just to piggyback off of that, Maria, with the victims of child sex trafficking are not looked at as victims. They're often placed in juvenile detention centers where they're susceptible to more abuse. These children often suffer from psychological effects, feeling depressed, self-hating, and they feel hopeless. So why are children who are abused, raped, and tortured being put in these juvenile detention centers? They need a place where they can recover physically and emotionally. And that's also where Lotus Rising International is stepping in and creating these solutions and opening up these possibilities for these children to have.
So we have a huge, huge, huge celebration. We have a $1,500 donation from Dick and Marianne Heems, Darren's parents. And so I'm just like, I'm blown away. We have a $1,500 celebration. So let's give them an epic dance party.
Oh my gosh, woo! $1,500.
Thank you so much, Dick and Marianne. Thank you so much for your contribution. We are so grateful. That is so huge. Thank you so much. Let's do some dancing. Let's celebrate them. Thank you so much. That is so huge. Thank you. Oh my God, that is so massive. We are so, so grateful. That is going to go so far. It's going to help so many children. $1,500 donation.
This is going to help really quickly too. This is going to, you're going to be hearing about these rescues even sooner than we were. So this is going to be pretty amazing, you guys. Really exciting news. We really appreciate all of your contributions. And thank you so much, Eric. A shout out to Erica Reed. Thank you so much for doing a watch party for us.
Yes.
We're absolutely loving our friends' support. Thank you. We just really want to plug in. This is going global. And so we really appreciate that. We appreciate the likes. We appreciate the hearts. We appreciate the sharing. You know, so I mean, check it out. Like look at all this technology that we have right now. Like we're literally at home because that's what everybody is supposed to do, right? So why not do something that you can, you know, impact people's lives right now just from home? So if you literally have to be home and do nothing, jump on with us, hang out. This is a huge celebration. This is a party. We're shedding light on this dark, dark subject. And we're not going anywhere. So we're going to be here until 12 p.m. tomorrow. So come on, come one, come all, join us. And we're going to have a blast. We have some entertainment for you guys. We have a really fun schedule. We're also going to be having some raffles. And
great. Let's do a raffle. Can we do a raffle? It's raffle time.
It is raffle time. As you can see, it is raffle time. It's such a learning curve for me. I'm so.
And Maria is also our producer. So acknowledge Maria for learning the technology, being a producer, and then listening to Autumn and I go, okay, Maria, now can you do this for us? And she's like,
Like, wait, what? So yes, we're getting ready to introduce Meredith, and Wynn is going to come on. Wynn, our lovely supporter, volunteer. Wynn has volunteered so much of her time and energy to Lotus Rising International, and I am just like, my heart is just like blown open of the generosity and support that Wynn has given us, and I'm just so thrilled that she is here with us, and she is going to introduce, I believe, her sister, who is going to share some beauty counter, right? Yes,
beauty counter.
Yep, looking at my notes.
Wynn's sister-in-law.
Married to my brother.
Married to her brother, Meredith.
So I'm getting it somewhat right.
You're getting most of it right. And I'm
getting some of it right.
With yes. I heard Meredith and Wynn talking about putting this all together. The raffle that's going to happen, and the effort, the time that he just went into just thinking about what would be a good basket of gifts from Beauty Counter, and the products are amazing. There are products for men. I do use the beard lotion, and there's
face oil,
and deodorant. So it's all
wash,
100%
shampoo.
Natural, really good stuff. And I can't wait to meet Meredith on the raffle here in a minute.
Awesome. All right. So I'm going to take Autumn down for just a bit. And I'm going to remove Joe, and I'm going to bring in Wynn, and I'm going to bring in Meredith. Here we go. All right.
This is so cool.
Welcome. And Lotus, thank you, Meredith, for joining us and your generosity of hosting a 15-minute Skinapalooza.
Thank you. I'm excited.
I like that. A Skinapalooza. All right. Beauty Counter is a lovely line. I actually have tried it many times in the past, and I just think it's a beautiful line. So thank you for sharing that with us. I'm going to bow out so that you guys can take it from here.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, Meredith.
Hi.
Thank you so much for joining us today and supporting Lotus Rising International.
We got a little feedback. Hold on.
Okay, we need to clear up the sound here.
I think
if I put headphones in, will that help?
Yeah, let's try that.
Might be.
Okay, so while they're figuring that out, it's probably because
You're
Joe's
getting
right
feedback.
there. Got it? Okay, here we go.
So Meredith is a director with Beauty Counter, has been with the company for 5 years. And she's going to share the amazing things that Beauty Counter is up to, the beautiful products, and we're going to do a raffle for a beautiful gift that Meredith put together to support Lotus Rising and help these girls get rescued and recovery programs. So welcome, Meredith.
Hi.
Oh, I can't hear you. Hold on.
Can you hear me? Hold on. I'm going to try to put these in. Hold on. Let's see if I can get this off.
Okay.
I'm going to just go through my phone and try to get these headphones off. Let's see if that was better.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Okay. Yes, you're great.
Okay, I think that's better.
Other way. Okay. Okay, so tell us how you got started with Beauty Counter and why and what you're doing.
Okay, so I found Beauty Counter around 5.5 years ago. And I always say you don't know what you don't know until, and when you do know, you need to do something about it and make a change. I was diagnosed with early breast cancer around 5.5 years ago, and I was super lucky that it was just in between a stage 0 and a stage 1. I was able to have a lumpectomy and move on from it. But my oncologist told me that I needed to really look at the ingredients that were in my products, and I didn't know that the FDA does not govern beauty products at all in our country. So companies are allowed to put any ingredient that they want in their product and not even include it on a label. So once I tried to make a switch to safer products, and I thought I was using safer products, but then once I started to do some research, I realized that the ingredients in my Neutrogena and Naturals were not so natural. And I came across Beautycounter and I read their website and was just blown away by the amount of information and transparency that they put out there for everybody, that I immediately joined as a consultant before even trying a product. So I placed an order and then I joined at the same time.
Yeah, and you got me to, you put it on my radar. I went to a local meeting here and I listened to the CEO, Greg Renfrew, speak, and I was so blown away with the mission of the company. I'll turn that over to you in a minute. And I use the products too. And when I read the ingredients of the products in my home, in my medicine cabinets, in my kids' medicine cabinets, I was blown away once I learned of all the endocrine disrupting chemicals, the neurotoxins, the carcinogenic, and I got rid of all that stuff and just started using Beautycounter. But go ahead, I'll turn that over to you. No,
I mean, so when I found Beautycounter and I started researching more, I realized that the last law written in this country was 1938. And that there was 1.5 pages of legislation that governed the beauty industry. And they really did not ban many products, or maybe I think 11 products to start that were banned. And now that was 1938. Now we're in almost 2021. And the scary part of it is that now our country only bans maybe, I think, like 20 products, 20 ingredients. So it's really, we haven't really made any progress. And it's sad because so many more ingredients are constantly being added to the marketplace and none of them are tested for safety. So when you look at a product and it says on the store that it's dermatologically tested, it's maybe for acute, maybe a rash, but not for long-term health issues. So that's what made me want to shout from the rooftops and explain to other women and men that it's so important to, to watch what you're using.
Absolutely. So tell us some of your favorite products and what you're raffling off today.
So I'm 52 and I feel that in 5 years, my skin has actually gone backwards. And so I think that, all of our products are really great. We have everything from anti-aging skincare lines to just moisturizing skincare lines. We have a full acne line. I know a lot of, teens and college students are using that line as well. We have a full line of professional makeup as well as amazing skin and body. So there are a couple of favorite products. So my favorite product is our overnight resurfacing peel. And that's one of the products that I'm going to be raffling off. This is an amazing product to resurface your skin and exfoliate your skin because it's so important as having adult skin to shed the dead layer of skin cells because they won't just remove themselves. And it's important to do that at least 3 times a week. So this is a chemical exfoliant. It has 15 acids in there that resurface skin. It gets rid of brown spots, fine lines, wrinkles. It's amazing.
I use it every night too.
I use it every night. That's it. You put it on and the next morning you wake up and your skin is like glass. It's just so nice. We also just launched a safer deodorant. So we haven't even fully launched it, but I'm doing a little sample of a deodorant. And deodorant is also, of course, very important to use a safer option that does not have any aluminum. And you never want to use anything with an artificial fragrance. So I have a deodorant. I have one of our amazing bath products. This is our sugar scrub that smells so good. If you had like smell-o-vision, it has a really nice lemongrass scent to it. And you put it on the shower, you come out and your skin is super soft. And then we have my favorite eye cream, and it's just great. It has hyaluronic acid in it. It's great for just super moisturizing. It has almost a cooling effect when you put it on, especially in the morning, which is really nice. It helps with puffiness. So it's just really nice and gentle for all skin types. I don't think I've ever had anyone have any issues with this. A hand cream, just because even though I'm in Florida and it's winter, it still gets cold. It drops down to like 40 and everyone's wearing like full like gear and gloves, mittens, scarves.
That's like here too in Southern California.
So, and then one of my favorite lip glosses, it's just a nice neutral scent. It goes on with just like a little hint of a shimmer. So it's called Bare Shimmer, as well as one of our favorite hand wash. It's just so nice, especially everyone's supposed to be washing their hands a lot now and keep clean. So it's just a really nice, gentle hand wash, as well as I'm going to throw tons of samples in there of my favorite vitamin C product, which is also great for building collagen. It's great for removing brown spots and keeping the brown spots away. It's formulated with 2 extra stable forms of vitamin C, as well as turmeric. So it has a really nice bright yellow shade to it. So it's just really great. Your face brightens immediately after using it. So everyone is going to get a really nice raffle basket whoever wins this, and I'll throw tons of samples in of some of our other products like our charcoal mask. So it'll be nice.
Awesome. And I put a photo of the gift basket. Can you help me here for a sec with tech? I need a little help
And I'm
with tech.
happy to customize. So if a gentleman wins it and they don't want lip gloss, I'm happy to switch it out for a more manly product. So I can make it more gender neutral. So if a male wins it, I don't obviously, unless they want to give lip gloss to a friend, but I'm happy to switch out products.
Okay, you can customize it, and people can reach Meredith on her Instagram page at Meredith Rogovin, Rogovin. Tell us where else people can reach you.
My website, which is Beauty Counter, it's spelled all one word, so beauty, BEAUTY COUNTER, so beautycounter.com, and then / Meredith Rogovin.
Okay,
and they can reach out. I'm happy to send samples. Anybody can reach out through my Instagram page and just message me, and I'll send samples in the mail.
Okay, so before we get to the raffle, just tell everyone what Beauty Counter is doing to change laws and that's
the one thing that really drew me to Beauty Counter was that they're not just a beauty counter. We're not just selling lip gloss and lipstick. That we really want to change the entire universe, the whole entire counter the whole beauty industry. So we are lobbying Congress on almost like several times a year to try to change our antiquated laws, to try to get more ingredients banned from our country, that the products that we can, ingredients that can be put into our products, at least get them tested. We are always trying to find more sustainable ingredients for our products. And we just switched over all of the vanilla scent in our lip gloss and lipstick, because vanilla, when you harvest vanilla, I don't know if people are aware, but it's fairly grueling, and they were using child labor to harvest the vanilla. And Beauty Counter is, of course, trying to change that. So we found an amazing new source from a female-owned company, local in our country. And so that's one of the things that we just recently changed, as well as mica. And we try to just responsibly source everything that we use in terms of mica, palm oil. But we are always trying to, I guess, shake up the industry and explain why it's so important to not just use safer ingredients, but know where your ingredients are coming from.
Mm-hmm. So important, because those chemicals go into our skin and get absorbed right away and affect our bodies.
Right. No, it's super important, because again, your skin is your largest organ. And when you think about birth control patches, diabetic patches, those are placed on a transdermally, and whatever medication is going to go through into your bloodstream. Not every ingredient is going to go into your bloodstream, but I would say a good amount can. Right. And that's why it's so important, especially for your endocrine system.
Okay, awesome. So the value of this package at retail is about $200.
Yes,
correct?
Exactly. And again, I'm willing to customize anything, but once you try the products, they're great. I mean, my skin definitely made a full transformation just from cutting out all of the ingredients that were irritating or that you're not really needed in your products. So we kind of try to keep our ingredient list as short as possible, and use safer ingredients, and everything is tested. We test all of our color cosmetics for heavy metals, which we're one of the only companies that does that, which is also super important, because even if your ingredients are, quote, natural or organic, even they can contain lead if it's coming from the ground. So we go the extra mile to third-party test, not once, not twice, but 3 times for every product before it goes into a package.
Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so we're going to put a photo of the package that you're putting together.
Yes.
In the comments. I believe, Maria, you can probably take it over from here just to explain how the raffle is going to work. And Meredith, thank you so much.
You're welcome. And if anyone has questions, just reach out, and I'm happy to answer them or send samples.
Okay, we'll also put a link to how to reach out to you as well.
All right, wonderful.
Thanks so much.
Okay, so Meredith, this is how it's going to work. So instead of doing like a raffle, what we want to do is a bid, kind of like an auction. So we're going to say that, so this gift basket is worth $200?
Yes.
Okay, so we're going to start the opening bid. You can get this entire basket for opening bid at $50. So who wants this, everything that they describe for $50? Let's get a 50. Do I hear a 50? You just
I
post
love the products. They're so good. And I'm willing to customize too. So if you're a gentleman and don't want lip gloss, I can switch out anything for you.
a customized beauty counter basket worth $200. Opening bid is at $50. You're going to want to get this. So I want to hear some yeses. Give me some comments. Just let me know that you're in. Autumn, if you can help filter any of the stuff that's going on in the comments and all that fun stuff. Can you see anybody steaming in? Got some opening bid at $50 for a $200 beauty counter.
Wow, what a great deal.
Their products are just really nice. And the company's been around for 7 years, and our makeup artist has been a makeup artist to all the stars in Hollywood. That she was one of the first makeup artists to have a green bag of safer ingredients too. So she's just phenomenal. So it's just really nice.
Awesome. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to monitor that.
Okay.
And as bids come in, we'll let you know. We'll send you a text and get in touch with Wynn, and we'll keep you posted on the beauty counter $200 gift bag and gift basket. And I want to just thank you so much for being a part of our Facebook Live. And it really means a lot to us to have you just give your time and your donation and help us raise funds and awareness. And we're really grateful. So thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Yes. And one more time, where can people find you when they need you?
They can reach out to me via they can email me at beautycounterbymeredith@gmail.com.
Okay.
Or my Instagram, which is just at Meredith Rogavin, which is ROGOVIN. I'm pretty active on there. Or they can also go to my website, which is just beautycounter.com with a / Meredith Rogavin. And from there, they can message me directly and it'll come through my email.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Meredith. You are so kind. So
Meredith. That was awesome.
Thank you for having me. Bye-bye.
Really appreciate you. Bye for now.
Bye.
Thank you again. All right. Well, that's fun. Who doesn't want a basket of $200 goodies starting out with an auction bid at $50? So if you're interested in that basket of beauty counter goodies, then let us know and we will get you in touch and see if we can get those funds going for that. So, all right. So I wanted to share a quick story before our next guest comes on. We have about a half an hour before Sarah comes on, and I can't wait to introduce Sarah, but we're going to come back to that. So this is about a boy who was targeted for human trafficking through his mom, and now he shares his story to help others. So this is in the Tampa Bay area, which is one of the most, according to this local news station. No, it's I want to quote this correctly. So this is Tampa Bay ranks among the worst in the county for human trafficking. And some of the most trafficked people are children, and it's not just girls, but boys too. They're known as the silent victims. Okay, so for years, Jerome said he was a silent victim. When he talked about his childhood, he showed a black and white picture of a little boy sitting on a lawn chair. It's a picture of Ellen. It's a picture that Ellen holds on to. That's the last happy moment of my life, he said. It's a picture of me in my great aunt's garden. It's also a time just before he was sold into sex trafficking right in Florida at 5 years old. 5 years old. I have to let that sink in for a second. Okay. My great aunt is the only woman who ever showed me unconditional love in my life. His body malnourished, drugged, tortured, and abused by people he trusted. I was targeted through my mom by a sexual predator, he said. Elam said it was a tumultuous home life where his mom was just 17, who was also abused. He said she was an alcoholic who was starving for love and attention. When this individual came along, we thought it was an answer to our prayers because he was nice. He bought us presents, he took me places, but after about 6 months, he began to molest me, Elam said. He threatened my mom's life and blackmailed me into silence. I was sold to anyone who would come up with the money, and they were allowed to do whatever they want. Elam said he was traded around in rooms with other children at times. When you would cry, they would beat you so severely, sometimes unconscious, that you just learned to turn it off. At 12 years old, Elam said he tried killing himself, chasing a bottle of sleeping pills with vodka. Elam said his mom found him and took him to the hospital where he was finally able to tell the truth. Sadly, Elam's story is a reality for more than 100,000 kids across the United States sold yearly into sex trafficking. According to the U.S. Institute Against Human Trafficking, 36% of those kids are boys. Oftentimes they are runaways or targeted by predators through social media and gaming systems. These targeters are very, very skilled. They know what to look for. They go to bus stops. They go to places where the kids hang out. It's why the national organization headquartered in Tampa created the first safe house in the county for boys. When the boys first come through the door, they get a smile on their face because they really haven't seen a home like this before, ever. These boys are 10 to 17 years old, and most of them come out of the foster care system. When we built the home, we built it for the ground up, so everything is new. That was one of our focuses. We wanted everything new here because we want to care for these kids like we would care for our own kids. Each child has their own bedroom and bathroom. They're given a sense of family, independence, and belonging. They can play fun games like football and even video games, all of which are monitored for their protection. As a father himself, Rogers said creating the safe house was his calling. With his background in business as a former executive at IBM, Rogers teamed with other business leaders to make a creative refuge for trafficked boys a reality. No child should ever go through what these kids have gone through. I think most experts across the country would say that male sex trafficking victims in many ways are some of the most traumatized individuals on the planet. One of their most recent arrivals was just 10 years old. To learn about what has gone on in his past, it's horrifying. He can't read, he can't write, he's never been to school. He has no concept of math or money. And when he came in, he didn't even know when his own birthday was. Like any business, human trafficking is one of supply and demand. In an effort to fight it, Rogers now works with schools, churches, governments, and law enforcement to create what they call trafficking-free zones. So these are some of the stories that come up. And so I wanted to share just a brief insight into what it's like as a male child. And, you know, you really don't think about this in everyday life. You don't think about that this could be happening in your neighborhood. And so the statistics are that if you don't see a brothel in your neighborhood, you haven't looked. That's how rampant they are in terms of being everywhere. And you don't really know what to look for. So that's some of the things that we're going to share a little bit later. So Autumn, I don't know if you want to tune into the trafficking for boys, how it's often overlooked because we tend to focus on just the girls when we think of trafficking, but boys are as equal to this as and the boys' children are as equal to the girl children.
Yes, absolutely. A lot of times, just like what we were saying, you know, it's children. It's it's girls and boys. A lot of times, and it's hard to tell, like, if they're a victim or not. And so, like we said, a lot of times these victims are children who are even put in foster care, who are abused, and they get picked up by these predators, and the predators start grooming them. And so this, as long as this goes on for, I mean, they're not even looked at as humans. It doesn't even matter if it's a boy or a girl. It's work. You know, it's $150 billion industry. And so they are just looked at as that. They're not looked at as humans. So you know, a lot of times we think like this is just happening to women. It could even happen a lot of times to boys that are, you know, especially in the like in the gay community as well. So a lot of times these boys, they're even drugged. They come from self-hate. They're completely lost, and so that is the perfect recipe for a predator to pick them up as well. So and also I think it's I'm not positive, but I think it happens even more overseas as well. Because this is also where the billion-dollar industry is. So I think a lot more in the US, it's mostly targeted towards women, young girls. Also, girls are shipped out. You know, girls, you know, like from Russia are getting passports, and they're being told that they're going to have a modeling career, that they'll be able to help their families. So a lot of times these children are being sent over by their families, you know, not just in the US, but in these other areas of the world that are in poverty, that are in need of money, and they actually think that they're going to be doing something good for their families. And so the same thing happens with the boys as well. So they're misled into thinking that they are going to be helping. And so that's why they're overlooked as victims. They're not treated as victims. And that's where the manipulation starts.
So I found a video that I'm going to try to share. I found it a while ago, and I found it to be really informative on just giving more insight. So I'm going to try this for the first time to share my screen, and so bear with me if this doesn't work. But this is all a new fun experiment on StreamYard. So let's try this.
Hello. So once upon a time, about 11,000 years ago, during the Neolithic Revolution, agriculture was invented, which meant that suddenly these guys turned into these guys, which meant that we ended up with these guys. Because where you have an increased population density and a
Let me try that again. It wasn't working, or it was working. What was going on? No sound? No sound for you, or no sound for...
It worked in the very beginning. Put yours on. Sorry, we got a little background. But
yeah,
we could hear it and see it. So
okay.
whatever happened to like 20 seconds in, it stopped. You couldn't hear the sound.
Oh, okay. So let me try it again. So it worked. We just have.
Which meant that suddenly these guys turned into these. Hello. So once upon a time, about 11,000 years ago, during the Neolithic Revolution, agriculture was invented, which meant that suddenly these guys turned into these guys, which meant that we ended up with these guys. Because where you have an increased population density and a robust economy, as you do with farming, then you have people who do the work and you have people who manage people who do the work. So yeah, I'm here today to talk about slavery and about the choice that we have, you and me, to perpetuate it or to stop it. So Neolithic Revolution, hunters-gatherers, farmers, blah, blah, blah. Fast forward 11,000 years to today. We don't really talk about slavery anymore. We're much more sophisticated than that. We talk about human trafficking. Human trafficking. Human and trafficking. Innocuous, right? Two perfectly ordinary words. Put them together, they form an innocuous phrase used to describe a horrific reality. Human trafficking. It conjures up images of people riding in trains from city to city, or people sipping their mocha frappe latte while they sit with 10,000 of their closest friends on the I-5, bumper to bumper, or the I-95. Human trafficking. Now toss in the word sex. Well, now you've got something to sell papers with, or talks like this one. Human sex trafficking. We also call it the commercial sexual exploitation of children. That's a mouthful. We give it acronyms like CSEC or DMST, I suppose to hide its hideousness. Human sex trafficking. We like to talk about numbers. $45 million spent per year in the US for online sex trafficking alone. 21 million people enslaved globally. 300,000, that's the number of US children at risk for human trafficking each year. That's 300 of these slides with 1,000 figures, and it's enough to fill Citizen Bank Park almost 7 times over. $200,000 per year is what a pimp stands to make from just one victim. 15 years. That's the age by which most child victims are lured into sex trafficking, 15 years old. That's 9th grade. But I'd like to get away from the numbers, which are somewhat unreliable and likely the tip of the iceberg in many cases. See, when we try to count these traffickers, when we see them, they vanish, they scatter, they morph, they change into the nice lady down the street, or her uncle, his boss, her boyfriend. They live among us, and so do their victims. So I'm a physician. I knew about human trafficking. I read the news. I read about the sex trafficking ring in Bosnia run by UN peacekeepers in the year 2000. I read about sex tourism in Thailand. I read Cheryl Boudin and Nicholas Kristof's Pulitzer Prize-winning book, Half the Sky. Good read. I knew about human trafficking for organs, for labor, for sex. It happened in other countries until I saw it in our operating room. Now, my patients, they feel like my family. My patients' identities are obviously confidential and their stories really aren't mine to tell. But my patients are memorable and they're more compelling than any numbers. And they've really shaped the way that I think about others. So yes, while I was in medical school, I was in the operating room for what was actually quite a benign and mundane surgery, except for the fact that this woman had needed this surgery eons ago. So she came in, she was anesthetized, and then we undraped her to clean the areas for incision, and there it was. Dollar signs tattooed into her groin, expletives tattooed into her groin. Now, thankfully, none of us laughed, none of us traded lewd comments about the patient. Instead, we just looked at each other in surprise, and we just figured, well, to each her own. We missed it. I missed it. I didn't see it. I didn't see her. So lesson number one, it is said that the eye doesn't see what the mind doesn't know. We didn't know what we were seeing because we didn't know what we were looking at. We didn't know the signs right in front of us, the tattoos, the late presentation to medical care. These are typical signs of sex trafficking right in front of us. And if we as healthcare professionals don't make it our business to learn about human trafficking, then we will miss it every time. So fast forward 1 year, and I'm now a pediatric intern on labor and delivery. So that means that I have my MD, but I'm now training to be a pediatrician. A young lady is brought in from the street, and she has delivered her baby on the street when the ambulance couldn't get there in time. By the time the baby made it to my care, it was cold, but otherwise remarkably healthy. The young woman sat in bed, quite composed, full makeup, beautiful hair, manicured nails, jeweled, and there was a man who stood in the corner. I figured he was the father, so I walked over to congratulate him, and he stared me down, crossed his hands in front of his chest, and said nothing. So I made my way back to the woman, and I asked her, so, did you get any prenatal care? She said no, she didn't need prenatal care. I said, okay, well, how long were you in labor? She said that she had been having contractions for 3 or 4 days, but she had to work, so she just took painkillers and kept working. So I asked her, what kind of work would prevent you from coming into the hospital to deliver your baby? And she paused, and then she said that she was a receptionist. She looked uneasy. I felt uneasy. I had 3 or 4 other deliveries to attend to, so I left. I didn't follow up. I didn't attempt to get her by herself away from her very intimidating male partner so that I could ask her more questions. I was frightened. So I said to a nurse, there is something really wrong in that room. And then I left. Lesson number 2, it is not enough to see. We have got to act. And it is hard to act. It takes courage. It takes training. It takes support. It takes a team of people to help us to help others. And we have got to stand up and step in, because if we don't, then it's possible that nobody else will. Now, there are some patients for whom I did step in. There's the 15-year-old white middle-class girl who came into our emergency department after running away from her parents. She had been on the street for about 4 days. And I asked her some of the screening questions that I had learned to ask after training with GEMS. GEMS is Girls Education Mentoring Services. It's a nonprofit organization in New York City that specializes in working with female victims of sex trafficking. So I walked up to this patient and I said, look, I'm a physician. I don't mean any offense, but I've seen a lot of different kids from a lot of different situations, and I just need to know, when you were on the streets, did you have to trade sex for anything, for food, for shelter, for money? She shrugged and she said, yeah, sure, I needed a place to stay. And I traded sex for a Happy Meal once. I took in this information without shock, without disgust. This was simply her reality. Thankfully, that particular patient was not being trafficked, but she was at risk. See, 1/3 of kids who run away from home are approached by a trafficker within 48 hours of running away. They're approached in a park, at the bus stop, at the mall, even in school. Some kids even keep going to school while they're being trafficked. They live at home and they go to school. So in my 3rd year of residency in pediatrics, I was in the emergency department and I overheard an emergency medicine doc discussing one of the patients who had just come into the ER. And as I listened, something sounded off. She gave some fuzzy answers to questions about sex and about risk for sexually transmitted infection. And so I said to this ER doc, hey, I don't mean to pry, but it seems like your patient might be in the life, which is slang for sex trafficking. He kind of laughed a little, and then he looked at me like I had 2 heads, and he said, oh, okay. So I said to him, look, would you mind if I asked your patient some questions? And he said, sure, go ahead. So I did. And it turned out this girl and her friends were being bussed into the city by their pimp every weekend to work the hotels, to work the conferences, and then they were being bussed back to school on Monday. They turn in their homework, they watch their little brothers and sisters after school until mom gets home, they come to see their doctors, and they're trafficked. This particular girl came into our emergency department with her pimp, who soon fled. And then this girl told the emergency medicine docs that she just wanted her mommy. Lesson number 3, be prepared to be derided. People still roll their eyes at me. I've been mocked. I consider it a small price to pay for doing what I know is right. And I am happy to report that many of my patients have been connected to resources, to housing, job training, and legal resources. Lastly, I spoke recently at a medical school, and the medical school student said to me, how is it that you see so many trafficked patients? I don't think I see any more trafficked patients than other physicians. It's just that I've developed eyes to see them. And I ask. And I just want to close with some of the resources, because people frequently ask me, what can I do? Some of the resources that I mentioned are GEMS. They are nonprofit. Donations go a long way with this organization. They house trafficked girls. PATH is one of the organizations that I helped found, the Physicians Against the Trafficking of Humans, and we do a lot of research and we spend our time educating medical professionals. And then there are a number of other places, Dawn's Place here in Philadelphia, Sanctuary for Families, Covenant House, that offer services to trafficked youth. HEAL is an academic source for people in law enforcement and medicine who work on the issue of human trafficking. And for your definitive resource, go to Polaris Project Online. They have all of the updated stats for the United States and globally. Thank you.
Okay, so as you can see, that is a doctor giving her insight on a huge, huge epidemic. The sound cut out. Did everyone, it came back on, right? The sound, you were able to hear it?
Oh yeah, we heard the whole thing. It was passionate. I mean, it's a powerful story about, you know, being aware of how prevalent it is in society.
Yeah.
But we're somewhat oblivious to it. And this, what I heard was this doctor sees it because she's aware of the signs that show there's somebody's being abused.
Right. And what really stood out to me was that even a physician had a hard time identifying what a trafficked victim looks like, and then taking action. Like, she felt like it sounded as if her feelings were that it wasn't true, like she couldn't accept it. And so I think that happens a lot. It's hard to accept. And what I like about what she said is that we have to act. We have to do something. And so that's what we're doing right here, right now. We are
right here, right now.
We are doing something about it. We're here, we're showing up, and we're saying enough is enough. Enough is enough. We've had this go on for generations, and we want this to be the generation that says this is enough. This can't go on anymore. No matter if you're in the United States or outside the country. Okay, so Joe and Win, I think Win, you have to like go out of the stream and just join Joe, because we're getting the feedback from both. So, well, and I can't remember you for some reason. There we go. Okay, so we see you anyway. So I think that it's really I like the fact that she is showing up and still, because I know that a lot of people say, we've personally run into, are you a part of a political organization, and are you affiliated with, you know, this conspiracy theory? And the answer is no. We are not a part of any political organization. We are not a part of any conspiracy theory organizations or anything like that. We are simply for the children. That's it. We remain completely neutral in terms of political parties. We don't want to go down that road because we want to make it about the children. And so we're not this and we're not that. We are humans holding space for humans that have no voice. There's nobody there to speak for them and to help them. I shouldn't say nobody. There are more people coming out and saying, you know, this is enough for to stop trafficking. And so we are so passionate about this that we dedicate such a big portion of our lives to Lotus Rising International. So I got distracted for a second because Sarah Cole just came on. She's going to be joining us. I'm going to introduce her in a second. But as you can tell, this StreamYard is completely new to me and our team this year. And so thank you for bearing with us and helping me. Just like the sound does not work. That is so on me because learning this new platform has, it's kind of a trial and error for me. So thank you for your patience as I continue to work out the details. So when somebody comes into our backstage back here, I get excited because I'm like, oh, all right, somebody else is going to come and join us and sing or perform. And so right now we have the wonderful Sarah Cole, and I'm just going to bring her into the studio with Autumn and all of us. Sarah.
Hi, can everyone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. So Sarah is our new general manager of communications and PR, and I am thrilled to have her on our team. She, in just a short amount of time, has just dove in to helping us with getting this Facebook Live together, with helping us gather all of our statistics and stories. And she's contacted organizations on behalf of Lotus, and her passion is really inspiring. And we are excited to lock arms with her and circle her into our group. And so I want to take this time to introduce the amazing Sarah Cole.
Thank you. Woohoo! I'm glad to be a part of this. I'm a little nervous. This is my first time being a part of this, so I'm excited and nervous.
Oh, okay. Well, nervous is good. This is a place for excitement, so that's all good. But so I wanted to take this time to bring you in because we want to talk about why, because you're in the younger generation, right? So yes. We want to know, what is it like when you hear these stories, and what is it like for someone your age to volunteer in an organization where you're not getting paid, and you're basically using all of your skills to help us? It's like, what is that like?
Well, since I'm young, I'm 26. So just kind of going on this journey and learning about all this information and what's going on with these kids. You know, in the future, I would like to have my own children, but it's very scary to think about having a child in this type of environment where, you know, they could get in contact with the wrong person and end up out of my arms if I have kids. So I joined this and I learned all about this is because I want to be able to be a positive impact on a child's life, whether it may be mine in the future or someone else's. Because I believe that every child deserves to just have a chance and not be abused on a daily basis. So being a part of this and researching it, it made me just really want to get involved in any way I can. This isn't really something that, it doesn't matter if I get paid or not, because this is, someone needs to stand up for these kids, and just coming together and fighting for this that's what I want to do in the end.
So something that you did, that you took the initiative to do in your hometown, was to start a march, or was it a walkout? Tell me more about that.
So I got involved with the Save Our Children marches. It was a global movement started by Scotty the Kid. He's friends of my sister and my brother. So I just contacted him and said, I want to be a part of this. I want to get the word out in my community. So it was October 10th, and it was a small turnout, but I got people passionate about it. I got people talking about it. I was able to get in contact with the head of the Department of Human Services, Matthew Dodson here, who unfortunately was not able to be on this. He was super excited, but he's kind of swamped right now with a lot of things are happening. But it was encouraging to talk to him. It was encouraging to get in contact with him because he's very passionate about this as well. He even sits on the Human Trafficking Council here in Colorado. So the more I kind of walked down this path and became more passionate about it, the more the doors opened for me. Kind of like the universe saying, there is a place for you here, and there is a reason why you're walking down this path. So I just am continuing it.
I love it. So, oh, my dogs are going to bark. There's a package that just got delivered to the front door.
Thank you, Sarah. That was awesome. I mean, to hear your passion at 26 years old, and you know what I'm hearing you say is you want to be a mother, you want to bring a child into this world that's a safe place to raise children, and this has been going on for as long as I've been, on this planet. So it's not new. It's something that's been going on forever, and yeah, this world gets to be a safe place for kids because they're the future. We are the future. You are the future. So thank you for all you've done. I love the notes that you prepared for me. Thank you. I've got them right
You're
here.
welcome.
Absolutely.
Great to be able to. Sarah did some research and pulled up all the nuggets around all the good things that are places that we can go for information about trafficking, sex trafficking, child sex trafficking. And so thank you for being a part of our team and, providing what was in the gap for us for somebody that was really savvy with social media. I know Autumn's really good at it and Maria's good at it. And I sometimes am a little challenged by it. So thank you.
Yes. So Sarah and I are going to just chat for a little bit and talk about some of the statistics. So I'm going to go ahead and take it just to Sarah and I. Okay. So Sarah, tell me some of the statistics that you've run into and some of the things that have really stood out to you in terms of what you've found out.
Well, when I started kind of just like researching it, kind of dipping my toes into this, the first number that popped up was 800,000 kids go missing a year. Every 30 seconds, a child is stolen. And kind of disbelief washed over me, like, no way that many kids go missing. And unfortunately, the further I researched, yes, that is true. And what happens to these kids, no child should ever experience, but unfortunately, too many do. Around the world, in America, it happens in every state. It happens in all 50 states. It happens in big cities. It happens in rural areas. I mean, it's everywhere. Like Autumn said previously, this is a $150 billion industry. It's outselling guns and drugs combined.
And what is the biggest trafficked city here in the United States?
I believe that's California.
Yeah. I thought it might have been Houston before, but I think now because of the border in San Diego, it might be California. And I know Atlanta is a huge portal. It's interesting because at the Atlanta airport, in the bathroom, they have a plaque in each stall that says, if you're a trafficking victim, please call this number. And I'm thinking, where are they going to get a phone? Like, it's not like they've got a iPhone. I'm like, there should be some kind of like call button or something that alerts people to come to that person to help because if they go into the bathroom, they're not going to get a phone. I don't know. It just seemed strange to me, but I digress. Go ahead.
Well, that is strange. I would hope that people at the airport, you know, some staff are trained in how to spot signs of possible tracking. I know at the Mexico-U.S. border, Border Patrol is trained on how to spot human trafficking. So, you know, I would hope that airports have that type of training. If not, I would encourage them to look into it, because the Department of Homeland Security actually does have a campaign based on human trafficking. It's called the Blue Campaign, and it's where you can get training. You can get like faith-based communities to do training and how to advocate for victims. So I downloaded all of that information. There's even cards you can hand out for people who you think are being trafficked or know who are being trafficked, to where they can contact the National Human Trafficking Line and get resources and connected with someone to help them. So I've just been finding along with a lot of the information, I've been finding a lot of resources that people like me who want to get involved, or people who are being trafficked, they have outlets and resources to connect to. My concern is, you know, how available is that information to the public? You know, because this really isn't something that a lot of people talk about. And if you don't talk about it, then no one knows about it.
It's a big problem because I think it's such a taboo subject for people, and people, at least we've found, have a hard time having a conversation about it because they can't accept and embrace that reality that it's going on right under their noses, right around their neighborhoods, all around. And and that's why doing things like this and all the stuff that you're doing and all of it, we keep chipping away at this thing and spreading the word. And the more we keep at it and the more consistent we are with it, little by little, people begin to embrace it and recognize it. You know what? This is real. This is happening. What can we do? And you know, the whole thing is a journey on it, getting people to step forward as you're
yes.
Yeah. So yeah. And by the way, I'm Darren. We haven't formally met, but Maria's been keeping me abreast of all the great stuff you've been doing and how you just leaped in. So thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. Nice to meet you finally.
Yeah, likewise. And we have our special guest, Jaxie, here.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, so really, really fantastic. Yeah, we roll forward.
So
yeah, and
tell me
go ahead. Sorry.
That's okay. I wanted to hear more about like your background.
Well, I've just been kind of working here and there in Pagosa. I live in Colorado, which is the 15th most trafficked state in the U.S., unfortunately. So it's in the top 20. Ooh.
And that's a pretty relatively small town, right?
Yes. And in fact, Matthew Dodson, who I spoke of earlier, he represents rural Colorado when it comes to human trafficking. Because people kind of come to rural Colorado towns and think, oh, it's so safe. It's a great place to raise kids. You know, you're not in the city where you're more susceptible for danger and violence. And that's not true. It's, unfortunately, it happens everywhere. So he's kind of the voice for rural Colorado when it comes to trafficking, saying like, yes, this does happen in your community. I know so many people think it doesn't happen and wish it didn't happen, but unfortunately it does. So I've lived in Colorado for 3 years now. It's been interesting to say the least. Coming from a bigger city, I lived in LA for 5 years before moving here. So, and I was never involved in any of this before. You knew about trafficking, but you never really got into the information and the statistics and the truth about it. So it was always there in the back of my mind that this was happening. It really came to light when I just started becoming more involved with getting a march going in my community, talking to people who were a part of this group, fighting against this. So this year I just kind of spent researching with the lockdowns and, COVID-19. I had a lot of time to get involved and do my research. So that's kind of my background and kind of how I got started and why I keep doing it.
I love it.
I can't continue living on this planet knowing that this is happening without doing something, talking about it. Even talking about it is huge.
Without taking action. Yes. So thank you so much for being here and being a part of our organization. We are just so grateful and so thankful that you're here and that you've joined us. And just thank you. And I know we're going to see more of you during the night and tomorrow and all that fun stuff. So thank you again. And we'll ask some more questions as we go throughout the next 24 hours. So thanks for joining us, Sarah, and welcome to our team. Thank you. Okay, so Joe is taking a quick 5 minutes. Oh, he's back. All right, great. There you go. Unmute mic. All right, so I'm going to step out for just a second. I'm going to work on some technical stuff. And
how much fun is that?
I'll see you all in a bit.
Okay, are we celebrating any donations? What do we got?
We do.
Yes, you are. You guys take it from there.
Got it.
So we have Cindy Gwynn, dear sister friend of mine. She donated $25. Woo!
Way to go, Cindy Gwynn.
Thank you for all of your support. So you have a dance party coming at you right now.
Whoa.
Woo! Thank you, Cindy.
Thank you, Cindy. Call all your friends.
Thank you so much. We are getting a strong start. We are in hour 3 of our 24-hour Facebook Live-a-thon. The donations are flowing. We are going to be having some information coming up shortly with live rescues that we are doing. And it's just absolutely awesome. So we're really appreciating all of your likes, your hearts, your comments. Please start a watch party. We're going global. We want to plug in and connect as much as possible, as deeply as we can. This has been such an intense year for everybody, such a huge transformational, challenging, life-changing year. We know and we understand that everybody's lives have completely taken a turn. Money is hard to come by for a lot of people. We know a lot of people are going out of business right now. So we're asking all of you, if you still have funds or even a little goes a long way. Whether or not you buy a cup of coffee every day, you can donate a day of your coffee to lotusrisinginternational.org. We really appreciate it. We love you all, and we love all your support. And thank you so much for being here with us as we shed light and awareness on this dark subject. So it looks like we're having a lot of fun, because we are. That does not take away from how serious this is. So a lot of times, we think that it's not happening in our backyards, or we don't see it, so we think that it's not happening, but this is happening. It's a $150 billion industry, and it's absolutely killing our humanity right now. And so this is our third year doing this. We're doing this because it works. We've had huge success with saving children. We've saved over 300 children's lives so far. We are getting all the numbers and everything updated for you guys because it's literally happening live. So we really appreciate it. Just spread the word. Any support that you can do, even if you cannot donate, we just really appreciate your presence here. You are a gift with just showing up, and we're feeding off of your energy. We're going, and also like we're not going anywhere. Like we're committed. We're doing this for 24 hours. We'll be here until tomorrow at 12 p.m. We have lots of entertainment. We have prizes, raffles. We're going to be sharing. Other people are coming on. They're going to be sharing who they are, how they want to contribute, also how you can support them and find them. If you find something that moves you, we've had some beautiful, beautiful heart songs, people just really sharing from their heart and expressing themselves. So we're inviting all of you to do the same. If you want to jump on and you don't know how to support, you'd like to share a story, please come on board. It takes a village. We can't do this on our own. And we are just super excited to be growing and evolving and changing. And Lotus Rising International is making a huge impact right now. So the rescues are just a small part of what we do. There's also, healing that is involved. A lot of times, most of the time, these children are tortured for weeks. And so they're in really bad shape. They are used over and over and over again, sometimes up to 30 times a day. And so, we're here showing up. We can take 24 hours out of our lives, out of the comfort of our own home, and also stepping out of our comfort zones and asking for support. And so we're here.
Speaking of support, I'm tagging. So I just started going through my Facebook friends and tagging people with this, the link, for the live, because I want everybody to know, and it is sometimes uncomfortable. I see a name and I'm like, I don't know. And then I'm like, yeah, everybody gets to know, that I care and I'm committed. And even though sometimes it's a little uncomfortable asking people for money, I'm asking for, not for myself, I'm asking for these girls, these kids that can't take a stand for themselves. And so, the fear around that, the uncomfortable or being uncomfortable about asking or making a powerful request that people donate. My buddy James LaRusso just donated. He sent me a text. He goes, "I got you, dude. Donated." So people are seeing it and getting the concept around when I focus out. When in doubt, focus out is a motto or a saying that I use, because when I start getting stuck in my victim, like being shut in, COVID, blah, 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 the whole story around that, it's like, well, what can I do? So, we created this 24-hour fundraising face-a-thon, and we're 3 hours and 17 minutes in. We've raised, I think, over a couple $1,000s already, close to that. And, there are rescues that are in place, in progress right now. And so tag everybody I'm tagging you, and you're it. Tag you're it. Let's make put an end to child sex slavery today. What would be possible if we? Is it possible? Absolutely. What does it take? Money, time, effort, energy, enthusiasm, excitement, and commitment. And we're here. Autumn and I are here. Maria is in the background doing some technical magic, so that we've got some amazing talent that's coming on later today. The Fabulous Pelicans are coming on later tonight. San Diego group that's played with Steve Miller, the Steve Miller Band. They play some cover songs, so we're going to have them come on tonight. Saber is also coming on, and she's got some a young up and coming. This is like let's say America's Got Talent tonight on Lotus Rising. So it's
and for all of you night owls out there, we're going to be up all night. We're going to be doing this. So if you want to come join us at 1 a.m., we're having a onesie pajama party. So grab your onesie, grab your pajamas, grab some tea or a drink of choice that you would like at that time, and come play with us. Come have some fun. Come make a difference. And, you know, this year has just been so intense. So why not close out the year with something so positive, so heart-opening. You know, it doesn't just change these children's lives. It also, I mean, it's completely changed my life. And so it's such a reward in itself. So it's such a gift. And so if you want to give the gift of freedom this year, come on in. We completely welcome that. So, all right. And we have another dance party for Paulina. Thank you, Paulina, for your donation. I'm not quite sure what it was, and that's okay. We really love your support. Thank you for being here. Big shout out to Paulina. And I just absolutely love her. She is an amazing performer and dancer. Maybe if she's up, she would like to share a little bit of what she does too. Calling you out, Paulina. Big shout out to you. Got a donation.
Got a donation. We're dancing. Are we dancing?
We're gonna be dancing.
We're gonna be dancing.
I'm also the DJ too. Thank you, Paulina.
Thank you, Paulina.
Woo! Ow!
Get it.
All right. Thank you to Facebook Music. And we are using royalty-free music. We love this platform. We love StreamYard. We love Facebook Live. We love being able to connect here. We want to stay here. So you're probably going to be hearing some different music that maybe you haven't heard before. So giving big shout outs to the royalty-free music that we have. And we're going to have some entertainment coming up in about 7 or 8 minutes at 3:30. And Joe, do you know who we have coming on? I think Maria might be.
3:30 is good question. Another guest, mystery guest at 3:30. We're just going to say it's a fabulous, amazing mystery guest that's coming on at 3:30 to inspire. I hope it's somebody who's singing. I love the singing so far. I mean, Rachel,
yeah.
that was amazing.
Some amazing talent. Oh my gosh.
The people, when you ask, you know, the funny thing, or not funny, but when you ask people to come on and do this, they're like, well, of course, you know, but what, you know, and sometimes we're like, oh, I don't know if I want to ask so-and-so. It's like, no, ask everybody. Everybody we know gets to play in this day, this 24-hour, now 21 hours, 20 and a half hours, I think we're at now.
So you get to do a couple more dance parties. We have, so we got James LaRusso. I don't know if he got a dance party. We got Paulina Productions, and then we have Violet, who just donated $100. So some huge.
Let's dance for James. He's my buddy.
Yeah, let's do a combo.
Combo dance. James
combo
and
dance party.
James Russo in the house.
Thanks, James.
Thanks, James.
Woo! Donate and come dance with us.
Donate, come dance. Maria, your house is so festive. Autumn, yours is too. We got the menorah going.
We have a Hanukkah menorah in the background here.
We're celebrating Hanukkah.
The third night tonight.
Third night of Hanukkah.
And we have some beautiful festive flowers.
Awesome. We have Melissa Dickey.
Melissa Dickey's coming on.
Who is going to be singing for us. So that's exciting. And at 3:30. So if you have to take a potty break or whatever you need to do it now and then come back because you don't want to miss her. She is, oh my gosh, this woman, she's got an amazing little bio here. So I don't want to do it just yet. I want to save it for when she joins us. So just about, 6 minutes?
All right, I'm going to take a break.
All right, we'll see you in a sec. Autumn.
Hey.
It's our 3rd year.
This is our 3rd year.
Third year. Autumn and I met several years ago now, and we were speaking together on stage, and I knew that I was going to do something with children. I just didn't know what it looked like yet. And then Autumn said, whatever you do, I do. And I'm like, okay. And so she said, I'm doing, my friend needs help with this. And I said, whatever you're doing, I'm doing. So we decided to do it together.
Yeah. Perfect alignment. The stars aligned and the magic has been created. And we started this in our first year, not even knowing how it was going to turn out or what it even looked at like we were just like, okay, we're going to do this 24-hour Facebook Live-a-thon and let's see how it goes. And it was absolutely magical. It's when, after the live rescues were going on and like people were being, kids were being rescued and saved. And, just the live timing of it all was just such an impact, because people's lives are literally being changed. And so it's just been so beautiful to be able to create this community and with all of this success and to just see how this is blooming and growing. And we're able to just go further and go even more than the rescues, because what happens after the rescues? So that's what Lotus Rising International is about. And it's about the rescues, recovery, reclaiming. So we have these amazing programs that are locking arms with us, that are giving these children a second chance at life and being able to help other children that are in this space as well. So this is healing humanity, and it takes a village, you guys.
I have to say, I do miss you being here in our living room again.
No, I do too.
Because of COVID, we've got distancing, but man, there's nothing like having you right here by my side to do this journey with. So even though you're there, your presence is missed here, but we're making it work.
We're making it work. Given the circumstances, we are closing this year out with a huge positive note. So even though we all can't be together, we still can be together. We're here right now. We're plugged in. We're dialed in. And we're all here together. Everybody at home is here as one. And so that's why we love your likes. We love your hearts. We love your comments. We love your watch parties, because we're all doing this together, you guys. We're all in each other's living rooms.
I wonder what, the technology that we've been able to introduce this year into StreamYard. It's like, I wonder what kind of technology is going to advance us next year. I'm going to be scrambling trying to keep up with all this stuff next year. I'm like, wait, does it do this? Does it do that? The fun part is that we're all together again. And this is the part of the year that, in December and we're all trying to cope with what's going on with COVID and everything. And if you can imagine, there's no mandatory shutdown in a brothel. It just keeps on going. And so, we have things in place that keep us safe. They don't. And so we really need you to reach into your pockets, reach into the sofa, reach into your change purse, your change jar, and just really help us this year.
Give the gift of freedom this year, you guys. Every little bit helps. You can gift it as your whole family. You can gift it towards somebody else. And we just want to acknowledge you. We want to know who you are. We want you to be able to express yourself and share your gifts and honor you. And this is another thing that's really cool, because like a lot of people's businesses are going out of business. Everybody needs support right now. And so we're all supporting each other through this. And if we can also rescue children who don't have a choice and can't even retreat into the comforts of their own home because their own home isn't safe. This is what we're standing up for. And also, the sex trafficking has even gotten a lot bigger since this shutdown, and a lot of homes for children haven't been safe. School, other programs have been kids' safe zones. So there's actually been a high rise in abuse, in runaways, in sexual abuse. So this is a epidemic in itself that's happening in our own homes. So we want to be able to give the opportunity to speak for these victims that don't have a voice yet, and that will soon reclaim their voice. So we want to create a healing space, a safe space, and we want to heal humanity. And we're doing it one kid at a time right now. And so we're all asking for your support. It looks like it's 3:30 right now. We're gonna have some amazing
running a little bit late, I see. So we're just gonna keep talking.
All right.
So you were gonna get married this year in October. Did you schedule a new date?
We don't have a date yet, but it's really cool how that you and Darren did the Zoom, and so there's talk and possibilities that we will do that. And so it's kind of fun because we might have a couple different weddings going on, a couple different kinds. So that'll be up to date soon. And yeah, so it's an opportunity right now. Everything that has been, not working in our favor actually has been working for us. We just have to get a little creative, have a different outlook, switch our perspective, and look at the possibilities that we can create and look at the opportunity. So thank you everybody for joining right now. And
I'm with you. I'm totally here and present. I'm just, trying to get the person who's coming in to come in. So
absolutely. We're multitasking.
We're saving television. We're entertaining you. We're raising funds. And Darren wants to sing a birthday song for us while we're waiting. So
all right.
He wants to celebrate the birth date of Lotus Rising International. So I'm going to let him do that while I try to figure out what's going on with our next singer.
Yes. All right. So I'm going to jump in. Yeah, this is our third year for Lotus Rising doing this. I figured, we always do a little birthday, so why not have a birthday song for Lotus Rising? Happy birthday, Lotus Rising. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Lotus Rising. Happy birthday to you, yeah. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, 3 years, Lotus Rising International. FaceTime Live 24-hour Face-a-thon, yeah.
Anymore.
For you, yeah.
We could have you sing, Autumn. You got a voice, girl.
Just wait. I've been known to do 3 a.m. karaoke. So
I know. I think, I remember that. And Darren brings back so many memories for me because last year it was you and I. We were up in the wee hours, and it was my birthday. So every year now, I celebrate Lotus Rising's 3rd anniversary. And my 40th birthday is coming up on Monday. So this is how I get to celebrate my birthday. 24 hours in celebration with everybody here.
What a gift.
A gift,
What
right?
a gift you are, Joe.
Amazingness.
We got our singer. Okay, so I am going to add Melissa to the stream. Hi, Melissa.
Hello.
All right. Okay, so Melissa Dickey is a mother, musician, teacher, and supporter of all things that spread light. Okay, we love you already. She is excited to collaborate with Lotus Rising International and support us fully in their noble work. Okay, and credit for the song arrangement to Taylor Swift, Celtic Women, Rent, and Lana Howard. Here is to 2021, full of light. Oh, I love that. All right, so we're going to hand over the stage. We're going to hand the stage over to you. It'd be nice if I can just like focus. All right. So we're going to hand the stage over to you. You take it from here. We're excited to hear you, and thank you for your contribution. And when you're done, I'll just pop back on, and we'll all pop back on and chat some more.
Perfect.
Okay.
Well, I'm so excited to be on here. I think I have a YouTube. I linked the show to stream on YouTube. Do you have that link to pull up now?
We don't, but if you give it to me, I'll post it in the comments.
Perfect. Let me get it for you real fast.
Sure.
Here we go. So my kids are up running around my house right now. So I pre-recorded it and sent it on in so that it could be streamed on the streaming here. Let me send you that link and see if you can throw it up here. I'll stick it in the chat box here. And so I don't know if you can throw that up there on the screen.
Did you give it to me in a private chat? Oh, okay.
I sent it right there.
All right, here we go. Let me try this.
Perfect.
Oh wait, hold on. Shoot, I gotta do something else first.
Okay. I sent it right there.
All right, here we go. Let me try this.
Perfect.
Wait, that's not right. That was not right. Okay.
Let me look and see.
All right.
Oh, you're right. That's not right. That's the wrong link. Oh no. Let me try one more time. Oh, funny. Okay, here it is. Sending it in the chat right now.
Okay.
Here you go. I had to avoid the noise of my kids running around the house. So
love it.
There's a new YouTube link for you.
I love it. Okay, hold on. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, that wasn't it. We're gonna figure this out.
Yeah, it should just be an unlisted YouTube recording there.
Hello.
There we go.
Okay.
There we go. Are you seeing it?
No, that's not right. Okay, so the links don't really work all that great. Let's see. We're gonna have her come back in, and let's see if I can figure this out this way. So, Joe, why don't you talk a little bit while I do this?
I could talk for a minute. So, yeah, the technology is amazing, and we just get to go, yes, when the technology does. We know it can do amazing things. It's just a matter of going through it. So we've got 21 hours to go. You're back. Welcome back. It's just like I grew up on Star Trek. So Star Trek, they would beam people from the Star Trek Enterprise, the starship, right, to the wherever they need to go. And I thought at the time, I'm like, that's never going to happen during my lifetime. And now it is. It's like, right? We're in Star Trek. So I'm just so impressed with what we are able to do that when things don't work, I'm like, okay, well, whatever. We'll figure it out. So that's where we're headed right now. Maria's working on the technology, and I'm filling time. So tell me a little bit about yourself.
So I am a teacher. This is my current classroom.
Wow. What do you
And
teach?
I teach online. I teach with a company called VIP Kid. So I teach kids in China. I taught in a brick and mortar school here last year, in elementary school. So 4th and 5th grade was what I taught. And now I'm teaching online in the morning. So I get up at 1 a.m. and I start teaching these darling little 4, 5, 6-year-old Chinese kids to speak English. And I go till about 6 a.m. And then I'm teaching my own preschoolers how to read and speak English and do all of the same things for the rest of the day. So,
so you're a full-time teacher and a full-time mom.
Yes, it's the best.
It's the best.
Right.
So what's it like teaching kids in China? Do you communicate? Do they share about who they are and what their dream is, what their vision is for their life, or really?
They do. Right. Some of
that.
my students can have really in-depth conversations, and it's cool because I get a look into a whole different culture and a whole different set of norms. And so it has definitely opened my eyes in the form of education. Their education system is a lot different than ours. Their family structure.
What's the primary difference between their education system and ours?
I would say that the parents and the children are incredibly dedicated. They are in 100%. So going completely mobile education-wise was not as much of an upset, much of a difference in China as it was here. For here, it was really hard for the parents to grasp that idea of, I'm now in charge of my parents' education, my children's education, and for them to take the lead in that from the home setting. It's hard. It's been incredibly hard because that's not normal for us. But for these parents that I teach, the kids come home from school and then the parents already take over, and they have extra math classes and they have extra history classes and science and English classes. And so the parents are used to leading out in the education of their kids more so than I would say here in America. And so it's kind of an interesting difference to see. And I don't know that one is necessarily super better than the other, but it's interesting to see the difference for sure.
Well, what I'm hearing you say is that the Chinese parents were already in this virtual world, working in this virtual world and using technology maybe more than we were here.
I got it.
There you go. This has been fascinating. I want to keep talking about this. I love the differences between what happens here and what happens in other places in the world. So thank you for sharing that. And now we get to hear your beautiful voice.
Excellent.
All right, I think we've got it. Ready?
Maria gets so excited with the technology is ready to rock. Oh, here we go.
Hello, I'm Melissa Dickey. Welcome to my home. I'm excited to be joining Lotus Rising International today to fight against child exploitation. As I was preparing for this event, I created a rather eclectic list of songs. But these are songs that brought me light into my life when I was going through times of darkness, and I hope it'll do the same for you today as we fight against this darkness in our world. So here we go.
Oh, here we go.
I remember tears streaming down your face when I said I'll never let you go. When all those shadows almost killed your light. I remember you said, don't leave me here alone. But all that's dead and gone and past tonight. Just close your eyes, the sun is going down, you'll be alright, no one can hurt you now. them sound. Just close your eyes. You'll be alright. Come morning light, you and I'll be safe and
Beautiful. Wow.
Beamed me in twice. Look at you.
You're amazing. Thank you.
Well,
oh, she's
you're
going.
welcome.
She's going more. Here we go. Number 2.
Many nights we prayed with no proof anyone could hear. In our hearts a hopeful song we barely understood. Now we are not afraid, although we know there's much to fear. We were moving mountains long before we knew we could. There can be miracles when you believe. Though hope is frail, it's hard to kill. Who knows what miracles you can achieve when you believe, somehow you will. You will when you believe. In this time of fear, when prayer so often proves in vain, hope seems like the summer birds too quickly flown away. Yet now I'm standing here, my heart so full I can't explain, seeking faith and seeking words I never thought I'd say. It can be miracles when you believe. Though hope is frail, it's hard to kill. Who knows what miracles you can achieve when you believe, somehow you will. Oh, you will when you believe. You will when you minutes, 525,000 moments, oh dear. 525,600 minutes. How do you measure a year? In daylights, in sunsets, in midnights, in cups of coffee, in inches, in miles, in laughter, avoid strife in 525,600 minutes. How do you measure a year in the life? How about love? How about love? How about love? Measuring love. Seasons of love. Seasons of love. 525,600 minutes. 525,000 journeys to plan. 525,600 minutes. How do you measure the life of a woman or a man? In truths that she learned, or in times that he cried, in bridges he burned, or the way that she died. It's time now to sing out, though the story never ends. Let's celebrate, remember a year in the life of friends. Remember the love. Remember the love. Remember the love. Measuring love. Seasons of love. Seasons of love. And here's a Christmas one to send you guys off with, written by my dear friend Lana Howard. It's called Sleep On, My Son. Sleep on, my son, so long I have waited to I love thee, my baby, more than I could have known. Come to save my people. Come to heal the humble. Sleep in my humble arms tonight, like little lambs to offer thee my son, my Sleep on, my son, shepherds have come to behold thee. Saved by thine angels, how could I turn them away? Now I've come to save my people, come to heal the humble. The humble are come to thee tonight to feel thy love and peace and light. My son, my God, the Son of my God, heir to the throne of my father David, to rule over Jacob
Yeah. So we kind of got it live, right?
That was beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
Well done.
Lovely.
Wow.
Thank you
Amazing.
so much. That was beautiful. Thank you for joining us.
That was beautiful. Thank you.
Well
Thank you for and thank you so much. That was beautiful. Thank you for joining us. I don't know. That feedback. I don't know what's that feedback.
She dropped off to Facebook.
Oh, I think that was me.
Because it's coming in late. Who's got their Facebook?
Yeah, that was mine on accident.
That was her. Okay, hold on. We just want to say goodbye. All right.
There we are.
Thank you so much. That was so lovely. And thank you from all of us at Lotus Rising. And thank you for all that you've done and that you're doing. So we really appreciate you and helping us with our fundraiser.
Well, thank you. I love being a part of it. So
nice to meet you. Have an amazing day.
nice
Come
to
back
meet
to
you.
see
You too.
Okay. All right, so we are moving on to our next person. Our next guest, I should say, is Nydia Figueroa, and Nydia is going to give us a glam look from Lime Life by Alcone. And I'm going to give her full screen because you are going to want to pay attention to.
Yes, hello.
Did it? There it is. Ah, I'm sorry. I totally clicked on my Oh my gosh. Okay.
You are. Thank you. I'm a little present for y'all.
So we would love to see what you're going to show us. And first of all, thank you for being here. Nydia is a dear friend of mine, and she is a pro makeup artist with Lime Life by Alcone, and she has worked with me on several projects, including the Victoria's Secret fashion show, the launch of Lady Gaga's perfume, Tom Ford. I mean, we did the VS show for probably about, I don't know, we counted, I think it was about 14 years.
Yes.
And I completely love what she does with the makeup. And tell us, as you're doing it, tell us about the makeup. Tell us how it's like paraben-free, gluten-free, all that fun stuff. And I'm going to turn it over to you, beautiful.
Awesome. First of all, thank you so much for having me. I'm so honored to be a part of this incredible movement to raise money for Lotus Rising International. So thank you so much for having me. I came super festive. I am ready. I am a present for the holidays. And I wanted to talk to everyone about an amazing skincare and makeup brand called Lime Life by Alcone. And I've been using it for many years. I love it. And I want to show you some complexion perfection. So my eyes are all done. We're going to do some face makeup, and I'm going to show you how to get a beautiful, smooth, natural looking complexion in a few minutes, which is super awesome. Okay, so my skincare is already on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to prep my skin. I'm going to be using a primer, which is called First Face Makeup Spray. And by the way, you can all get these things at limebeautyshop.com. And it is such a phenomenal primer. And what it does, think of the way that you paint your walls, right? So you won't ever paint your walls without adding primer because, the paint won't stick, it won't look as opaque and smooth. So it's the same thing with your face. We have to prep our skin and we have to make sure the makeup sticks. And this actually serves as almost a double-sided tape, which is amazing. So I'm going to spray my face. I do a cross and I do an X. And this is the first step to your makeup right after moisturizer, right before foundation. Okay, so that is the first step. Then the next thing we're going to do is we're going to do some complexion. Yep, so this one is our foundation trio. And this one, like Maria was saying, is free of paraben, free of harsh chemicals. We are Leaping Bunny certified, so we do not test on animals. And you can actually recycle our packaging, so we do give back to the environment. So it is so amazing. And the great thing about this foundation is that it's 50% pigment. So most foundations are 15 to 20% pigment, which means you have to really cake it on to get the coverage. And then when you cake it on, the makeup, you can see the makeup, you can see the texture. This foundation, 1 or 2 swipes and you are good to go. And I like how easy the compact is to use. So I'm going to use a buffer brush and I'm going to start by buffing this into my skin. And when you put it on, it seems like you have nothing on. You're like, is it on? Because our minds are so trained to actually seeing foundation almost like painting a wall, and that's not what we want. We want things to disappear and look flawless without, painting it on. So this one, as you start to buff it, it just melts into the skin. And since it's wax-based, it sits on top of the pores, and it doesn't settle into any fine lines or wrinkles or anything like that, which is awesome. So I do my face, underneath my eyes first with this, and then I go back in with concealer after. And the reason why I do this is because what you think you need concealer for, foundation is going to cover a lot of what you think you need concealer for. So you won't have to use actually as much concealer. Pat that in. Super lightweight. We're coming alive here, which I love. I love face makeup is my favorite because if I'm ever tired or having a long day, I just throw a little foundation, a little concealer, and I feel like I got like 10 cups of coffee, like a brand new woman. So it is awesome. Okay, so the next step we're gonna do is we're gonna do a little bit of like a highlighting concealer. And this concealer is actually super waterproof. And the great thing about it being waterproof is that it doesn't come off, number one, because I feel like concealer is the first thing that comes off. So the way that I'm doing this, I'm actually doing a lifting technique on the eyes. So I'm going to start here in the inner corner. I'm going to put a little bit in the center, and I'm going to lift up. Lift up. Okay, same on this side. We're going to pat that on. The inner corners. We're going to take this out. We're going to lift up. And then we're going to go down the center of the eye. And then what I like to do after that is I like to blend everything together. Okay? Blend it all in very lightly. We want to be nice and gentle around our eye area, right? It is one of the most delicate areas of our face. It's the first thing that shows signs of aging. So we don't ever want to tug or pull at the eye area. We want to give it some love. So he's taking a little bit of a fluffy brush. And anything that's light is going to pull forward. Anything that's dark is going to pull back. So I like to go lighter underneath the eyes because I do have some hollowness. And it helps really plump underneath that eye beautifully. And who doesn't want a plump under eye? I mean, I think we do. All right, so I'm just patting that in. Pat, pat, pat. And I'm just using the foundation brush. I'm just going to pat out those edges. By the way, I absolutely love the music before this. I love every song that she played. I was like, oh my God, I love that song. I love that song. It was awesome. Beautiful singing. So I had to say that. Okay, so do some highlighting. Now we're going to do some highlighting and contouring with this palette. So we're going to go down the nose. It's like highlighting and contouring made easy, I call it. We're going to go right here with your trachea bone. Right here, we're going to just pull forward. You want to create some highlights and shadows to the face. And the reason why we create highlights here is it's where the light naturally hits your face, the center of your face. Okay, so the next step is we're going to take the cream contour side. And we're going to do a quick line here, quick line there. And right in the forehead, again, it's going to create some shadows. And on the sides of the nose, to thin out the nose just a little bit. And this is all optional, but Why not? Let's add some definition and contouring to the face. But yeah, I mean, honestly, this is most likely, no, for sure, the best makeup brand I've ever used in my 15 years of doing makeup. It feels super lightweight. It's super great for the skin. Again, there's no harsh chemicals, no parabens. It is vegan. It is cruelty-free. I mean, there's nothing more than you can ask for from a makeup line. And I just feel super confident trying this on all my talent, on myself. I always say if I can't try something on myself, then it's not for me. So this definitely is for me, and I really do love it. So we're going to blend out any of the highlights that we placed with our fluffy brush. Okay. And then I'm actually going to go in with my buffer brush. I'm just going to start blending those contours that I made with the cream. Going back and forth and really melting that product into the skin. And it's all technique and products. When you have the right products, you're going to find that makeup is going to be so much easier for you to do. And I'm the kind of person that I don't like to take too much time in my makeup. I want something quick and easy, and I'm out the door. So the fact that these are all in palette form is like amazing. So good. Okay, I'm going to put that in. Awesome. All right, so the next step is we're going to set the makeup. And I'm going to be using my powder trio to do that. This one is totally customizable. As you can see, I use them. There's little holes in them, so I definitely love this palette. I use it all the time. And they're just super easy to use. So the first step is I'm going to set my face with our translucent powder. And I call this powder my Insta filter. Like it literally, it's like a Botox in a powder form because it just clumps up underneath my eyes. It blurs, and you guys can see the difference between this eye and this eye already. My eyes are pretty deep set underneath, and it just does some amazing smoothing action that I am totally obsessed with. And I'm like, where has this powder been my whole life? Like, it is so good. So I'm just pressing that in. Another technique is you can actually roll the powder in. So it's going towards the inside of those eyes, and the powder is setting beautifully. We're going to put powder over the center of the face. And any areas that usually gets oily, which my skin is actually more on the drier side, so I don't put tons of powder. Okay, so the next step for that is we're going to do our bronzer. And that we're going to put right over the cream contour just to really blend everything together. Make it nice and flawless. And add some warmth to the face. So we did sculpting, now we're adding a little more warmth to the face in certain areas. I like to go down here to my chin, jawline. I don't really have a strong jawline, so I like to go in and do that. And I can go in here with the powder just to contour the nose a little bit more. And it actually gives you, I mean, these might be a little more steps than what you usually do in your makeup routine, but I'm going to tell you, it's probably going to look the most natural because naturally our face is not one-dimensional. Like we have shadows and we have color in our face. So we're just doing one color and calling it a day. We actually look like we have makeup as opposed to adding that color back into your face where it looks more polished and more put together. So I'm going to use this blush. It's called Keen Blush. And I'm actually going to pop this a little higher on my cheekbones so that it lifts my face. And I am such a big fan of blush. I love blush. Love it. So fun. Okay. So I do have a 16-hour spray, and this spray you put right after your makeup is pretty much done. And then it's going to really just set the makeup nicely. Make it last all day and really help if you're at home wearing masks and you go out. it just helps it stay on really well, which is awesome. Okay, so we're almost done with the face. I'm gonna add a little bit of highlight. This is called Glowing Blush. This gives it such a pretty candlelit kind of glow. I put a little bit on the nose and on the bridge. And it gives it like such a pretty, like, you know, J-Lo kind of glow, which who doesn't want to look like J-Lo? I do. All right, so that is pretty much it for the face. I do want to show you something really special that we have for holiday for Limelight by Alcone. And that is our Lollipop Little set. So good, it's so beautiful. I'm gonna put it on. This one comes with a liquid lipstick, a lip gloss, a black gel 24-hour pencil, and a mascara, black face mascara. So for the I'm gonna start off with the pencil. So I'm gonna add a little bit of black underneath. This one is super duper black. It stays on again 24 hours. Like it literally, that's a claim that we have to stick to. And I've probably worn this liner for close to 24 hours. And I'm sure, you know, Maria or Autumn might be wearing this liner today. So they'll put it to the true test. But this one is really smooth. And once it sets, it sets. So I'm going to put a little bit underneath my eye just to open up that eye a little bit. And then I'm going to take a smudging brush just to smudge it out and get it a little bit softer. See how that kind of brings everything together? Okay, we're going to do the other side. And we're just going to take our little smudgy brush and we're just going to run that back and forth. See that? Just opens up the eyes as opposed to doing it on the inside of the eye. Okay, so then the next thing we have in here is our little mini mascara. And the great thing about this set, it's only $38. It's less than 40 bucks. It's a great gift. Actually, if you order, you know, buy today, you can actually get it in time for Christmas, which is awesome. Or for yourself, treat yourself. Okay, so this is the mascara. I'm gonna put a little bit. I do have some false lashes. I wanted to go very fancy for y'all. And then we're gonna put a little bit underneath. And I don't really have much lashes, and this definitely takes those lashes I have hiding out. Okay. Okay, so the last step to my makeup is my lips. And since it is Christmas time, holiday time, and I have a red bow, I'm going to put a really fun red lip on. So we're going to start off with a red lip liner. This one is called True Red, I believe. Yep. And it's a really cool lip liner. It actually sharpens by twisting the cap twice. And before I continue, I want to show you guys how waterproof this eyeliner is. It's so waterproof. Does not move, does not smudge. It definitely stays on. Okay, so I'm going to start out here. Out here, in the middle. This liner is super smooth. Okay. The next step is our Cherry Pie lipstick. This is transfer resistant up to 6 hours. It doesn't feel heavy, which is great. I love red. Red gives you like a sense of confidence. I just love red. I really do. Okay. And then we're going to finish off with this gloss. Okay. And then what I do at the very, very end is I always look at my face. So you know what? Now that I have red lipstick, I always add a little more blush because the face automatically goes directly to the lips. So we want to even everything out. And we are done. fun. So if you guys are interested in grabbing any of these products, you definitely go to limebeautyshop.com. And we have actually a lot more holiday collections as well. But this is my really simple and easy complexion perfection with the red lip look. Yay! Oh, I can't hear you, Maria. Can you hear me?
Oh God, I cracked myself up with this technology.
I love your glasses.
Thank you. So yeah, you look beautiful. I love how you do your makeup as always.
Thank you.
My favorite lead makeup artist whenever we go and do our jobs. It's amazing. It's work that you guys do. So thank you for being with us, and thank you for sharing your beautiful gifts and talents. And
anytime.
Thank you.
Thank you. I love you guys so much, and I'm so proud of each and every one of you. Thank you so much for having me.
So before you go, I wanted you guys to, Autumn's going to share one of the auction items that has been generously donated. So you guys talk about what this new magic Ricky is all about.
Yes. How amazing. Yes. Love it. I'm using it now.
All right, you guys. So you can see how I don't have any lighting really right now. And when I put this on, it's actually a lot better. And it's great because you don't have to like hold it up to get your lighting or anything. There's a stand that comes with it. And it has 5 different levels of professional lighting that they use on set. And you can travel with it. You know how hotels just do not have the best lighting. It's super easy to travel with. It's like the size of my MacBook Air and lighter. It also comes with a 3 times magnifying magnetic mirror that comes on it, and also a selfie stand. So when you are doing your events via Zoom. If I was doing it, I would probably be using it now, but I have like 3 laptops going right now with all of our technology that we're using. I could use it. I'll probably end up doing it. You'll see me on my story and I'll be streaming it live. But I am absolutely in love with this. It's been a complete game changer for me. I love using it for my makeup. I've learned so much from Nydia as well. I love using it for my Zooms, for my makeup parties, for anything. So especially now, since we are, virtual these days, this has been so lovely. And everyone who I've talked to who has gotten one is absolutely in love with theirs. And I can see why.
Yes, I love the Reiki. I'm actually using it today. I have my cell phone on the clip. And I just want to show you, since I have it directly in my face. So this is my lighting without the Reiki mirror. Obviously, you wouldn't have been able to see me do my makeup. It's a little bit, not as clear and vibrant. And it's my best friend. I was like, what was my life before this mirror? Seriously. So I turn it on, and it has different light settings where it gets brighter, it gets, dimmer. And it also has a really cool Bluetooth technology. So you connect it to Bluetooth. And you know how you have those selfies where your arm's in the selfie, and this actually helps. There's a button that you press once you connect it to Bluetooth, and you get armless selfies, which is so cool. And even if you don't do Zoom calls or virtual or anything like that, the clip is really good if you are practicing your own makeup. You can watch some tutorials on YouTube while you do your makeup. You can watch TV, you can watch the news right in front of you anywhere you go. It also has a charger, so you can charge it. And the battery life is excellent. But it's such a game changer. That is amazing. Like, what a great item, like auction item. That is so cool.
Yeah, so the auction is starting out. It's 100 and what is it, Nydia? I mean, Autumn, the value.
I think it is
195.
195. So our opening bid starts at $100. So we want somebody to bid for the Ricky mirror for $100 or more. We're going to auction it off, and the proceeds go to Lotus Rising International. So that is out there. So get your bids in now.
Wow, that is such an amazing, wow.
Yeah.
You guys need this. You need this in your life. You're going to thank us later.
Yes. All right. So thank you both for showing the Ricky mirror, and thank you, Nydia. We're going to bring our next guest, who I'm so excited to introduce everyone to. Oh, look, and she's got her fur baby. Oh. All right. So thank you, Nydia. Okay. So our next guest is the beautiful, amazing Lori Woodley.
Hello.
Hello. Thank you so much for joining us. Lori is the founder and CEO of All It Takes organization. And the All It Takes organization is one of the organizations that we support, and we'll be sending some of our children who have going through, who have been trafficked and are survivors, or they're going to go to Lori's amazing All It Takes camp. And so we don't know when that is, and whenever it is, we're flexible with that, and we're totally fine.
We're gonna be ready for you. We're gonna be so ready for you and all your kids when we're ready to go back.
Yes, exactly. So
he had this long nap, and now he's done and wants to play. So now it's like, oh man, perfect timing for the extra special guest.
I love. So is it a boy or girl?
Boy.
Boy, and what's his name?
Quincy.
Oh, so Quincy needs to be introduced to Jaxie and Minnie.
Yes, and he will love them. He loves everybody.
Aww.
And he has two speeds, on and off. That's it, right? Yes.
Oh, yep.
Aww.
Sorry. Like literally he slept for the last 2 hours as I was working. And now he's up to just help entertain everybody.
That's awesome.
We're the mascot at camp most of the time. So
I love it. Actually, I still have my mug. I put a little.
Oh, look at that.
I put a cozy on it.
Perfect. And adorable. Is that a unicorn?
Yes.
Aw, you did even better.
Notice, choose, act, and then all it takes. And this is our, I've had this now for over a year, which is unheard of because I'm constantly leaving, but it means so much to me. So that just that speaks volumes actually, because I'm like, where's my water bottle from All It Takes?
I have a better one for you now too. As soon as I can see you, I'll give you a better one even.
Oh my gosh.
The program we did in March, the weekend before stay-home orders happened in California, we did different. It was even better. It was as good as Legacy and better. It was so great. So I cannot wait till you guys get to come. I can't wait to go back and be with people, to be honest, and kids.
I know. And so how did the camp in Lake Hughes, did that survive all the fires that we had?
Yeah, actually, it survived it like magic. Like Jimmy, who runs it, right, literally watched the flames come right down, felt no wind change, and then they went like this, right to the edge of the property, and went like that.
Wow.
They didn't lose anything.
Wow.
But it was nipping all the way around the property. So, but they did really well with that, but whether they survive the shutdown of over a year of no business, I don't know. So we get to put lots of prayers around lots of people in a lot of places. And right now for this, around the rescues that you're doing.
Yes. So I want to talk about All It Takes and all of the amazing film that you just released and everything. Like, you've been so incredibly busy this year. Like, I've been like, Lori, hello. No.
Did you forget about me? No.
Hello, Lori, where are you? No, but I know you're off doing amazing things, so it's not, I'm not trying to make you feel bad.
I don't feel bad. I know I've been doing amazing things like you have.
Okay. I'm just saying. So I want you to tell us all about your amazing stuff that you're doing, because it is quite phenomenal.
Yeah, well, right now, since we couldn't be in person, which is everything we used to do, right? we pivoted like so many and really went all in on first showing and dealing with the mental health aspects of what's going on right now. You know us, we're prevention and intervention when we need to be. And so we're doing a lot of both right now. And so after the spring, with a movie, a beautiful documentary on anxiety that we really shifted to, which is really a big thing right now. Then on June 3rd, I received a text from a local school district that said, please make a movie on trauma. Teachers and parents will never really understand its impact if they have to pay to attend a workshop. It needs to be free and public education. And so we did that. So from June 3rd to September 21, when we officially launched, we made a film, a high level, crazy great film on trauma and emotional stressors. Really centered a lot around education, but everyone who watches it's just like, oh my gosh, that just saved. If you work with kids or parent kids, care about kids, have any association with kids, then the film is for you. And it's now in 24 countries and 46 states with no marketing. And because we haven't raised any money since March, because and so we just have it's just word of mouth. And like one of our biggest, I have to call these people somehow, one of our biggest groups that sign up all the time is in Egypt.
Wow.
Yeah. And Bermuda and Scotland and like kind of everywhere in the world, we're sort of pocketed. And we haven't done anything to say, like to push it, but when you have something that is making meaningful change and hitting heart space, like what you guys do, then you know what? People need a reprieve right now, right? Healing and hope is what we think about. Like this film is healing and hope, and that's what it's offering. And so we're looking to cut it into a 60-minute film so that it's aired on PBS in Los Angeles twice now.
Wow.
Yeah, like it's just, yeah. So now when we go back to in person, we're going to have a whole new angle. Hi, Joe. Good to see you.
Hi, Lori. How are you doing?
Good, thank you. I'm great.
Great to see you.
You too. So anyways, when we go back, we're going to, we'll have two different angles. Like, we'll be able to reach millions of people virtually and then bring as many as we can together because, the impact of togetherness is bigger, but any impact is the right direction. And that's what I think, You know
what I love is that well, you began in teaching years ago, like in counseling and teaching, right? So your background.
Yeah, so really a counselor. I was a school counselor for 28 years. My teaching experience was a couple years as a substitute teacher, which gave me the greatest appreciation for teachers.
That's so right. Now you know.
Now I know.
Yeah, because I was probably that kid that you'd have to like move to the other side.
I was a great substitute teacher. They always called me back.
Okay, so I was that student that would have to be like, you're talking, you need to go over there. So it's almost like I'd grab my books, sit down, and then know that I was going to be moved because I was just a talker. So
God couldn't stop my lips from moving. Don't you understand?
They did their own thing. So I have a huge amount of respect for teachers and especially school counselors because you actually got to see a lot of the trauma and emotional challenges that children go through. Now, what I love so much about All It Takes in your program that you've put together is that you offer emotional intelligence and you offer it in a way that is experiential learning. And I got the chance to I don't want to say observe because I was participating as much as the kids were I mean, I did all the climbing.
But you got to witness, right? Like, I think that you were witness, you were in your own experience and you were a witness to other people's experience too.
Yes.
You weren't a watcher. You weren't a watcher. You were,
I was experienter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We'll make up words. Anywho, so
You're just part of it.
right. But what I wanted to say is that what I loved about your program is that you treat children as unlike anyone I've ever seen in terms of a teacher or a counselor. You treat children as human beings rather than someone that you just tell them what to do and where to go and how to think. You give children the opportunity to create their own environment and their stories and their interactions with themselves and other children. And I, as a witness, was blown away at how it came with such ease for you and your staff. And when what I noticed was that you have this program set up so profoundly that the kids just like God, how do I describe it?
You're empowering the kids.
They interact with each other with such respect. And my personal experience as a kid and how I grew up with the kids I went to school with, it wasn't really like that. It was kind of cutthroaty. It wasn't like the camaraderie that you built in that weekend with strangers. They didn't know each other. And yeah, I'm giving you so much kudos and so much respect and hail Lori, because you have made an incredible program and I am in awe of what you've done. I really am. I'm so proud and excited to send our kids that have been through such emotional trauma to get into your program so that they can recover, use these tools as recovery.
I feel blessed and grateful that you can see the power that we can offer to these kids that you're serving through, recovery and, rescue and recovery. And this, you're holding the heartbeat of kids in your hands, and what you're doing right now with your fundraiser and your 24-hour program and your commitment that has been, steadfast. And like, I'm looking at what you're doing this year compared to last year, and it's like night and day. And it's just like a snowball of beautiful commitment to, offering kids their lives back. And then looking for other programs to be in partnership with you to do that. And so for you to choose us as somebody or an entity, an organization that can serve these kids that you love so dearly, that your entire being is wrapped around serving, is an honor. And thank you for seeing that and for coming, to this 2.5-day program with a bunch of people you didn't know, and Joe for introducing us, and all of it. It's an honor when people can see the difference that can be made and then offer their own heart into it. So I'm glad you can see that. Like, I can just gush over you too and make you turn the color of your shirt or your pink banners on the bottom of your screen.
Oh my God. It was so neat to see Maria come back from that and how it really impacted her, because she was completely a different person. I remember her going into it and conceptually thinking like, wow, that's going to be like really intense and also like really beautiful. And when she came out of it, like, I can't wait to experience it too. Like, I can't wait to come volunteer and come be, a part of it.
We go back.
We'll definitely go back as soon as it's, safe and ready. But in the meantime, what's next for All It Takes? What are you working on now? Not that you haven't done it.
So right now we're expanding the film. So the film is aired now in Los Angeles to about 5 million homes, but PBS across the nation has offered to air the film, but it needs to be a full hour and it's only 43 minutes right now. So we're working, for us, it's working on raising funds to do next steps, just like you are, all the next steps when, we're out there to serve the world. And then really, I've really found in this COVID time, which has been really challenging and for us a blessing in many ways, we found a new way to really reach millions more. Like right now, our student reach is just under 1.9 million. I mean, we were serving 25,000 a year prior in person, but our reach now through the adults who serve them is just under 1.9 million.
Wow.
And since September 21, from the time of September 21 to today, just under 1.9.
Now that would have probably never have happened the way that it happened if it hadn't been for COVID.
No, because I wasn't even in the investigation of what else could we do? How do we do this virtually? I had people, the funding people who were like, how do you scale this? You need to figure out how to scale this. But I still couldn't see that virtual piece, right? I just didn't have it. Like, we have to be in person. We have to be in person. It was just really what I thought. And then when we could not be in person, I spent a week of, oh my gosh, and then was like, pivot, girl, pivot, because clearly that's what you need to do. And so we did something different and just kept in the creative vein. And then, I wrote a 64-page curriculum that's like clinically endorsed, and we made a film in 2.5 months, just under 3 months, right? We had every expert we asked say yes and get in the film with me, because we were offering something so unique and so needed that even still today, one of the experts in the film, and I will be on a Google Ed program in a couple weeks. And the governor's office in California is jumping into a webinar we're doing the governor's wife or partner is jumping into a webinar we're doing on Wednesday. And it just is, honestly, I'm like, it's amazing and beautiful and daunting. And I have nothing but the greatest gratitude for the last months. I have worked harder than I have ever before. And everybody would say you work harder than most people we know. So, but it's all worth it, because that's, the people we've been in service to. And now when we get to go back in person, we get to offer the in-person experience to millions of kids who will know about us in some capacity, where before our reach was. So yeah, there's, for all of the hard of the last 10 months, there's been a lot of blessings, and this is one of them. To expand the reach of who we're serving, how it doesn't get better than that.
Wow. So where can people find you?
Allittakes.org is our main website. And then the film can be, anyone who's like, what is this film she's talking about? Can be watched for free, accessed for free at atrusted.space.org.
atrusted.space.org and allittakes.org.
Yeah. And both of them will flip you to each, right? So A Trusted Space is a product of All It Takes, but it really has its own legs. It's got its own life. And so it has its own website too.
I love it.
So we could watch the movie through StreamYard. We could watch that today in the wee hours of the morning when
you totally can. Yeah.
I'd love to do that. Yeah. And Lori, I acknowledge you for just, creating something from, like you said, an opportunity or an obstacle. And then all of a sudden things just exploded because of the massive work that you've done in transformation. And that's how you and I met. And I just know that if this was something that was being taught in the schools today, virtually, or however they do it, because you can do it virtually. And I'm doing a transformation leadership program right now virtually. And it's
great.
Every bit as impactful as the in-person that we've all, that you and I have experienced together. So I didn't think it was possible, and I know it is. So
yeah, same with me. Like I didn't know it was possible, but I also knew that it was impossible to sit and do nothing.
Right.
That was just not an option for me. So, the first things we did in the first month and a half weren't as powerful and didn't have as much of a reach. But once we started making a film, and now we have some really significant partners that we're developing bigger reach with. And I just, here we go.
I love it. Well, thank you so much, Lori, for taking the time to visit with us. And as you can see, everyone who's watching, all it takes is one of the organizations that we work with, and you can see why, because the thoughts and the details and everything that she lives and breathes and has been able to pivot so quickly to make this film and everything available. This gives you an idea, just a glimpse of how amazing she is in her program. So you can turn the color of my shirt again if you want to, but I'm just going to keep.
I think it's more like your pink banner at the bottom of your StreamYard.
That's so cool, right? I mean, StreamYard is bad.
We've been using StreamYard. My son found it. And we've been using it for different things. So I'm like, I got to check this out besides obviously wanting to be in support. So, but I have to ask you this. I know you probably have people behind me, so I want to go, but I went to Lotus Rising on Facebook and didn't see this streaming there. How do we share your streaming out?
Yeah. So it's a story, but I'll tell you quickly. Facebook had deleted my account completely and doesn't give me access to my own groups or pages and anything that I had in the past. And so I had to start all over. So I went from over, a couple thousand of I don't want to say followers, but a couple thousand in my network to now I'm at maybe 200. So I'm basically starting over with a whole new, what do you call it?
Page.
The bottom line is we have to share it through our own individual pages right now. Yeah. That's sorry to interrupt, Maria, but you froze. So that's part of why why it's not going through Lotus right now is that on StreamYard, we had to go through our individual pages and we couldn't do it on a group page, I think, is ultimately what happened.
Okay. So how do I find you on my page? Can I?
Yeah, because you follow me, right? And you follow Maria. So I'll send you a messenger link that shows you how to get it. I'll send you a message.
I don't know if we'll keep it up. Well, we'll probably just kind of put it up in the background. I'm at the office. I've been working all afternoon. I'm going to go home and decorate a Christmas tree now. So I'll put this up on my page. And I just thank you for doing what you're doing, all of you.
Our pleasure. We love it.
And you're all in your own home. You're not all in one living room this time, right?
No, we're all, in our own places. I'm in San Diego right now. This is Wynn. Wynn, this is Lori.
Hi, Lori.
Hi, Wynn.
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you too.
We're enjoying a beautiful day in Del Mar, and Autumn's in Ventura, and Maria's in Granada Hills, or around Granada. Yeah,
and I'm in Simi Valley, kind of right between everybody. I just came up to San Diego yesterday. We were in Mexico, off grid, soaking in hot springs for 4 days. It was really
nice. So jealous. Wow. That's why you look so relaxed and so, you're glowing right now.
It's thanks. That's the mud bath, and I don't know. So anyways, thank you all so much and have the best time. And are you going to put some kind of calculator on here showing what you're raising?
Yeah, good idea. Thank you for that feedback. That's awesome. Anything else that you want to share about what worked and what doesn't work?
But I just love this. I think StreamYard is great.
We should run. It's just the technology. What we've discovered is we need a tech person, a full-time tech person that is monitoring and doing tech. And
on your 24-hour thing here, you want a tech team.
Right.
Yeah. So, and this is what we've learned a lot of in the last 6 months. So happy to support in any way. Yeah. But you're got it now. By the time you're done with these 24 hours, you won't need a tech person. You're going to be the expert.
Exactly. We'll have created all kinds of amazing things. Check in tomorrow morning. This thing is going to be lit up.
We will totally check in tomorrow morning, just like last time. All right, you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank
Bye.
you. Dave.
Love you guys. Bye-bye. I don't know how to get out. How do I get out? Leave studio.
Bye. That's so cool.
Wow, so amazing the type of work that she does.
Totally.
It's so cool to collaborate with these organizations that really make an impact and help and heal and recover these children.
Yes.
Absolutely. So Maria is restoring her power right now, and I'm working on getting light right now.
Okay.
But I think we're going to be auctioning off the Ricky mirror. We do have an offer on it, Paulina. So once Maria gets back on, we'll be auctioning that off. And how are we doing on timing right now? It's 4:45.
Yeah,
we have
Saber coming on at 5 o'clock.
All right.
So hopefully Maria's power comes back. So she's off the grid right now.
Yeah, she's working on it right now.
Okay.
Okay, great. Yeah, she's in communication, restoring. Awesome. Well, thanks everyone who's tuning in and watching right now. We are open for donations. We want to keep the energy flowing, and anything and everything helps right now. We know it's hard times. Also, the gift of freedom is priceless. So if you'd like to close out the year in a positive manner, I'm sure we could all use a little bit of that. It's such a rewarding feeling to be able to change somebody's life and to make an impact in somebody's life. And super grateful to have all these organizations and all the support with us. We really love your likes. We really love all your hearts. We love your comments. We appreciate all the sharing and all the parties that you guys are doing, all the watch parties. And we have some more entertainment, and we have some more prizes that we're auctioning off. And it's been super fun so far. What do you say, Joe?
It's been a blast. I mean, the time is going by. I mean, we're, 4 hours and 47 minutes into it. So the thing about time is that when you first think about doing a 24-hour, it's like, wow, that's going to be a whole day. And then because of the ease of the technology, and Maria's got, lost power. So the basics, when you don't have power, you don't have water, you don't have the basic necessities to live, which is these children that we're raising, money to rescue them from not only do they not have basic necessities, but they are being abused. So, I mean, it's great hearing from Lori Woodley, and the musicians have been awesome. We've got Saber coming up at 5 p.m. Tell us a little bit about Saber, Whit.
Saber is a new artist of our generation. She's 26 years old, and she has caught the attention of many elite producers. She sings, she's a original songwriter, and her genre is R&B, soul, and hip hop. And she's going to be singing for us. And she's also very active in her community and partnering with charitable organizations. And this this fundraiser for Lotus was right up her alley. She's super excited to participate. She's got a beautiful voice. I had the pleasure and joy of hearing her as a young teen playing her guitar and creating music. And she's a native San Diegan who now lives in Toronto. So this is going to be a real treat.
And you've known her since she was a baby.
Oh, I've known her since a young teen. So her younger brother and my son are really good buddies, and her parents are good buddies. So
yeah, her mother and father actually did the cycle bar ride this morning. So we're getting the whole family in committed action towards ending child sex slavery, and that's what it takes. I mean, once you mention it to somebody, they're like, "Oh, okay, well." They invite more people in, and it becomes a community, a tribe of people who are committed to the same thing. And that, whether it's a cycle bar ride, being in tribe, being in community with people is a much better way of life for me than going alone or being that lone wolf and can you imagine trying to put an end to child sex slavery all by yourself, Autumn, and thinking, okay, well, I'm going to create this nonprofit. I mean, the three of us did it, and it's been overwhelming at times. And,
Yes.
life gets in the way of, and it's like, okay, well, that Lotus gets put on the back burner, and then it just comes back like, no, that doesn't get to happen. It gets to go to the top of the level or things that I'm committed to doing.
Yes, especially when 2 or more people are gathered, that's when the magic happens. So, I mean, it's pretty amazing to have a similar, if not the same, vision and to see what comes out of that. And so super grateful. Yeah, we cannot do it alone. That's why it's so amazing to have so much support, because that's how we have success. That's how we make things happen right now. And, because it's not separate from us. So yeah, so showing up and however you can support, we all have our strong suits and everybody has different gifts. And so that's also the fun part too. People are able to come and express themselves and be able to share their gifts. And so it's a win-win in my book.
Definitely. And I got to say, this past summer, at the end of August, I dropped my youngest kid off at school, and I came home and I was like, wow, I'm done raising kids. It's been 25 years. And I was so grateful that I had, that I could participate in Lotus and help the world's children, because I'm not raising them anymore at home, but all these kids need our help. And it was an easy transition for me, because it's like, wow, I want to nurture these kids who I don't even know, but they're going through the most horrific situations and circumstances. So we can all do that. We can all support these children, the world's children. So
absolutely.
Yeah, if anybody wants to join, reach out to us. It's very gratifying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we are definitely shedding light on this dark subject. We're having a lot of fun. The energy is going. We got to keep our energy going well, because every donation is a celebration, because that is getting us one step closer to changing somebody's life. So the hard, dark truth is, it's a $150 billion industry. It's an epidemic. That's pretty much a pandemic in my book when it comes to child sex slavery. Every 30 seconds a child is taken, and these kids are being used. They're not even looked at as humans. They're being used over 30 times a day. They're drugged. They're as young as 4 years old. Between 4 and 15 is the most common age. It might be hard to think that sex trafficking isn't happening in front of us or in our backyards, but it is. Actually, the U.S. is one of the worst. And so I think California is number 1 right now. And these kids are also, like, in other countries, these girls are persuaded to help their families to leave and think that they're going to be a famous model, and they're going to bring their family, they're going to be able to feed their family, and then they get abducted. They have passports, they're drugged, and then they just come into a reality of a monstrous reality. These you can look at and see if you can to spread awareness with human trafficking. A lot of times these kids come from either broken homes, or they've been sexually abused, even in foster care. A lot of times, and that's just another dark subject as well. And so there are a lot of runaways, and the predators come and they want to groom. And so grooming is, it takes a little bit of time, and they become their best friends, give them anything that they want. They get that trust from the victim. And so these kids aren't even looked at as victims. So it's, there's so many different ways, different outlets that human trafficking is in. Oh, hey!
Yay, Maria's back.
I mean, I knew you would make it, Maria. You're always like,
God. All of a sudden, we're talking to Lori, and all of a sudden, everything just goes completely blank. It was good times. Okay, so we have Saber coming on at 5, and I wanted to make sure that I was on here to let her into the stream. So
Right.
Win and Joe are going to take over and introduce Saber. Autumn and I'm going to continue working on the tech stuff over here.
I need to work on some lighting.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, we'll do it on yours. I'll take this from the bedroom.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Oh, hold on. I got to put my. Okay. I think I can hear you now. Great.
Good to see you, Win.
It's great to see you, Saber. Hannah. I knew you as Hannah, but now you're Saber.
Just for the stage, you know.
Yes, absolutely. So, welcome. So happy to have you here. For all of you out there, Saber is a fresh new artist for our generation with talent that simply belies her age. She's 26 years old and has garnered the attention of elite producers across North America who have developed the likes of Brian McKnight, Dionne Warwick, Boys to Men, Whitney Houston, Drake, and The Weeknd, to name a few. Her music, which leans into R&B, soul, and hip hop, challenges listeners to embrace all variations in themselves. This focus on self-love comes from an upbringing that she describes as fluid and expressive. Hannah, or Saber, grew up in a musical household influenced by world music, Motown records, and art culture. She is active in her community, often partnering with charitable organizations to help increase awareness around issues like homelessness, domestic violence, and funding for mental health and arts programs. She hails from the Southern California area coastline and currently lives in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, developing original music. And her professional songwriting career launched in 2014. So welcome, Saber. We're so excited to hear you sing.
Thank you.
And the floor is yours.
Thank you for having me. And Joe, so nice to meet you as well.
Well, nice to meet you too. I met your parents this morning. I feel like I'm part of the family.
On the cycle.
You're awesome cycling with us.
Saw your mom and dad. Yeah, we were getting busy at the cycle bar.
I'm jealous, of course, because I won't be home for Christmas this year.
Oh, yeah.
Bad, but this is definitely the way to end the year musically for me. So, yeah, this will be the last live stream that I'm performing of the year. And doing an event like this, I woke up today, I was like very moved by what I was reading online, just re-educating myself on the issues itself. And being in the Toronto music scene, actually meeting survivors of this epidemic, sex trafficking, child trafficking, it's painful, but there is hope. And it does take a village, like a lot of your teammates are saying, around awareness, around re-educating the community. There's so many pieces to it. A huge piece being the reintegration and the therapy. And I believe music can really be that vessel for so many people, whether they're listening to it or making it themselves. And yeah, I'm so excited to share original songs tonight. This is a dream come true and such a great way to end the year on a high note. I'd like to introduce my Joe. This is Joe from Barbados.
So excited you're joining us, Joe.
Yeah,
I know how
Joe.
talented you are as well.
I heard your name and then I was like, oh, great. Pleasure to be here. Thanks for having us and thanks for doing this. This is very important, so.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much. Yeah, I can't wait to hear the jam.
Oh yeah, let's go.
So Joe will be music directing tonight, but is also an amazing artist that I will share links toward his projects as well after.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's nice living with musicians. I think that's the saving grace for my year is being surrounded by music, and the ability to share it. Like I said, it's just such an honor. So the first song we're gonna sing is called Fluttering Jelly. It's about love. It's about world love, that feeling that is universal. So let's get into it. Feel it. Just as I so like red ones, just as your love just come guiding you through it. Just as I love, there's life below us. You trust in your darkness, love's light will comfort you. It's crazy how judging for love works, and how we come to know as human. Sometimes the surface of it feels unsure, meanwhile the heart is always certain. Yes, if we could look into each other's minds, the world could never know what lies are. So come the time you realize it, child knows no demise. Embrace your butterflies and fly the sweetheart's journey. Newness is lover's voice, brings queasiness to bellies. True danger is in hiding, the flowering joy is inside you. That happiness you feel when love completes you. Just as I there's life below us. Just as we lost, just from guiding you through it. Just as above, so light below. You trust in your darkness, love's light will comfort you. The universe, they all just work together in peacefulness and harmony. It's where we come to find what truly matters. You feel your worth like free. Let us sweethearts jelly. Color and movement show as we're born to live merrily. Stop lacking energy. It says you bless and blessings are flowing, sweethearts jelly. Go spreading your joy like it's confetti. Rocking it hard and keep it steady. Love keeps on bringing back sweet memories. Blessings will flow and sweethearts jelly. Go spreading your joy like it's confetti. Rocking it hard and keep it steady. Love keeps on bringing back sweet memories. Blessings will flow and sweethearts gently. Go spreading your joy like it's confetti. Rocking it hard and keep it steady. Love keeps on bringing us back.
Beautiful.
That song is actually on Joseph's debut project called Degate. It's available everywhere you can stream music, and I wanted to kick it off just because the message is so amazing.
Beautiful. Wow.
Thank you.
The audio is it's good, but it's not great. Just so you know, we can hear it, but we want to showcase you and be able to hear that beautiful sound. So I don't know if there's another way to plug into the headphones for you.
Or
is the voice too quiet? Like the amplification?
It's not clear.
It's just not clear as far as it. So if you were on headphones through your device.
We're on the laptop.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll just go. Let's try it without the microphone. Maybe that'll be better.
Okay. Let's see if that works.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. I can stand closer too.
Let's try it.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. Okay, this second song is called Bedroom Words. And that song, we wrote it this year actually during the pandemic, but it is really about the inspiration that's all around you. So like the four walls of a room were really the inspiration. There were little handwritten messages in the studio where we were at. So I took all of those inspirational messages and just thought, hey, this would be a really great concept for a song. So the song's called Bedroom Words. We're going to put it live on my SoundCloud for the next 24 hours. It's unreleased, but we thought it would be a nice gift for everybody to get for themselves. All right.
That's awesome.
Let's get into it. Bedroom words is nightstand and night lamp. But if you meant the other kind, let's paint this river deep inside. You'll find flower fields and oceans, loveliest devotions I ever did see. Soaked in all your rays, all these moments tenderly, you're drenched in that field again of that good fire, babe. Bring me up, wind me up, bring me up, wind me up, bring me up, wind me up, bring me up. Wine for me, come give me bedroom words. Baby, you know you drive me wild, yeah. Your voice commanding like the charmer. Boy, you keep me smiling, you sweet thing. Sweet drama when you pull up bedroom words. We sing forever for a while. Ooh, love taking us to higher levels. Trinity keep we high like a starting. You was made to live life all inspired. Attraction like a wire, babe. Bring me back and don't you worry about correct or incorrect. Series of passion, can feel the tides rising higher, higher. Won't fail to let you know what I'm feeling. It's gold. You drenched in that field again of that good fire, babe. Bring me up, wind me up, bring me up, wind me up, bring me up, wind me up, bring me up. One more time. Bring me up, wind me up, bring me up, wind me up, bring me up, wind me up with that good fire, babe.
Oh,
Wow.
exquisite. Beautiful.
That's a good one. Really good. I love it. It's a reggae, kind of a reggae.
Yeah, right.
I love reggae. Wow, that was beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, when you live with a producer from the islands, you learn about reggae music.
You're merged together beautifully.
Thank you. It's a great privilege. So yeah, I think you wanted to take a little intermission.
Hold on.
Let me check on the producer.
How are you feeling with your voice?
Good. Yeah. Is the sound a little better off mic?
Oh, it was better.
Much better.
Much
Yeah,
better. We
very
could
clear.
hear your soulful voice much better.
Thanks.
Yeah, just give us 1 sec.
We're a little far. We got a lot of tech set up. So that's okay. Acoustic live off the floor is more my style anyway. So.
Is that Toronto in the background?
Yes.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, it is. Nice view.
Thanks. I think a little like making it a little blurry, but yeah, this is the east side of Toronto. I was the last 3 years here, and then 5 years before that I was in LA, and then my childhood was in San Diego. And Joe, I think you've probably heard the story, but I've known Wynn for about 15 years. So when she said she's like, do you want to sing for this event? I was like, Wynn, you're a booking agent now?
I have many talents.
Yes, she does.
You reinvent yourself like a lotus, like you just rise from anything.
Hannah, and it was such a joy hearing you sing, and you were so passionate about it at that. I think you were probably about 4. Yeah, well, you're 26 now, so it was, you were maybe even younger than 16. And you loved songwriting and playing your guitar, and it was so beautiful. And it's so beautiful that you've continued that passion and created a career out of it. Just beautiful. Yeah.
So you have a lot of people that follow you on where? Spotify and different venues. That's where I found, the first song was Spotify.
Yeah. There's a lot of music coming out like constantly. It's just it's a big canvas, and you get to splash paint on it, whenever you want as a singer. So that's the way I kind of see the music. I want it to come from different experiences in my life, different people that I get to work with. It's really just a gift of connection. So that's the goal, is to keep putting it out. Spotify is a big place where you can get it, of course, Apple Music, or even Instagram. I post a lot of just behind the scenes work there.
Okay.
And just try to get people involved really, and understand what is going on in the world outside of my own world,
Well, we appreciate you coming on and, inviting your followers. They get to hear you sing tonight and perform the last set of the year for you. And we're honored that you've, chosen Lotus Rising in our 24-hour Face-a-thon to perform. If you were speaking, to your followers right now, what would you tell them about your why you came on to support Lotus, and how they can support us in saving children tonight?
Beautiful question. To all my followers watching and viewing, just take the time to really think about human connection this year and what that means to you. And think or place yourself in the shoes of someone who has maybe never had human connection, and giving someone the opportunity to have that back, maybe for the first time in their life, is a gift bigger than us. And we've all been children. We all come from parents. So I think, as someone who dreams to be a mother, in my future, this is something that means so much to me. And we can all feel a collective hurt around this issue, whether or not you know someone who has experienced this, or it's extremely distant from you. It can't be ignored. And humanity at its core is really the pulse of the world, and why we even move together. So when we heal one another, we're really restitching fabric that has been torn apart. So that's what my followers need to hear.
Wow. Beautiful.
Hannah.
Thank you, Hannah. Saber, can you do one more song for us?
Yeah, absolutely. Either or, by the way. I go by both.
I
know it's hard for me to call you Saber, because I always knew you as Hannah.
I just know you as beautiful. So
Yes.
thank you for being here tonight, and to Joe for performing with us. And yes, we would love to hear another beautiful song from the two of you.
Let's do Coming Back. We are going to run a track, and let's get into it. Wait, just a quick, hold on one sec, Joe. this song was produced in isolation. So all of the instrumentation, the lyrics, which I wrote this song. The producer who put it all together, whose name is Rainer, he's a very big producer up here.
Shout out Rainer.
Yeah, shout out to Rainer. There was it was about the first month of lockdown, and we saw that he had posted, hey, I want to just get music together virtually. I will produce it, I will engineer it, I will put it out on SoundCloud for free. So this was a song that was a piece of this body of work that ended up being about the length of an album. There was 12 or 14 songs. So Joe and I, we were, in the challenge every day, taking the prompts and really tuning in to what we were feeling. This was very early in our first lockdown in Toronto. So I wrote the song called Coming Back. And what I meant by coming back is we're all going to have a coming back moment this year. And just the power of that energy is really going to raise so many spirits when it's going to be at different points too. That was the exciting part. I was like, wow, everyone is going to have this moment where they say, okay, I'm back. We don't know when that's going to be. But I think really we can incorporate it into our everyday lives, and that's what this song will stand for. So this is Coming Back.
Beautiful. Thank you.
I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Running it back. So many ways to love you. So many ways to love you. So many ways to love you. Way up high. What's it look like? It's so perfect. When you smile, breathe fire to a sky. Spread your wings if you could fly. It's so perfect. I'm coming back. Say it with yourself. Running it back. So many ways to love you. So many ways to love you. So many ways to love you. Spirit unwind. Talking battle in the mind. Yet she was all free as a tide. When you come home, who you running from? Find your purpose, you deserve it. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Run it back. So many ways to love you. So many ways to love you. So many ways to love you. So Thank you so much. No audio, guys.
Hello. Wonderful. Wow, that was really, really beautiful. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having us. That was such a blast. And thank you for all the amazing work that you do from now and into the future. It's changing lives.
Thank you,
Thank
Saber.
you, Saber and Joe.
Joe.
Joe,
hugs.
great to have you on.
Big virtual hug coming at you
Yeah.
from San Diego.
Thank
care,
you.
you guys.
Happy
Happy
holidays.
That was awesome. Thanks so much, you guys. Wow.
Okay, so during that break with Saber, we had a donation. We had a donation for $201 from Swarren, and yes, that's from the Heems family as well, with Swarren and Uncle Ken. So thank you, Uncle Ken and Swarren, for that beautiful donation. We are so, so grateful. And we also had a lot of interest on the Ricky mirror. So I'm going to have Autumn bring that back and talk about that a little bit more. The next bid is at $125. So we got somebody who wants to buy it at $100. So the next starting bid is at $125. So I'm going to let Autumn talk about the mirror again and see if we can get $125.
All right, you guys. So this can be yours. This is the Ricky mirror, and it's absolutely awesome. It has 5 different professional light settings. Professional lighting that you use on set. A lot of makeup artists have used this, celebrities, actors. It's really awesome to travel with. You know, like if you go to a hotel, usually the lighting isn't that awesome. So yeah, it's about as big as a MacBook Pro or a MacBook Air. And it comes with this 3 times magnetizing mirror that comes on it as well. And also my favorite part on it is the selfie stick, or the little selfie accessory. And it's fantastic because you can also connect it to your Bluetooth and take selfies. So instead of using your arm and all that while you're doing your makeup or doing Zoom calls, you want to take a picture and send it. It's super easy. It's super fun if you are like, you know, we're all doing virtual stuff right now. So you can put your phone right on it. And let me just show you how it also works. I would be using my phone right now, but I have like 3 different laptops with all the technology that we're using. So there you go. It fits your phone, and it's super fun and awesome. It's been such a game changer for me. I absolutely love it. The lighting is absolutely amazing. And so yeah, so we have a few bids on it right now. And I think it's starting at $100. Who's gonna put up $100? Do I hear $100 for the Ricky mirror?
Yeah, so we have 100. Somebody already bid 100.
Fantastic.
And so the next bid is at 125. And let me see. Somebody's kid got a hold of their phone, and so I'm trying to decipher whose this is. Okay, so it looks like we got a $100 bid from Paulina.
Paulina.
And, yeah. So now, Melissa Fall just bid 125. So we're going up by $25 increments. So the next bid is at 150. It's a $200 mirror. So the next bid is at 150. Whoever wants this mirror will go to Lotus Rising International once they win the bid and donate when the closing bid. and then it could be yours. So let's see.
The battery life is amazing. You can also plug it in to recharge. You could plug it into your laptop. It has a USB cable. You could plug it into the wall. And the battery life lasts a long time. I don't know what the hours are, but it's lasting a long time so far. What are we on? Hour 5.5?
Yeah, it lasts me pretty much all week. And then I plug it in on the weekend and then plug it in.
And it comes with this lovely stand, adjustable stand.
Okay, so Melissa Fall has won the bid at 125. So do we have a 150? We'll let it go the next, say, 10 minutes before we figure out if somebody else is bidding. All right, so this is fun.
We have 150.
We have a 150 in the house. The Ricky Mirror 150 will make a great holiday present for either you or someone you love. So guys, if you're looking for a gift for your special someone, then this would be it, because nobody wants another set of socks. Sweater that they are not going to use. This is going to be used every single day. It is awesome.
It's also on one of Oprah's things. So Oprah loves it too. So you
Oprah
know
loves it.
Awesome.
Autumn loves it. I love it. Yes, exactly. Okay, so we are at this point where it is nearing about 5:30, and we are here to raise funds and awareness. Even though you're getting lots of entertainment, we are here to raise funds and awareness to stop child trafficking. So we're here to fund rescues and recovery programs and the reclaiming of the survivors' lives. So if that pulls on your heartstrings, if this is something that you're in alignment with to help us, please donate. Go to lotusrisinginternational.org and help us fund the rescues for the children that are waiting for us. They're literally could wake up with new stories tomorrow. We won't know until a little bit later on tonight if we can get these rescues going. It's not up to us. It's up to the people on the ground. We work with an organization that actually does boots on the ground rescues. And so they have to make sure that the conditions are right and that they're not risking the lives of the children. So all of this comes into play, but we want to be able to fund those rescues. So if you can spare $10, $20, $50, $100, all of this goes directly to help us rescue children from the brothels, in which they are literally victimized 25 to 30 times a day, 7 days a week, every single week for years, until they're either too sickly or they're just left to die, and they'll be resold and often their organs are harvested. And so
they don't have the luxury to be in a lockdown in the comfort of their own homes, because their reality is a monstrous reality. And so they don't get a break. We're taking 24 hours out of our lives in the comforts of our own home to be able to spread the awareness, to be able to raise funds. We're doing this because we've been successful. And this is our third year. We've rescued over 300 children. So we're going to keep going, and it takes a village. We can't do this by ourselves. We know that it's been a really tough year for everybody. We've all been in this. And so why don't we end the year in a positive note and make a difference in somebody's life. Give the gift of freedom this year. I think this year has also been an opportunity for all of us to really look deep within and see what's really important as well. We've all kind of had the experience to be in survival mode, to be able to adapt, switch gears. Our lives have changed. Meanwhile, that hasn't changed with the children that are being abused, that aren't even being looked at as humans. This is a $150 billion industry This is a epidemic in itself. And so we need to stop this. We need to slow it down, stop it. And it just doesn't stop at the rescues. That's what Lotus Rising International is about. We're about rescuing and recovering and reclaiming. So we have locked arms with other organizations that are able to support these children having a safe recovery, mental well-being, emotional well-being, physical well-being. Your proceeds and your donations that are going towards these rescues are also going towards resources, because as these children are being rescued, they're in really bad shape. You know, as Maria said, like they're being used 25 to 30 times a day. They don't get a break. They're dehydrated. They are drugged up. They are injured. They have STDs. They are young as 4 years old. Between 4 years old and 15 is usually the most common age. And it doesn't just stop there. You know, they're also later in their teens, and it's affecting girls and boys. And this is huge. So it's also happening in our backyards. This is happening in the US. We're doing these rescues overseas in Southeast Asia. And, you know, California, I mean, we're calling from California, and this is the #1 state that has the biggest sex trafficking to date right now in 2020. So we want to put a stop to that. We want to make a change, and we're doing this because it's working, and we need your help, and we're doing it because of you. Your support is helping us move forward, and that's a reward and a gift in itself, and to be able to give the gift of freedom. So we are 5.5 hours deep into our 24-hour Facebook Live-a-thon. We are here. We're not going anywhere. And, you know, we know a lot of people have had shifts with, you know, business-wise. Some people are losing their business. You know, so if you still have money, if you have a heart, if you are human, you know, if you drink coffee, or if you, whatever type of habit or something that you purchase every day, would you be able to donate that for one day to a child and change somebody's life? So we are calling in our tribes, our troops, and all of our people. We have this amazing platform. We're able to use StreamYard, Facebook Live, even though we're all in a way separate and not physically together. We are all here in our living rooms, and we are all one organism right now. We're working as one, and we need you. These children are not separate from us. And these are our children, you know, they're humans. We are humans. So it's easy to turn our cheek to not look, or to look the other way. But this is literally happening in our backyards. And there's also some signs that you can look, because a lot of times, you know, we have this idea in our head of what we think, you know, a victim looks like, or what we think like human trafficking is. It might not be so blatant. A lot of times these children are either coming through like foster homes, or they are abused. Also, since we've had this whole lockdown, home hasn't been the safest place for a lot of children, and we need to think about that. They say, oh, stay safe and stay home. Well, it's not like that for everybody. So abuse has gone up, sexual abuse has gone up, runaways have gone up. So that's where the predators are also looking and lurking. So a lot of times they will groom, they will target a victim, and then they will groom their victim into being their best friend, into being their savior. A lot of times there are women in Russia that want to help their families. So a lot of times, not in the US, their families have been giving them up, thinking that they're going to be going to America to be a supermodel and to make a lot of money and support the family, let alone they get lured into this trafficking situation where they are drugged up and forced to work. A lot of times when the children are of no more use, they are harvested, their organs are harvested, and they are left to die. So we are shedding a lot of light on this dark subject. I know it looks like we're having a lot of fun, and entertainment, and that's what we're doing to shed light on this dark situation. So we're calling you guys in. We need your support, so please donate. We love your likes, we love your hearts, we love your comments, we love your sharing. Spreading this awareness is huge. We're going global. And please, when you share, also do the watch parties. So use the social media at your advantage. And if you're home and you're bored and you have nothing else to do, come and hang out with us. We're gonna be up all night. We're gonna be here until 12 p.m. tomorrow. We have entertainment. We have prizes that we're auctioning off. We're going to be interviewing some people of some other organizations that we're involved with. And 1 a.m. For all you night owls, we are having a onesie pajama party. So grab your hot cocoa, grab your beverage of the evening, and come hang out with us. We really appreciate it.
I would like to share another.
I'm sorry, you just cut out, Maria.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm going to share another video.
Oh, fantastic.
And hopefully it's going to work. Okay, here we go.
All right.
Today, we hear from a survivor who is using her voice and experience to bring awareness to the seriousness of this frightening and sadistic operation. Hello, guys. We are speaking with Michaela Nestor, who is a survivor of human trafficking and also an advocate for victims and survivors across America. Welcome. Thank you for joining us today. A pretty hard topic to talk about. Not enough people are educated about this. So if you don't mind, can you share your experience with us? When did it begin? How did it begin?
Yeah, so I'd say my experience is a little different than most. And so I feel like I'm actually the exception to the rules and the statistics in that my trafficking experience started interfamilially. So my biological father is a trafficker.
Oh, goodness.
And so I first started being groomed for trafficking basically since I was born.
So what do you mean groomed for trafficking?
Yeah, so grooming as in I was treated very differently than all my siblings. So when everyone else was allowed to go outside, I wasn't allowed to go outside. A lot of inappropriate sexual contact for the age. I kind of went through what I call like the training period. And so where I would be given things like hot dogs and taught what to do inappropriately on a man, those kind of things. And then when I was about almost turning 4 was the first time he took me to a location where other men began to rape me.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
And so there would be, for cash or for drugs, I'd be taken to this one particular location where men would come and assault me over and over again.
Okay.
And that happened, my parents had split custody of me. And so it happened about every other weekend when I would be at my father's house.
Okay.
Eventually it kind of escalates to different hotels. And then there was another girl that was also sold with me.
Did you realize what was going on?
Yeah, I had no idea. I thought this was just a part of being a kid.
Okay, so you didn't mention anything to your mother or any other family members at the time?
No, I was also told that I would get in trouble if I told someone. So I was a good kid, and everything that was happening, it was also like physically painful and emotionally really challenging.
Okay.
Knowing that like I felt bad for doing that, but not really sure what to do about it.
Okay.
But there were definitely points where things escalated. For example, one time there was a gun pulled. And that was an incredibly traumatizing moment for me. In that.
Yeah.
But I can also say my brain kind of protected me during that time by dissociating. And so I think I was kind of protected a little bit by the seriousness of it when I would dissociate.
Right.
I don't know, my brain just created this fantasy world where I would become a fairy and I would... as soon as things would begin happening, I just turned into this fairy in my head, and I would imagine going up in my fairyland in clouds and staying there. And then
was it in Maryland?
It was mostly like northern Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. Okay. Well, how long did this last?
So it was about 3 years.
Okay. How did it stop?
My parents were kind of going through a custody battle, and CPS had gotten involved before, and noticed the physical abuse, but said because I didn't have any broken bones, they couldn't take me away.
Oh, wow.
But they weren't aware of the trafficking or the sexual assault piece that was happening. Apparently, my biological father called my mom and one day just said, like, I don't want the kids anymore. Have somebody take custody of them. And so from then we were adopted by my stepdad, and I lived with them, and it was a rather sudden change of pace for me, and hurtful in its own way. Then I also maybe thought that I was just the test. Like, I was the closest, safest person to try out this trafficking thing on. So maybe, you know, he got rid of me because I wasn't making enough money, or maybe he wanted to move on to more people or traffic more people. And so
when did you tell someone that this was happening by your father?
Yeah, I didn't report until I was 14 years old.
14, wow. And what made you report it then?
So I was in a treatment facility dealing with a lot of trauma symptoms, and as well as my mental illness, and I also developed an eating disorder. And so I was in treatment for all of those issues, and that was the first time anybody had asked me if I was ever inappropriately touched by somebody.
How did your family react?
Most of my immediate family was really supportive and understanding, and really it helped them put the pieces together as to what happened my entire life, in the way that I was acting then and the way I was coping. Some of my extended family and even one of my siblings reacted in the opposite way of saying, I don't believe you, there's no way this could have happened. Yeah, so I've definitely come a long way in managing and coping with my own trauma, but I have developed PTSD as well as DID, which is dissociative identity disorder. Definitely still have some hypervigilance and like strong reactions when people get close to me or I'm coming around corners. There's also like very specific triggers that will still bother me. Things like pizza or Sprite that were associated with specific traumatic events.
Okay. How do you cope with it?
A lot of therapy, a lot of counseling, you know, a lot of grounding skills. I kind of carry around some fidgets. I also have like little sort of coping cards that I carry everywhere with me that kind of go through over like, you are safe and this isn't happening again.
Do you know the common areas that this happens in? I've read that they happen, can happen anywhere.
The truck stops, there's definitely like one outlet, but there's also there's still brothels that exist, massage parlors that are hidden, trafficking areas, hotels, motels.
What are some ways that you can protect yourself from being at risk for trafficking?
There's a couple known avenues that traffickers will take in order to recruit people. And so one of the most common kind of trafficking relationships between pimp and trafficked person is actually through like inter-partner relationships. And so a lot of these people are men, I'll say in particular, like that want to be your boyfriend, right? And so they're going to take care of you. They're going to buy you all these nice things. They're going to get your nail done, your hair done. And so being aware of people that are like somebody that might want to be with you in a personal way, that's kind of offering things that feel too good to be true. Even myself as a survivor, I've been approached by traffickers since living in Baltimore.
Oh, wow.
And nobody knows, like, I knew what was happening.
Okay. And how did they approach you?
I was actually alone in my car, and he came up to my car window, and he kind of had a couple people following him, and he was kind of like, hey, you want to have sex with me? Like, why don't you come with me? I can give you the whole world, all that kind of stuff. No, but then he had people that were with him surround all sides of my car. And so I couldn't necessarily go any direction yet, but I just avoided eye contact.
Yeah, definitely.
Straightforward and didn't give in.
You just never know.
Yeah.
Can you talk about how do you help other victims and survivors?
There are actually some local sex trafficking survivor shelters in the Baltimore area and DC area. They're really across the country. So I've been able to get connected with them and lead the support groups. I'm also in school for psychology, and so being a mentor for them, like showing them that things can change and you can be safe, and like you don't always have to go back there, and you can still pursue a new life and like fulfill your dreams. And I like being that example.
It takes a lot for a victim to trust someone, but if we wanted to help someone we think may be in need, how would we approach them?
You also have to be aware that the pimp is likely watching, and so sometimes it can be hard to engage victims that are being actively trafficked because they have people all like their eyes are out for them. And so if it's safe and like they seem open to being helped. Like, it's definitely okay to just be like, hey, are you okay? Like, do you want to be here? And some people will lie. Like, some people aren't ready to leave, or it's not safe for them to leave. But passing on resources like the National Human Trafficking Hotline number, they also have a text line that can be easy to remember, and you can let them know about it.
So you mentioned if they wanted to leave.
I think one of the first things is fear. Like, there's likely been death threats on the family. Most of them have guns, have strangled, beaten, punched, like had gang rape. Like, there's dire consequences to not doing exactly what your pimp says. So some emotional components to it too. You're just trauma bonded to that person, and they've taken you in. They've probably supported you. They've said they loved you. They gave you some affection that you may have never had before. But another thing is, it's hard to reincorporate into a society after you've been trafficked. And so if suddenly you don't have any job experience because you've been working in the life, it's hard to come out. It's hard to find a safe place to live. A lot of people burnt bridges with their family.
You just never know what someone's going through. Do you have any advice that you would like to leave with our viewers today?
One, I would just say educate yourself.
No.
Okay. Whoa. You're muted. Autumn, you're muted. There you go.
Yeah. So wow. So these stories are really powerful. You know, you kind of get more of an idea of what these people have been through, and the survivors are the ones that are, you know, really the heroes for helping heal a lot of these children that have been involved in something like this. So it's about speaking up and sharing your story, so people know, because, you know, like you said,
it's that grooming process. It's like, you take somebody who's that young, and you know, they want to go get their nails done. They're not getting the attention. You know, there's one foster child that I met, and she was one of 9 foster children, and they didn't really pay attention to her and where she was going, and she was trafficked, and well, she was groomed, and that person got her, you know, purses that she wanted, and shoes that she wanted, clothes that she wanted, makeup that she wanted, and then they switch. You know, they say, can you just do me this little favor or something like that? So the grooming process is really manipulative.
Yeah.
So we need your donations. we need to put an end to trafficking. We need to put an end to having these girls that end up getting, I mean, to go from that state, that condition, and to reclaim your life, to get education and actually feel your self-worth and value is where we really want to focus on at Lotus Rising International. So the rescues are a huge component, but it's not the only component. The recovery is a third, and also the reclaiming of their lives is a third. So all of these 3 pillars are really, they have to be together. Like, we can't have one without the other, because then we're perpetuating the victimization instead of creating survivors and people who can actually contribute and create like what we're doing with Lotus Rising International is creating a legacy for generations to come that's just changing it. At least I believe that the 300 plus children that we have been able to contribute to can tell a new story. And that's one of the things, like when you talk about why do I do this, why do I keep showing up, and why do I work tirelessly and staying up 24 hours and doing all these things and keep building, keep moving forward, it's because I know that we can make a difference in our children's lives. I know we can. And we want to hold on to the positivity. We want to hold on to the vision of their freedom and their lives being restored and whole. I don't want to focus on the victimization. I know it kind of goes hand in hand. It's like you can't do a fundraiser without going into like how awful it is. But at the same time, when we're working behind the scenes, we really focus, Autumn and Joe and I really focus on how can we make a difference? How can we not perpetuate the problem by saying this person did that and the pedophiles did that, and I just don't want to go down that road. I think it's going to be too negative. We hold the space of love and light, and we'll continue to hold the space of love and light, even when I get shut down. Even when I get shut down on Facebook and I have to start all over again, and even when I get logged off of the StreamYard in the middle of a conversation, it's all of these energies have to go somewhere, and that's why we're diligent in our meditations. We are diligent in holding the space of what we're doing and what we believe in, and we do a lot of tuning in. We do a lot of Reiki meditations. We hold the space. We're advocating, even though we don't get to see the children that we rescue face to face and hold them and nurture them. We just get to hear the stories of how it went, and thank God they're safe. And we were able to bring our village together to contribute. So it takes all of us. It takes all of us working together. It takes all of us uplifting and upshifting the energy so that it is not focused on the darkness, but focused on the light, and that we are bringing, we're creating new opportunities. That's what we focus on.
And how beautiful that that survivor, she was able to actually voice, her experience and her story. And she was able to do that with all of the help that she got, all of the therapy, all of the support. Because if she didn't have that, she'd probably, be forced to be silent or be dead. So that's what's so powerful with being able to get these resources to these kids to have the possibility of healing, the possibility of the recovery, and then reclaiming their voice so they can also help other victims. And so that's what what we're about. So it doesn't just stop at the rescues. That's just a huge small part of the beginning of it. And so that's what we're about. And in order for that to keep happening, that's where we need your support. So
we're looking for your donations. We need a dance party.
We need a dance party.
Come on.
My dance moves.
Hold on. We got a $50 donation from Amber Hansen.
Yay! That's my wifey. Woo!
Yay! That's your dance party.
So that's a little.
Yes, dance party. Here we go. I feel it. Come on.
Yay! Thanks, baby. Love you.
Thank you, Amber. Woo! Free music is awesome.
It's awesome. We love Facebook. We love Facebook Live. We want to stay on Facebook Live, so we are using royalty-free, Facebook-approved music.
And sound effects. Handy-dandy little sound effects.
Sound effects. Yes.
Exactly.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yay! All right. So who wants to do our next $50? Come on. This is a fundraiser. We are looking for donations. I know times are tough, but you know what? You want to know the fastest way to make money. And this is what I tell my clients all the time. Do you want to know the fastest way to bring money and abundance and prosperity into your life? It's by giving. It's by giving and it's by serving. So if you want to see your bank accounts replenished 10x, you give. Hands down. It has happened to me every single time. Every single time I go with the flow, I go with the current, and I say yes, yes, yes. And then I am open to the current and I receive that energy 10x. I'm not even joking. Like, it's been a huge, huge blessing. So if you're holding on to your money because of a fear base or lack, if you are feeling like it's not going to come back to you, it does. Money is energy. Energy is money. Money is energy. Energy is money. So if you're open to the current of the give and take of the flow, then as much as you give, the universe, the infinite intelligence replenishes it 10 times. It has been proven again and again and again. So please give with joy, give with freedom, give with hope and enthusiasm, because knowing that you're being of service to somebody else, especially a child. Oh my God, especially a child that has no say in this. They have no means or way to defend themselves. A 4-year-old, are you kidding me? What are they going to do? Right? So we have the opportunity to go in and rescue these children. And it is up to us as a village to call it in. So I'm asking you to go in, donate $5, $10. There's no amount that's too small. There's no amount that's too big, because anything and everything that you give is going to make a huge difference. So please go to we take Visa, MasterCard, or Amex. Go to lotusrisinginternational.org. Do it now. I know.
Oh, and I just want to give a special shout out. Amber, who also just donated again. I want to give a special shout out to the family. They donated for the year to Lotus Rising International a couple months ago. So as a family unit, Justin and Amber and Arcturus were our little buddy house. So I give a special shout out to them because they are the game changers and a huge support, and we love you. Thank you so much. Thank you for keeping the energy flowing. And yes, there are so many different ways that you guys can contribute in this way. So you can gift it in somebody else's name. You can gift it like as a family. You can gift it as, something that you are, giving up for the day that you use every day. Like this year has been, such a challenge and so different. It's put everybody in all these different positions. It's been probably one of the most challenging years to date. So let's close this year out in a positive note, and let's just go at it strong. And so you guys, we're changing lives. You're changing lives. We're all one. These are humans. They are not separate from us. These are our children, and let's just keep this going. Let's keep the rescues going. Let's keep the recovery, the healing, the reclaiming. Let's up level our humanity. We're already coming together as one in so many different ways. And look, we're doing it by the living rooms of our homes, through social media, through this amazing platform to be able to plug in and connect with everybody. So, we're all in it. We're all in the matrix, and you can make a difference. You can show up just by opening up your laptop or your phone and being present with us. Your presence is a gift.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yes. Okay. And so it is 6 o'clock. We have our next guest who I'm so excited. Okay. So her name is Paris. Paris was crowned Mrs. Utah 2020.
All right. Wow.
July 11th this year at the Barker Park Amphitheater in Ogden, Utah. She was born, raised, and currently resides in Salt Lake City with her husband and 19-month-old daughter. She will compete for the coveted title of Mrs. America this January in Las Vegas at the Westgate Resort. Paris has dedicated her reign to fight against child trafficking through spreading awareness and fundraising efforts. So we're going to turn it over to Paris and bring her in to our studio. Are we? Yes. Here we go.
Jump in the portal, Paris. All right.
Hi everyone, my name is Paris Morris and I am Mrs. Utah 2020. What a wild year it has been. And I'm so grateful that I won during this tumultuous time in our world, because now more than ever, children do need to learn internet safety. We have more children being homeschooled and having their screen time increased. I'm excited to be here today and share a few tips with you that you can implement at home to help keep your children safe when online. My first tip is to set clear boundaries with your children. Talk to them, have a discussion, and make sure they know what they can and cannot do when they are on the internet, using their iPad, a tablet, a phone, any device that has a screen. Make sure you set those clear boundaries from the start. My second tip is to encourage your children to talk to you if they encounter a problem. Oftentimes, children can accidentally stumble upon a bad site when they thought they were doing everything right. Instead of being accusatory, come from a place of love and education, and go through the steps of how they got to that site, and then teach them how to avoid a situation like that in the future. And by keeping this line of communication open and this trust, you're more likely to have your child come to you when they encounter a problem in the future. Number 3, know what your children are doing online. Look at the sites that they are constantly on, download the apps that they use, and familiarize yourself with those as well. That way you can really know if you're comfortable with what they're viewing and what privacy settings might need to be in place for you to feel comfortable for your child to continue using that site or app. 4, check your children's friends on social media. Talk with them about stranger danger and only adding and accepting friend requests from people that they actually know in real life and not people that they just met over the internet. Number 5 is my final tip. And first and foremost, I want to say that privacy settings alone aren't enough. They do need to be enabled, but they go hand in hand with you educating your child and guiding them to make safe decisions when they are online. A couple of safety features to look out for would be turning the location tracker off on Snapchat and any social media site. You do not want online predators or strangers to be able to see where your child is and what they're doing. Another tip is to only allow friends to tag your child's account on Instagram and Facebook, and only have friends be able to view their profile. Another feature that I've enabled on my Facebook is that I only allow friends of my friends to send me a request. This, I've noticed, has decreased the number of strangers I get trying to friend me on Facebook. Please take the time to educate your children and have a conversation about internet safety. With the amount of screen time the average child gets, it's not a matter of if, but when they see something that makes them feel uncomfortable. And you want them to be able to know that they can come to you when they are in a situation like that, because it can be very scary for them. Thank you for listening, and I hope you have a great weekend. Happy holidays.
That was lovely.
Thank you, Miss Utah. That was such a beautiful message.
That was lovely. I loved that. So many good tips on, really making sure. I love the one on the privacy settings and the location settings. I mean, like that's huge. Not letting people know where you live and where you are. And I think that gets lost. Okay, so we are going to keep things rolling and moving. And while we do that, we want to make sure that we have the last bid on the Ricky. Right now, it's at $125 with Melissa Fall. If nobody is going to bid $150, what did we say? Well, we said 6 o'clock. So what do you think, Autumn? Should we close it at $125?
Let's see. Let's see if we get any more people that are online right now. Since we are just like a little bit behind, let's do a few more minutes.
Okay, we'll go until 6:15, and then we'll see what happens. But I really feel that Melissa should be the winner because she was like, yes, 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 I want it. Her life is going to change with that Ricky mirror.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. It's going to be so much more lit. Yes. So our next guest is going to be Sarah, who is a part of our team. And she's going to share her intimate story about how she has been able to use plant allies to recover and help with day-to-day issues and challenges. So we'll go into that in a little bit when she comes on. But so we want to have at least one more donation before we go on with Sarah. So we'd like to see at least another person. I'll don my little antlers.
Oh, what a cute reindeer you are.
But they're big, so I kind of have to hunt down so you can see them. So anyway, we would love to have some more donations come in. It is about 6:15, and Kitty.
We're ready for a dance party. Wolfie is ready for a dance party. He can't wait. He's been practicing his moves. And he is absolutely loving this because he thinks he's the star of the show.
He is. Oh, he is. All animals, all our fur babies are stars.
Yeah, they're like our biggest support systems.
Oh my gosh! All right, so we are ready for another dance party. Come on, we've been sitting way too long.
Yeah, I know.
We need to
get numb.
Autumn and I need to shake our booty. So we need at least minimum one more donation within the next few minutes before we bring on Sarah. So who's going to be that person who's going to get Autumn and I to dance to those wonderful licensed-free tunes?
Royalty-free tunes. New music that you probably haven't heard before.
Yeah, I'm sure it's the first time you've heard of.
All right, you guys. Who is ready to donate their coffee of the day? Who's ready to donate a generous offering for the gift of freedom? Who's willing to change a life? Who is willing to receive the biggest reward ever by the gift of giving in this way?
Yes, and to increase their own abundance and prosperity, and by serving and giving. So come on, everybody. I know that we are reaching a lot of new people this year. And if you're tuning in through YouTube, through the Quest ECSS, we have not hijacked the Quest ECSS. We are supporting the Quest ECSS along with Z and his entire team. So if you're watching right now, know that what we bring in is going to directly help the Quest ECSS as well. And that's a part of what we do here at Lotus Rising International. We help support rescues, and we help the children, once they're rescued, reclaim their lives and recover from their trauma. So, and vice versa, recover and then reclaim. So it doesn't matter where you're tuning in from. Go to lotusrisinginternational.org. Make sure that you donate now. Let us see that we can have a dance party for you. We will dedicate royalty-free, licensing-free, dairy-free, gluten-free music for you. And
just for you.
Just for you. We definitely need to like move our booty. So I know mine's getting a little
6 hours in deep. We're gonna be here all night. You're definitely gonna see us. If you see this coming, we're gonna be doing this pretty late at night. So, you know, for all of you night owls, we're gonna be having a onesie pajama party at 1 a.m. So get your onesies ready, get your pajamas ready, get your hot cocoa or your other beverage of your choice, and come hang out with us. And let's change some lives, because why not? Let's change it for the better. And we're shedding light on this very dark subject. And, we're taking this, it might look like we're having a lot of fun and being goofy, and we take this very seriously. Like the dark truths of this is, it's a $150 billion industry. Every 30 seconds, a child is taken. These children are being used 20 to 30 times a day. They don't get a break, They don't get the luxury of having a lockdown and staying at home. And, their lives and their reality is completely a monstrous one. And so we are here. We're here because we have been successful, and that's why we're doing it again for the third time. We have changed over 300 children's lives. We aren't stopping. We're just beginning. And we also can't do it on our own. We're doing it because you guys have supported this, and you are also making the difference. So we're here because we know this works. So we need your support. So
we need your support.
Home, sitting on the couch. Why don't you stick your hand on the couch, look for some change, get up, get a little exercise, go, walk to your wallet, get your credit card out, and, donate. LotusRisingInternational.org. So we are supporting the Quest ECSS.org. We want to know who you are, and we want to hear your voice. We really appreciate your likes and your hearts and your comments. Ooh, and I got my little snow sister over there, my little snow woman sister.
Yep, I'm trying to get it on straight, but the camera's opposite. Okay, there we go. Woo! It's never good unless, there you go. Okay, awesome. All right.
We appreciate your watch party. So if you're just coming on right now, click the share button, start a watch party, call your friends, hang out. I mean, what else are you doing at home? Might as well come hang out with us. So we're here. We're not going anywhere. And we're going to be calling you. If we don't see you, we're going to be calling you. We have our phones. We have our technology. No one's getting away. We're all connected. I'm sorry. You just think you're at home, safe by yourself. But no, we see you. We see you. We're calling you out.
About us, Lotus Rising International is a 100% volunteer organization. We do not take a salary. We do not. We are here, dedicated to the cause, our mission, our intention to hold the space for the children. And so we work tirelessly, and we are here and fully present, and are asking that you help us. And the donations that you send go directly to help the children. So we're not sitting here saying, okay, this is my portion, this is Autumn's portion, Joe's portion. It doesn't work that way. It all goes to support Lotus Rising International's support of children. That's it. We are super excited. And I just got a notice on my phone. Yes! Woo! Oh my God, I love this. Get this. Hold on, I just lost it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Wait for it.
Wait for it. Brittany Cole just donated. Woo! Brittany Cole. Yes. Oh, thank you for giving me a dance party, girl. I need to move like this. Oh my God. Hold on. I got to get my butt up. Okay, here we go. Dance party. I'm so excited.
Thank you, Brittany.
Thank you, Brittany. Woo! Woo! I have no idea how good this feels.
Yeah, we love you.
Woo! Thank you, Brittany. Oh my gosh, that felt so good.
So much better. Oh, wow.
Woo! My spine is like, thank you, Brittany. Thank you, Brittany. Thank you, Brittany.
Back.
Woo! Okay. All right. So now I'm going to take this opportunity to bring in one of our amazing board of directors. Her name is Sarah Cole. Sarah Cole is our general manager of communications and PR. So let's not confuse her with Sarah Bumhold.
Hey, we're blessed with Sarahs.
Yes, we have Sarahs. And you're a Sarah, and you're a Sarah.
You.
I'm wondering
Hello.
Thank you, Sarah, for being here, and thank you so much for being a part of our team. We are so excited. Like the amount of contribution that you have given us here at Lotus Rising has been phenomenal. You're like the prayer that I have been asking for so long. So thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. This has been incredibly heartwarming to be a part of this organization, to know that the work that we're doing is actually going to save these children's lives and give them opportunities that they wouldn't have. And so I am actually, thank you really for letting me be a part of this organization and just being able to give back. So thank you.
Let's bring it in for a group hug. Let's just real quick. Let's have a group hug. Yeah.
Love you.
The warmth of this Lotus family has been, oh God, it's so heartwarming. And anytime we have meetings and stuff like that, it's not like, I have another meeting. It's like, I have another meeting. I'm so excited. It's like, what do we get to accomplish today? And all this stuff. So yes. Okay, so now's the time when I probably could use some food, and I'm getting a little giddy, but that's okay. I'm going to keep going. So Sarah, tell me about your plant ally, and tell me, just give me the story about how all of this came about. So what are we talking about here?
Yeah, so it all started about 18 years ago. Actually, I had my first child, and I suffered from extreme postpartum. So I was really feeling withdrawn. I was suffering from making sure, like, was I a good parent? Was she sleeping enough? Was she getting enough food? Was I nursing correctly? Who was holding her? Should they be holding her? Should anyone come to our house? I shut friends out and family. And it was, I started having thoughts about, I didn't want to be a mother. I mean, I loved her dearly, but it was a real struggle. And I think others with postpartum can probably relate. It's something that is not talked about as often. I think when you have a new baby, everyone says, oh, it's so blissful and you're so excited. And that wasn't my experience. And I was watching my friends around me have babies, and they, their story was very different than mine. And so I really struggled, and I tried some natural bioidenticals. I talked to my doctor, and we tried a few things, and I felt better, but I wasn't feeling 100%. And my anxiety was creeping up, and the type of anxiety I have is really more around like fear of failure. So I'm extremely driven. I don't want to fail. I'm I keep very busy. My hands are in a lot of different things. And I get really anxious when I feel like it's not going the way it should be. And so being a new mom and having postpartum, and it was really tough. And I just was not feeling myself. And my body was telling me this story, and I was not listening. And I just thought, oh, this will pass. Oh, I'll get better. Oh, this is just the new me. And it would take about 17 years for me to really start listening. So it was not until about a year and a half ago, I was in a car accident. It wasn't terrible, but I was driving a friend to a girls' night. She had been suffering from cancer treatments. She was exhausted. She just did not feel up for driving, and I offered to take her. And I got in a car accident. And in that moment, it's almost like this anxiety just overwhelmed me with these feelings of, oh no, what if something would have happened to her? Here she's fighting for her life, and we're on our way to celebrate with her girlfriends, and I get us in a car accident. Like, what if something terrible would have happened to her? How would I have called her husband and her kids? And so it was really emotional. And after that, my anxiety just became out of control. And I was suffering from almost like a PTSD in a sense. I'm not sure it was diagnosed as that. I've never had anyone say that, but that's how it felt to me. And so driving in a car, I couldn't drive with anyone else. I had to be the one in control. If I was in a car with someone and they were driving, anytime a car went by or we were by some sort of a barricade, I would have to kind of slink down in my seat. I would close my eyes. I would hold on to the oh no handle. I was just a mess. And then I started having really bad anxiety over just things at home, over life. Was I doing enough? Worrying about my kids constantly, around my pets, my husband. It just became all encompassing, and I was struggling and I didn't know what to do. And I had tried some supplements and I just didn't feel like anything was working. And it wasn't until I saw a dear friend post about an organic farm to table CBD solution that I was like, okay, I'm listening. I'm finally 17 years later, I'm going to listen finally to what my body is telling me. And I'm just going to try something different. And, for me, it was life-changing. I finally feel calm. I'm finally feeling myself again. That wave of depression or just kind of down, like I feel like I have a pep in my step. I feel like I can focus and I don't feel that pressure. So that's really where it all started.
Honey, I get that, because see that behind me? See that book right there? There is a chapter in my book that I dedicated to the cannabinoid system. And it is incredible on how it helps. And most people don't even realize that we have an ECS, and that it can be, when out of balance, it can cause a lot of havoc on our mind, body, spirit. So obviously you have experienced a significant change. How fast did it take you to feel this change once you started getting this into your body?
It took me about 2 weeks in. I was starting to notice that I was feeling a lot more calm. And, what I kind of learned along the way is that, one, to your point, I didn't even know we had an ECS system. Like, I'd been in biology classes, I have friends and family that are nurses, and doctors. Why on earth have I never heard of this system before? Why isn't this well known? And it was really interesting to do a little bit more research on it and learn about how our body naturally produces endocannabinoids. But a lot of times they get depleted because there's stressors in life. For me, that was probably when I had the birth of my children. Mm-hmm. And it really started from there. And I just was out of homeostasis. My body was just not where it needed to be. And so hemp CBD really helps replace those and gets your body actually producing its own endocannabinoids again. So it sort of stimulates that process to help that ECS system. So around the 2 weeks, like I said, I started feeling that calm. What I noticed, I was sleeping better. I am a light sleeper. I never thought I had a sleeping issue, but I was finally feeling like I was sleeping more soundly. And And then it was right around the 4-week mark that I was like, okay, this is significant. Like I am feeling so much better. And I started to have to I just have to share it with the world because it was life-changing for me. I was, my husband's taking it, my kids, and I'm noticing, significant changes in them too. So, but it takes some time. It takes, it can take 2 to 4 weeks before you're feeling some changes. If you have severe chronic, pain or like an autoimmune disorder, it's going to take, it could take a little bit longer before you're seeing the full benefits of it, but you'll start to see those changes kind of early on.
So one thing I think that a lot of people don't know about it is because it wasn't until like the mid-90s when Dr. Mushalem actually discovered that we had an endocannabinoid system. And then there's also the stigmatism thinking that if hemp is marijuana, which it is not. So I think that when somebody comes to the table and says, we have an endocannabinoid system and we have to take hemp, then the first person who doesn't know anything about it speaks up in a crowd and says, I'm not getting high and all of that stuff, because there's no really good understanding. So explain to everyone listening, what is the difference between hemp and marijuana?
Yeah, so, if I could just, I'll just give an example. So if you think about trees, you have oak trees or an elm tree or a maple tree. They're all trees, but they're a different variety. And so it's sort of similar to that. You have the species and you've got marijuana and you've got hemp. What's lovely about hemp is that, and there's varieties of hemp. So there's industrial hemp. So that's where you're getting, they make lotions and clothing and rope, and there's so many uses. It's a beautiful plant. But there's also a variety where they're using it for CBD as well. And it actually clears the toxins from the soil. It helps purify the air. And majority of the hemp that's brought in is actually from outside of the US. And that hemp is also, that's brought in, is also used to do just those things. What's really important is finding a hemp product, that CBD product that is organic, because like I said, if it's a scavenger plant and it's pulling all those things in and purifying the soil and the air, then you're just ingesting those products into your body when you're using a hemp. Like, please don't go buy a CBD from the grocery store or the corner market or the gas station. Like, if anything, I'm here to tell you, don't do that, because those are likely a product that, one, they probably may not even have CBD in them, and two, if they do, it's probably something that's not organic. So you're just really adding toxins and heavy metals and things back into your system, and your liver and organs are really struggling trying to process all of that.
So what is the difference between full, for the audience listening, Autumn and I are pretty well versed in the hemp world, but for everyone listening, what is the difference between full spectrum and broad spectrum?
Yeah, so full spectrum has all of the kind of the entourage. So you've got your flavonoids and terpenes plus your THC. Now the Farm Bill was passed, a year, 2 years ago, and it's legal in all 50 states in the US, and it has 0.3% THC. That's non-psychoactive. That's not going to get you high. That's very different than like 10% that you're getting from marijuana, which would get you high. And so if you're talking about broad spectrum, that actually has all of that entourage except for THC. So you're able to get the full benefits, but not have the THC. And the only reason why you might choose that is, maybe you have some sort of, you get drug tested. CBD will show, or THC, that would show up on a drug test. So you would go broad spectrum, but you might have some sort of sensitivity. It's rare, but it does happen. And so there are options for you if that's the case. And then you also can do an isolate, which is just pure CBD, and it doesn't have the entourage and those terpenes and flavonoids and things like that. So there are a variety of options.
Awesome. Okay. So where do you, I know you have your favorite. Mm-hmm. So which brand do you use?
So actually I brought a couple things to show, if you don't mind. So just to give you a sense of my favorite. So this is just like the daily tincture that I take. I take it under my tongue and it really gets absorbed into your body more quickly than taking like a chewable or, you know, some sort of other method. So I really like this tincture. And then we also have the pet line, because we can't leave our pets out. They also have aches and pains and an ECS system, as well as anxiety. My little Luna, I was going to have her with me tonight, but she has severe anxiety. So this is really helping to help calm her too. I also love, for self-care, these bath soaks, and these are amazing. This one's peppermint and eucalyptus, and it smells so good. We have the other thing I use every night is this Boost product, and it's essential oils and has terpenes and flavonoids in it, and it is incredible. And it just really helps kind of add that additional deep sleep that I was looking for. So I'm really loving that. And then we have a whole line of essential oils that are infused as well. And this one is for focus. So I put this on my temples or my neck when I have to focus on a project for work, because that does really help when you're just feeling a little bit like I can't quite get going on this. But we have one for women's monthlies. We have one for rest and relaxation and kind of want to get you going. So those are really great. And then we have a great lotion line that is for any type of pain and inflammation that you're having. But I've also found this is incredible for bug bites, and if you have a burn or a rash, this does a really good job for helping to keep the inflammation down on that and the soreness. And then finally, my favorite skincare line is this is our dry, it's a dry milk cleanser. So you're not adding water to your face first, you're massaging it in to purify your skin. And then we have peel pads that we put on so that it takes out the exfoliation, and then to rehydrate, there is a peptide cream. So that just helps kind of smooth the skin and add rejuvenation. So really love those products. And for the line that I use, you can find me on Instagram, and it is CBD_Sarah, and there's no H on Sarah. And then on Facebook, you can also find me at Sarah's Hemp CBD Products and Resources. So those are two places, and I'd be happy to share more about our products and what I love, and help you with anything that you might be experiencing too.
Thank you. I love that. What I love too is that we have, Autumn and I we work with a hemp company, and we also work with skincare and makeup. And what I love is that everyone just comes together, and it's not like your product's better than my product or anything like that. It's like we're all sharing what we love. And I love that you brought so much knowledge to the table too, and really educating people on their endocannabinoid system, and I just really honor that, and that you used it, and now that you're sharing it. So the space that we hold is for everyone to be successful and to feel heard and nurtured and loved. So thank you for that. That is so cool. I know Autumn wants to chime in, so I'm gonna zip it.
That was just wonderful, Sarah. I really appreciate that. This plant ally is so important because, and I think the main thing to get across is just like with what we're doing with awareness is, the endocannabinoid awareness that we actually have it, because a lot of people don't even realize that we have an endocannabinoid system. And it's super healing, super nourishing. It's an amazing game changer for your health. I know for me personally, since I've been using, CBD, it's completely supported my system and my all your systems, the immune system, everything. So it is definitely on my daily nourishment schedule every day. And highly recommend it for and the thing is, it's for everybody, so, and also our fur babies. So really appreciate the knowledge, the education, and also your personal experience with it. Cause I think that's what people really love to relate with, because and also saying not to just go buy it at the gas station or wherever because of like the whole synthetic part of it where you don't even know, what it is that you're getting. And so that's a huge awareness to have as well. So we really appreciate that info, Sarah.
Of course.
Awesome.
I have one more tip actually that I neglected to share. So I mentioned that finding an organic option is really, really important because you want to make sure that it's the most pure that it can be. But I think the other important thing to know is what exactly is in your bottle. And so you really only want the hemp flower. You don't need the stalks and stems and leaves. That's really just filler, and that's not going to do anything for you. Make sure this has a QR code because it links to a certificate of analysis. This is tested by a third party so that you know exactly what's in it. If your product doesn't come with something like that, it's just not worth getting because you have no guarantee of what's in the bottle, and you want to make sure that you're ingesting something you're trying to do something healthy for your body, right? So why don't you put something healthy in it versus something that's just going to have toxins and chemicals and things that just aren't going to do anything for you. So I just want to make sure I also said that. That's my last tip. So
I love it. Thank you so much. And I just want to say that I just got a text from Z, and there is a rescue underway. So,
nice. What an amazing update. Hour 6.5. And through your donation, we are able to move forward with this rescue that they have been watching and strategically planning. So because of you guys, we're able to move forward with this. And this is just magic.
This is just the beginning. Like, we want to make sure that we get those children to safety. They get all of the medical care they need. So, if they have broken bones, they need to be reset. If they have bruises and cuts and lacerations, they need to be seen by medical staff. So this is not just, okay, we're done. This is, we need your funds. We need you to donate, and we need you to do it now. We have children that are on the verge of getting rescued, and by this time tomorrow are going to have a whole new view of life. So please get out your card. We take Visa, MasterCard, or American Express. The money is going to go directly to Z, the Quest ECSS. We are supporting him in his rescue right now. And he's got more underway. We just don't know if they're going to be able to do it because of timing. And, Z and his team take a lot of time to really recon what they're doing. And so what we need to do on our end is to make sure that they've got the funds. They've got the funds to support that these children are going to get the medical care that they need. They're often malnourished. So they need food, clothing, and safety. And we want to make sure that we leave Z with a huge amount so that he can make sure that they're set up. It is the holiday season. It is the gifting season. So all these ugly sweater parties, I don't really understand. I mean, I support everyone's view of doing stuff, but you're going to the store on purpose to buy an ugly sweater that you know is ugly to wear to a party.
Once a year.
You could literally take that $20, $40 or however much you spent, because I've priced them. And they're ridiculous. And you can take that money and you can change a child's life forever. Not just once a year, one day a year to wear an ugly sweater, but forever a child's life can be changed. So please, I am asking on behalf of all the children that are getting tortured on a daily basis to please just donate.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for all of your support. And we, like Maria said, we are just getting started. Yes, we are over 6.5 hours in of our 24-hour Facebook Live-a-thon, and we are just beginning.
Melissa,
all right.
Hey, I just discovered something. If I click on a comment, it shows.
Yay! So does this mean we have a dance party?
Well, it means that Melissa Paul won the Ricky for 125.
That's right. Awesome. Congratulations, Melissa.
Right now, let's see. Ooh, hold on. We got another donation. We have $30 from our family member of Sarah Cole. Sarah Cole just donated $30.
Oh,
yay! Yes, and Sarah Aikman says she's donating now. Yes, yes. Come on, my love, keep it going.
That's my dear friend. That's my dear friend that got me involved with the CBD, that introduced me to this product line. So thank you, Sarah.
Sarah is my dear friend now. Woo, I gotta stand up because my booty.
Dance party!
Party! Okay, I just have to say something. While Sarah Baumholt is on, Sarah Cole donated and Sarah Aikman donated.
The Sarahs.
Yay, Sarahs unite!
So let's do this. If your name is Sarah, it's okay if you have an H on it. Go ahead and donate now. Again, lotusrisinginternational.org, please. Or if you know a Sarah, maybe it's your sister, your cousin, your wife, it's your friend, please donate now. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sarah. We will see you.
Thank you.
Bye for now.
Bye.
So I love all of our names that we have going on. We have Sarah's, we have Melissa's, and speaking of Melissa's, I have a dear, dear friend, sister of mine who has come in to support, and this is Melissa La Rochelle.
Hi, everybody.
She is in the flesh in my living room. She has been a huge support of Lotus Rising International and the Quest ECSS. She has been with us online while in the wee hours of the night when we are in our onesies and we are singing off-key karaoke and telling jokes. And while we are losing our minds, Melissa is there keeping us going and giving us dance parties.
Yes.
So she is here with us right now, and
yes, and let's keep the honeybee Melissa energy going in terms of spreading that sweetness and kindness, and just what a gift it is to be able to be here. With this whole distance and COVID, all these things, I'm so grateful to be by one of my best friends, and I've been a part of this with Maria since the very beginning, and I'm incredibly grateful to just be able to sit in this space and support something that is beyond life-changing for many people, not only people who give, but of course the people who get to receive. So, yes.
And Melissa is an incredible special education teacher. And so with the whole COVID and the situation that's going on this year, she has been doing distance learning. She is a warrior of light when it comes to the school systems and helping these children of need, helping to relate, giving them an out when people understand them and can't understand them, when they feel like they're helpless. She is there to give these kids a second chance at, expressing who they are, loving themselves, reclaiming who they are. And so this is in full alignment with, what it is that we do here as well. So, they are all of our children. They are not separate from us. And we are here to make a difference. And that's why we're here. Yep. 100%.
Yes. It is 6:43 on a Saturday night. I'm like, what day is it? What day is it? And we have Joe and Wynn, who are down in, I can't remember where they said they were going, but they keep getting kicked off the laptop. I don't know what that is, but they are down with the Fabulous Pelicans. And so I'm going to bring Joe in and add him to the stream. Hey, Joe. You got to unmute your mic, my friend.
This is the epitome of distance learning, by the way. Unmute your mic, please.
Okay, hold on. This is good. There we go. Okay.
Stable connection. Then move closer to the
Okay, it looks super festive where they are. We're just trying to figure out we're gonna try to figure out what's going on and how we can bring them in and their music and all that fun stuff. Oh, it says we are waiting for the band across the way to stop playing. So I guess we'll find out what's going on. Thank goodness for tech. We can text and oh my gosh, Sarah Aikman, $100. Yay! Sarah Aikman.
All right.
All the Sarahs are in the house. Awesome. All right, let's try Joe again. Thank you, Sarah Aikman, for your $100 donation. We really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, let's see if we can get Joe back here. Adding him to the stream. You got to unmute your mic, my friend, if you can hear me. Unmute your mic. There we go. Try it again. You're muted. We can see you.
Okay, I've got you.
All right.
Looking good, Joe.
Hello, hello.
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 So where are you? What's going on?
We're at Cardiff, getting ready to hear the fabulous Pelicans. Carlsbad, sorry. Carlsbad.
Carlsbad.
Greg Douglas, former Steve Miller Band lead guitar player. If you don't believe it,
all
Steve
right.
Miller right there.
Look at this, yes.
And Greg has been, are we live?
We're live.
Greg has been recently inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Woo! Congratulations.
Big
Caroline
And Bob.
and Bob Garrett.
Bob Garrett. So we got a break in the action across the way. Are we ready? Hang on.
Okay.
You can do yours from there. Can you hear us? All right.
A little bit.
It looks fun.
The lights look pretty. Yeah, Christmas.
So we got competing bands.
Oh, fun.
Battle of the Bands.
Give us a minute. We're going to come back because the band across the way is competing with our show. Does that make sense?
Yes. You just text me when you're ready.
All right.
Okay.
Beautiful Christmas lights. It really comes down to it.
Okay, so we'll keep them on there because it is kind of fun to see what's going on out there. All right, I took the banner down so that we can see him because I think his phone is only going this way. So I took the banner down to see if we can see the rest of him, and then he'll just let me know when he's ready. So have those donations keep coming in. It is a beautiful day here in Southern Cal, and we have our dogs here who want to be a part of the.
Okay.
Oh, someone's sleeping.
That want to be a part of this. Let me trade with you, honey.
Okay.
Come here, baby. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. She's okay.
Are they waiting to put on their little Christmas onesies after 1 a.m.?
Oh yeah. Well, I have a Christmas Tuesdays, but that's that's okay. You can still. I don't have a onesie.
That's okay.
I don't either, so and I'll be here, so.
Oh, Kim Foligno Hastings says she loves the Fabulous Pelicans. So great.
Can't wait to hear them.
I know, me too. It's gonna be fun. Look at my little mini head.
Oh.
No, these are our little rescue babies. I know.
I know. I think it was right before last year when we did the 24-hour Facebook Live-a-thon for the second year. They came into your life, like, I think a couple of days before.
I think just, well, we got
About a
them
month.
in, September 27th is when we officially, like, brought them into the house.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's like 2.5 months.
Yeah,
something
now
like
they
that.
rule the roost. They went from being our little baby guests to, like, this is my house now. But that's
right.
okay. We love every second of it.
Yeah, having dogs is awesome.
Having dogs is awesome.
Yeah.
Look at her little face. Look at that smile. So fun. Okay, let's see, Joe. Are we bringing you in?
Hang on. We're getting close. The band across the way is still playing.
Okay, I'm just going to mute you, and you just give me a thumbs up when you're ready to go. How's that? Awesome. Okay, so the fabulous Pelicans are going to be joining us super soon. And in, where did he say they are? Carlsbad?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah. They're in Carlsbad. They drove all the way down to Carlsbad or up. I don't know where down.
I think it's down from them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Near San Diego.
Near San Diego, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, Autumn, remember last year when we were doing all those karaoke's and we were just like, you're like, oh, that was so good. I nailed it. I totally nailed it.
I know. I mean, I was going to be the main event. I've been practicing.
Okay, good. Then that means you're going to be the main event this year too.
And everybody brought the most donations. Everybody was online because it was such a big deal.
You did nail it. You totally nailed it.
I mean, when I'm not doing Lotus Rising International, I'm practicing my, karaoke skills.
Mm-hmm. So. Exactly. Oh my God, hilarious.
So meanwhile, as we're waiting for the fabulous Pelicans, we are still 100% open to receiving donations, you guys. So nothing is put on hold right now. We are still going. Everything is still live. This is just the beginning. What? Barely in the 7th hour. That's nothing.
No, we've got a long way to go. Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Got the thumbs up.
We're ready. Okay. Maria, we're ready.
All right. Go, baby. Go.
Fabulous Pelicans.
I'm going to stream with my phone.
Tell me up, like they can see. No, I can see that.
Yep, you're Greg.
Yeah,
Awesome.
all right. Thank you, Greg. Okay. What's they can do? Okay, Bobby.
Got it. You guys ready?
What are you doing?
Imagine.
Imagine. That's beautiful.
Are you turning? Are you going to keep the same volume?
No.
Let's hear it.
Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us. Above is only sky. Imagine all the people living for today. Imagine there's no countries. It isn't hard to do. Nothing to kill or die for, and no religion too. Imagine all the people living life in peace. You may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you'll join us, and the world will live as one. Imagine no possessions. I wonder if you care. No need for greed or hunger. And all the people sharing all the world. You may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you'll join us, and the world will live as one. You may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you'll join us, and the world will live as one.
Beautiful.
beautiful. So
Thank you,
moving.
thank you.
Beautiful. Like there aren't even words how gorgeous this was.
The fabulous Pelicans. Thank you, Pelicans.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. This is such an important cause, and more now than ever. So, and thank you for inviting us to be a part of this.
Thank you for coming on and being a part of it. We're grateful. We're going to check in with the host here for a minute, see what's up. Do you have one more? Could you do one more?
That's all we know.
That's all they know. Can we do one more? One more? Okay, we got one more coming.
Another one?
Another one.
Okay. Do you need water or anything? No, we're good.
Second fret. Second fret.
Oh, no, it was the third, right?
No, this long can you go?
Yeah. Remember we talked about it?
No, it's right here.
Okay.
We're not going to do. Oh, okay. You want to do it? You don't
That's
want to do
okay.
landslide.
No. He's going to start that thing.
I'm just warming up.
Warming up.
I'm just warming up. Okay, hit it. Are we ready?
Are we ready? Let's rock and roll.
Go back for. Can I move this? We need to go back.
Look out!
Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. I want to fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, let my spirit carry me. I want to fly like an eagle till I'm free. Oh, love to the revolution. Free the babies who don't have enough to eat. Shoot the children with no shoes on the feet. House of people living in the street. Oh, that's the solution. I want to fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, let my spirit carry me. I want to fly like an eagle till I'm free. Fly to the revolution. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. Time keeps on slipping into the future. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. I want to fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, let my spirit carry me. I want to fly like an eagle till I'm free. Fly to the revolution. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. Time keeps on slipping into the future. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. Yes, time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future.
Wow, that was awesome. You still got it. Amazing. Like riding a bike.
Oh man, that was awesome. Thank you, the fabulous Pelicans, guys.
Hey everybody, let's do something about this. These people know how to fix it. Okay, I know we got a lot of stuff on our plates right now. Maybe we can just scrape a little room for these children, and these are the people who can save them. Okay.
Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Caroline.
Happy holidays, Bob,
Bob, Caroline. We got one more time. Time for one more. If you guys got one more for us.
Yeah.
Do another?
Awesome.
Oh, we're so happy.
We got one more.
One more, guys.
All right, we're gonna sit.
I'll play it on the second. I don't care.
You want me to hold it?
So the Pelicans got one more, and they're asking for donations for putting an end to child sex slavery. We're here in Carlsbad at this beautiful home, and this goes out to Brenda, all the people out there who have made donations. Thank you very much. We're grateful to be here at this beautiful home, celebrating with the fabulous Pelicans. So go to lotusrisinginternational.org and make a donation. Support putting an end to child sex slavery.
Till the landslide brought me down. Oh, mirror in the sky, what is love? Can a child within my heart rise above? Can I sail through the changing ocean tide? Can I handle the seasons of my life? Well, I've been afraid of changing, 'cause I built my life around you. But time made you bolder, even children get older, and I'm getting older too. Yes, I'm getting older too. Come on, Grace. Well, I've been afraid of changing, 'cause I built my life around you. But time made you bolder, even children get older, and I'm getting older too. Yes, I'm getting older too. Oh, I took my love and I took it down. Oh, climbed a mountain and I turned around. And if you see my reflection in a snow-covered hill, where the landslide will bring you down. And if you see my reflection in a snow-covered hill, where the landslide will bring you down. Oh, the landslide will bring you down.
Have a great night, everybody.
Thank you very much, fabulous Pelicans. Yeah.
What a treat.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Maria.
Can you hear us? I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Got you.
Oh my gosh, tell them thank you so much. That was so, so beautiful, so amazing. That was so lovely and so festive with all of that behind them, the lights.
It's beautiful here. I mean, this place is lit up like a Christmas tree. Oh my God, there's Christmas trees everywhere.
Yes. Thank you so much. It was so
Did
This
you
is
know-
Maria. She's the CEO of Lotus Rising.
Maria, thank you very much. I saw you on your kind of speech earlier today, I think. Thank you. And we'll do everything we can to support you. I know how brave you are. And
Thank you.
do you know that
Thank you,
Caroline received the USO Entertainer of the Year award?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah,
do you know she landed on an aircraft carrier in the middle of the ocean.
5 of them.
You talk about brave. Yeah, that's Mary.
Oh, were we talking to her?
Yeah, you're talking Maria.
Hi.
Hey, well, since noon, hi.
Your hair looks great.
Thank you so much for letting us be a part of this.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
These guys you sent over, they're the greatest.
We're elves.
Elves.
You're elves.
We're the elves.
Yes.
Yes.
Win the elf.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, we're going to sign off and we'll be back in a little bit.
Okay, thank you again. Thank you so much. Donate now for the
Donate now.
Donate now. Donate now.
Yes. Bye, Maria.
Bye for now. In a little while. Wow, that was amazing. Okay, so as you can see, we have a lot of people that are really just so I don't want to, what do I say? Gathering, tribing up, circling in for our cause, our mission to support children and get them out of the brothels, get them out and rescued out of sex trafficking. And it takes a village, and the fabulous Pelicans joined us from Carlsbad, and we were very, 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 very honored to have them. So thank you so much again, the fabulous Pelicans, for joining us. And now I want to take this time to introduce another amazing singer that we have. We're just so loaded with entertainment this year. We're going to introduce Lauren Holt. And Lauren is a passionate and talented young actress and singer who has inspired her community with her passion for social causes and social justice activism. An actress since birth, Lauren has an actress since birth. Whoa, she's been doing this. That takes a lot of talent to be an actress since birth. I love that about her. Okay, an actress since birth, Lauren now studies acting and screenwriting from the University of Southern California, and she will be singing Mary, Did You Know, a holiday classic. So I am it's going to take me a second to get this in because I am learning. Okay, so here we go. I do this first, and hold on. Then I do this, share screen. And here we go. The beautiful Lauren Holt.
Hi, my name is Lauren Holt, and I'm super excited to be singing today at the Lotus Rising event. Today, I'll be singing Mary, Did You Know, the Pentatonics version. And I do not have music rights to this. Mary, did you know that your baby boy would one day walk on water? Mary, did you know that your baby boy would save our sons and daughters? Did you know that your baby boy has come to make you new? This child that you delivered will soon deliver you. Mary, did you know that your baby boy will give sight to a blind man? Mary, did you know that your baby boy will calm the storm with his hand? Did you know that your baby boy has taught where angels trust? When you kiss your little baby, you kiss the face of God. Mary, did you know? Mary, did you know? Mary, did you know? Mary, did you know? The blind will see, the deaf will hear, the dead will live again. The lame will leap, the dumb will speak, the praises of the Lamb. Mary, did you know that your baby boy is Lord of all creation? Mary, did you know that your baby boy would one day rule the nation? That your baby boy is heaven's perfect lamb. That sleeping child you're holding is the great I am. Did you know?
Woo! Wow! Holy moly, that was amazing. Wow, that was just gorgeous. Wow, and to top that off, we just got word that we are in the process of a rescue of 27 kids. Oh my gosh. So I can't tell you where, I can't give you the details, but that's how we work. If Autumn can hear me, I want you to jump on, sister. Are you there? Where's my Autumn? Where's my Autumn? Okay, so that was a beautiful Mary, did you know from Lauren Holt? Just absolutely beautiful. There she is. Hello, my darling. We just got word from Z that we have 27 girls that are rescuing. Oh, you can't hear me? You can't hear me?
She's on mute.
Who's on mute? Oh, Autumn's on mute. Oh.
Huh. Oh, wait, she's on mute again. You're on mute again.
Wait. There I am. There you go. Okay, awesome.
Yeah. Lots of curveballs tonight. We're in process of rescue with 27 kids.
Yes.
All right, you guys.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so while we were being entertained, first of all, I want to thank Lauren Holt for coming on and sharing Mary, Did You Know? That was beautiful. And we're super grateful that you took the time to record that for us, and it was absolutely lovely. And thank you for your generous time and supporting Lotus Rising International. So thank you so much. And a big shout out again to the Fabulous Pelicans for that amazing, so fun to have like a live rock concert back there. I want to make sure that we shout out to Thomas Crockett, who donated $50. So we get a dance party for Thomas.
All right.
And then we get a dance party for Carmen, who donated $20. So we've got 2 dance parties to do back to back, and I know my booty could use it. So let's do it. I'm standing up for this one. This music is gonna haunt me. I'm gonna be like, do 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 do.
Woo!
Oh my God. Yes, thank you so much for your donations. We so appreciate it. And oh, let's see. Oh, we got another one.
Hey.
Okay, it says Dana Rangel just sent us $50. Woo! Yes, dance party. Make it a good one, Autumn. Make it a good one. Take your time.
Oh! Right.
Okay. I like that music a little bit. Now at least I can okay, it's a beat in there somewhere.
Am I an elevator? No.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome. So we are here raising funds and awareness for Lotus Rising International. We are rescuing children at this moment. We've got 27 children that are getting rescued at this very moment. We need your money, honey. We're not going to shy around. We're not going to beat around the bush. We need your money, honey. So,
money.
Yes.
Yes, this is our 3rd annual Facebook Live-a-thon. We are doing this because it works. And we have rescued over 300 children. And now we have 27 more that are en route. And we are in the process of rescuing these children from the brothel. This is very serious. We know we're having a lot of fun. We're shedding a lot of light. We're also calling on your prayers and all of your support, all of your energy, that our teams that are over there, the boots on the ground, that they are protected and safe. They are risking their lives to do this. They are professionals, ex-military, and they have completely 100% devoted their lives. They don't get money for this. This is their life's work. And thank goodness that we have people on this planet that are doing this. And we are in the luxury of our homes, and we are safe in our living rooms. And so what can we do? What can we do to help and support? This is what we're doing. So now we're doing our part, and now we need your part. So your part includes, hey, we love the likes, we love the hearts, we love the comments, we love the watch parties, we love spreading the word, sharing, we love the awareness, we love the support, and also, even more so, donations make it happen. So connect us. If you're going to connect us and support us by sharing and liking, commenting, please share it and get the word out to people that you know would be able to donate, like-minded humans. And that means every human, because they are not separate from us. These are our children, and they need our help and support. And so this is what Lotus Rising International does. One part of it is the rescues, and that's where we linked arms with the Quest ECSS. This is their specialty. This is what they do. And so as they rescue them, then our part is to also help them with the recovery, to help them reclaiming their voice. And with your donations, with these rescues, your donations goes towards the resources. So these kids are in very bad shape, and they are from 4 years old to 15 years old. They are constantly being used 20 to 30 times a day. They are drugged. They are not even looked at as humans. So they are in bad shape. They have STDs. They need medical supplies, medical attention. They need, they're dehydrated. They need fresh water, food, protection. So they are getting sent, after they are rescued, they get sent to a safe house where they have protection and they have the resources they need. And once they are able to go to the next step, that's also where we come into play, as well as to getting them the emotional, physical, mental wellness that they require. And so this is also a big part. We're sharing these videos of these survivors that are sharing their voice because they are able to. A lot of times, like, that's why we don't know about it, because they are silent. They are self-hating. They feel like they're in danger or they'll do something wrong. So when they get the appropriate attention and the help that they need, they're able to reclaim their voice. They're able to share their story. They're able to help others in this way and to be able to relate and be related with. So this is a big part. This is important, you guys. So this is just a small part of doing it, is the rescues. And so in order to do this, we need your donations. So we are here. We are in our 7.5 hour and just getting started.
Just getting started. I can please tell my dogs every time I yell. Every time I'm like, woo, they get shook up. But yes, we are in our 7.5 hour, Autumn?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. We got another update from Lee.
Y'all.
Okay, let's see what he says.
All right, here we go.
Oh, 27 acquired and leaving brothel.
All in bad shape. We'll update you.
Oh my God.
This is pretty phenomenal, and this is something that
is unique to
is
Lotus
very
Rising.
unique to what has been happening the last 3 years, is that these rescues happen while we are raising money. And as the money gets raised, it gets wired directly to where it needs to go to pull off these rescues. There were, to my understanding, about 3 rescue operations when we chose our date again this year that were being prepped. And as the funds have come in one by one, we're going to fund them tonight. In the next 24 hours, we need your help because we can't do this alone. So this is what we can do, is raise money and get the awareness out. Go right down here, right? Oh yeah, like this, lotusrisinginternational.org. Donate now. Help us pull this off. We have one rescue. This is our first rescue of the night.
Yes.
I mean, right now, 27 children, and they've just been acquired. They're in really, really bad shape. That's a lot of kids, you guys. And it's, we got to pay to get medical attention, supplies. The rescue itself is one thing, and the extraction, but beyond that, and they need to have a safe haven. So this is what we can do, and it's what you guys can all do. And this is the season, man, and it's COVID style. Everybody's home. We're all, trying to be safe. Well, let's help others be safe, right? Let's spread that safety all around. Donate. We can use the funds. We have more operations that we want to accomplish tonight in this 24-hour period. So spread the word. We're going to be here all night long going for it. And, there's a wonderful team of support right now with this, and we're all online speaking live, and there's a lot going on behind the scenes. So spread the word.
We can only do this with your help.
Yes.
This is happening because they get the funds so they can go do this. They can't just go in and rescue these kids and take them somewhere and dump them off somewhere. They can't do that. They need all the resources in order for everybody to be safe, in order to have this process work. So they are professionals. They're strategic. They know how this works. They aren't going in like busting down doors and with violence. That's not what they want to do. That's not how they approach the situation. A lot of times it's undercover. and they have to go in and act like they are actually purchasing these children. So there's a lot of different elements to the process. They want to make it as peaceful as possible. So this is how it works, and this is how they get it done, and this is how they make it happen. And they can only make it happen as if you guys make it happen.
Right.
So we need your donations. Please spread the word. This is happening right now. So this isn't like, okay, I'm just gonna go to bed and check on you guys tomorrow. Please don't do that. If you are here and watching this right now, there's a reason you are. And there's, so listen to the messages and please do what you can to show up. And if you feel like you can't donate or you don't have enough money, please do your part to just share and get it to somebody who can. I'm sure we all know somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody. We're all connected. And even though we're all secluded, doesn't mean that we can't do anything. You can do a lot with being in a lockdown at home. We have this platform, this wonderful platform, and we're using StreamYard, we're using Facebook Live. We are able to use, these are our tools. These are for us, you guys. So use these tools, instead of just for your entertainment or just because you're bored or just letting the time go by. You can make a difference right now. And so we are calling all of you light workers, all of you, this is humanity. We're all standing up. Everybody has had an opportunity this year. I'm sure if anybody has a feeling or an opinion or anything about anything this year, this is the chance to reclaim your voice. This is your chance for you to step it up, to up level. This is what we're all being called to do right now, you guys. So please come and support. We love you. We appreciate you. And it's happening now. This isn't, going to be, unfortunately, we can't do this
without you.
And 7 days a week, unfortunately, that's not where we're at right now. So we're able to take this time out. We're here and we're here for you guys. So please take advantage of this opportunity, of the situation, make a difference.
That's right. It's Facebook Live gives a whole new meaning to it because it's literally live. All of this, all of us here gathering, speaking, playing music, bringing entertainment in, and then sharing all the heartfelt stories that are going on and some of the stats and the scenarios and painting that picture to raise awareness. And on top of all of that, we have rescue operations in place right now. And
yeah, so like real time, right? So I know we keep saying live, but I think like the term at this point, like real time.
Real time.
Right now. Not just live.
Yes, and everybody who's donated so far has been a crucial element in bringing those rescues to save those 27 children so far.
Yeah.
So everyone who is rescued, you have literally changed. So everyone who has donated
up until now
has changed the lives of 27 children.
Yeah.
27 children are going to wake up tomorrow with a different story.
That's
and
right.
It's because of everyone here.
Yeah.
So please take the time to donate. Visa, MasterCard, American Express. It's through PayPal. We are an official nonprofit organization, and you can look us up. We're vetted. We have been vetted. So we have also vetted the other organizations that we are involved in, and Z is on the ground doing all the work, and we just really want to give tribute to him and his team and all of the bravery and courage brevity that I have a tendency to make up my own words, but you know what I mean. So they're showing such courage, and they risk their lives. They're not getting paid either. Nobody is getting paid. Sometimes we have to pay people to look the other way if they're officials or whatever, but if that's what we have to do to get these children out of the brothels, then that's what we're going to do.
Yeah.
And we need your help.
Yeah, because you don't want kids in the brothel. I mean, I don't know if people out there, if you have kids of your own, you don't want them in a brothel. And there are kids that are in brothels right now. This can't happen. It has to stop happening. So what can you do? you can help us rescue. And we have rescue operations lined up. We cannot pull the trigger on these operations and give them a green light until we hit our funding mark for each operation. So we've hit our first mark, and we got the green light on that, and we have acquired 27 kids. 27 kids right now.
27.
Yeah, 7.5 hours into this thing. That's 27 kids in 7.5 hours. That's pretty good.
Yes.
Right? So
yes.
let's keep it going. We have 2 more lined up, and we want to accomplish the full enchilada tonight, and we got till noon tomorrow. So we're going to keep you guys updated. We're going to be getting information play by play as this thing rolls out. Right now what we know is that they've been acquired. They're in really bad shape. So that means we're going to need more. We need medical stuff. So whatever you guys can do. I mean, these kids, when they extract them, you have to imagine, like, the scenario they're coming out of is harsh. These are children. They're young, and they've been abused up to 30 times a day. I mean, it's staggering when you think about it, but it's real. It's happening now, as is the light, and the light is the rescues and getting these kids into the safe place. So help us shine that light, man. This is mid-December. Yeah.
This isn't about political views. This isn't about conspiracy theories. This isn't connected to anything of that sort. This is about humanity. This is about what's happening right now. This is about what's going on with our children. This is about other realities that we're not necessarily in. However, these are our kids. And please don't turn the cheek. Please don't, yes, we can decide what we're going to watch, what we're going to see, what we're going to look at. Just know this is part of us sharing this awareness of what is happening and how you can make a difference in just one little click while you're sitting on your couch in your living room, like surfing the web, like going on Facebook, going on social media.
You can make a difference. You can have a voice and a say in this, guys. It's pretty easy. LotusRisingInternational.org. Donate now. Help us along on this path. Have a voice in this. Share this with people. Just start sharing this link and pass this along. Get your friends. Everyone you know should be checking this out. Just fire it out. Spread awareness. Hey, if money's tight, spread it out to 10 people. Because you never know. Somebody's going to land with somebody, and they're going to just put it down on the table and say, you know what? I got to do something. This is what you can do. Because it's real. It's now. It's real time. You're helping pull these children out of these brothels.
And I think one of the things too is, like, what type of light do you want to be? Do you want to be the light where everyone sees you and you're the main show, you're this, or do you want to be a light in the darkness that's not seen, right? So by giving, by donating, by commenting, by liking, by sharing, that is the light in the darkness. That is the true darkness. That we can bring attention to this, that we can bring ourselves to this, that we can bring some light, even though whoever is being rescued right now doesn't know that we're doing this, right? Yeah. And that's the part that is, I think, holistically and heartfelt, and so much gratitude in what we can do as human beings who have the resources, who have this time, who have everything. The light that we give doesn't need to be shown to them in their faces. It can be on the end that ignites the tunnel that provides them with chance.
Yes, sister, preach it, girl.
Yeah, we got another donation.
We got a donation. We get a dance party.
Yeah. From Auntie Colette.
Dearest Aunt just donated $30. So let's do a dance party.
Auntie. All right.
I do love the sound effects, I have to say. Thank you, Aunt Colette, for that amazing donation. Thank you so much.
Woo!
Thank you so much. Aunt Colette, who's a brilliant artist, and we can't wait to go see you in Montana.
Yeah.
Someday.
Yes.
Someday. when COVID's over, God
Oh,
knows.
man. Yeah. Well, yeah, this is the journey we're on, folks. So whatever you can do, whatever you can spare, whatever your heart tells you. And at some point, listen to your heart, really, because it doesn't lie. And when you're hearing about this, if it's resonating with you, if it's vibrating with you, take a step forward. LotusRisingInternational.org. We could use the help. We've got more operations to go. We still are in completion of this first one. 27 children have been pulled out of a brothel. They've been acquired. They're in bad shape. They're in transport, I believe, right now, so to get to the safe house, and that's where they're going to get their medical attention. But 27 children. Now that's a big classroom of kids. Think about that. Whole class of kindergarten kids. Think about it. And think about this. If all of them were being molested like that in a brothel, just if you take a moment and you imagine that, stand up with us, because we have to stand up against this and spread the word and take steps and action steps to change this in our world. Number one, we got to get these kids out of there and get them in a safe place, get them the medical attention they need. That's what we're doing right now. So LotusRisingInternational.org, whatever you can spare, please put it down, because we can use it. And it's going to be a long night. It's going to be very exciting. We're giving you play-by-play. We have some fun stuff. We got so many artists that are coming on tonight to support all this. And this is our third year, and it gets better and better every year. I'm just like, oh my God, this is amazing. But the preparation that goes on up to this point, Autumn, Joe, Maria, and the whole team, it's amazing what happens. And I witnessed firsthand because I'm the hubby, right? But there's so much work that happens behind the scenes to lead us up to this point. And we're here now. And this is the culmination of this last year of focus, of development and whatnot. And now we're here pulling the trigger on rescue operations. So we need your help. Whatever you can spare, please. If you can spread the word, please do that. All of that helps us, and it's going to help us get through till noon tomorrow, because we're all going to be up here drinking the coffee.
No coffee for me.
No coffee for Maria. I'm drinking the coffee. Yeah. But this is a heart thing. This is something that when we were first exposed to it, we both looked at each other like, oh my God, we got to do something. And Maria and Autumn were like, this is what we're going to do. If Jerry Lewis can do a telethon, we can do a Facebook-a-thon. So that's how it began. And it has literally been life-changing, but it's been life-giving to so many children, because each year that we do this, we are extracting children from brothels. We are getting them to safe places. They're getting the medical attention they need. They're getting counseling. It breaks my heart to think about what these kids are going through and what they are living in, these conditions. And their stories are phenomenal, how they ended up there. So be part of that story, but be part of this story that takes a kid's life and transforms it. Be part of that transformation story for them. So join us, all of you out there. I'm gonna loop around on this all night long. So yeah, love it. I got chills, and they're multiple.
Thank you so much, guys. Let's turn 2020 into a blessing.
Yeah.
2020 has been so intense. I know, people have lost loved ones this year. People have lost their jobs. People have lost their lives. People have lost a lot. There's been a lot of that.
Transformation.
And, yes, tragic.
Part of that.
And it can be so challenging to shift perspective and see how this has actually happened for us instead of happening to us. That's a very, very tricky thing right there. It can be very triggering. So if you're in that space of just like being lost and just depressed and destruction, just look and see on how you can actually turn this year into a blessing by changing somebody's life, on how you were a part of it and how you can make such a huge difference by by literally putting in just a little bit of energy with your pinky finger and clicking on that link. Like, you know, you don't, like, fortunately, like, we're not the ones that are out there with our boots on the ground that are doing this. And thank goodness for the people that are. But look what we can do through this platform and through this whole situation that we're in. You know, we can do so much. Like, you know, you can do a lot from where you are right now. And
reach a lot of people. You can make a difference. You can help transform lives. After Autumn, I love what you're saying. This whole year, 2020, has been so fascinating. And now we're near the end and it ain't over yet. And we make a huge, massive shift and a massive change before this year is up. And we can transform it into something that we look back on when we look back on 2020. The first thing that's going to pop in our mind is not going to be COVID. It's not going to be any of the craziness. It's going to be, you know how many children we saved in 2020?
Right.
Part of that change. Right? And why not? Let's make it a positive thing and bring it. But we need help. So everybody, if you're out there, you know, put the vibe out, man. Woo!
Yeah, guys, come on. We need your support. We are at 7:46 p.m. We are almost at our 8th hour. We are still just scratching the surface of what we can accomplish in these short 24 hours that we have. And we were already, with your donations, with all of your support, we already have 27 children that are en route right now. There are more brothels that are being targeted right now. But in order for them to get the green light and to move forward, we need your donations so we can get the resources. So these children are able to get the medical supplies they need, the water that they need, food, new clothes, and protection. And this is that's one of the big things, because, you know, if they could just go save all these children, you know, and drop them off somewhere, that would be amazing. But they can't. That's the reality of it right now. But we are supporting that by building these places, creating the foundation, creating this new way of life, and giving these children a second chance at life right now. So you guys can move mountains by a donation, by sharing, by plugging in, connecting, straight from your living room, straight from your bed, from your laptop.
And I think there's an interesting play on numbers and words with 20 and 21, right? So 2020 has been, like you said, very dynamic and interesting, and very nice words to describe 2020, right? However, so we're going into 2021. And so if we end this year of 2020 in terms of 2021, as in winning, as in donating in the end for something that is incredibly positive, we can end the year with 2020 actually winning.
Yeah.
You know? And so we go into 2021 that we already won. 2021 is a winner.
I love it. Yes, Melissa. So, I love
2021. We won 2000.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So at the end,
that's great.
We won, and now we're going into the actual number one to represent us the entire year, for giving, for being understanding, for having gratitude, for having hearts, for having all these beautiful things. And we can go into the end of this incredibly bizarre year that we've had into I was saying, kind of the light in the darkness of just giving, even though you may not be seen directly in that moment in time.
Right.
You know?
Yes. Well said, Melissa. I love the play on words too. And, and that's the thing, like, you have a choice. You have the choice on if you'd like to be seen or if you don't, and we want to acknowledge you. If you want to be anonymous, that is okay as well. There's so many different ways that you can support us in this way, Yeah. What's going on, Darren?
Okay, we got an update.
All right, what's going on?
This is where it gets real. All right, here we go. One of our transports had to stop to resuscitate one 7-year-old girl, but all is fine now and moving on to safe house. Okay, so 27 kids pulled out. They pulled over. They had to help one 7-year-old girl, 7 years old, guys, pulled out of a brothel. So, all right. So she wasn't doing too good, but they helped her out, and that's amazing. So just take a moment and contemplate that. 27 kids, that's the size of a large classroom. Kindergartners, first graders. How old is 7? That's second grade, right? This is a second grader pulled out of a brothel on the brink of death, had to get resuscitated. But they are, these guys are amazing what they're doing with their life. They were risking their lives to go out there, break into these brothels and extract these kids. They try to do as peacefully as possible. Things can go violent. They can go all kinds of directions. And so right now, they're being transported to a safe house. So, yeah, I want to honor that, because 7 years old, that's young. That's a child. And this is what's happening in our world today. We have a lot of craziness going on. 2020 has been an amazing, crazy year, and we're going to end it on a really positive note of transformation. That's the thought that we're going to have and share, and I want to impart to you guys. There was a great play on words that just happened, and it's 2020, 2021. Let's win in 2020, okay? Because
yeah,
and win by transforming lives. Transforming lives.
We have a new donation from Pure Romance by Cara Elaine for $30.
We have you guys getting that? We got another dance party. So oh boy, remember 2020 vision. We have certainly seen with new eyes. Now hopefully we will move forward with new wisdom and new hope in 2021. You bring hope in what you're doing. Thanks, Dad. That's my dad. Oh man. Great, let's dance party. Woo!
Woo! Thank you so much for your donation, you guys. I mean, this is where it just gets real. You know, this is really getting real. And to hear the news of the 7-year-old having to be resuscitated, you know, these children don't know that they're being rescued. They didn't get the memo. Nobody told them that somebody's coming for them.
Yeah.
They don't know that. So while they're being rescued, who knows what's going on in their minds? They might think that, oh my God, I'm being kidnapped and I'm being taken somewhere else. They can be completely, totally doped out on drugs and dehydrated. And that last bit of the trauma of like, oh my God, what next, can just put them in complete shock, you know? But that is also, that's where our rescuers come in, because they're able to get them to a safe place so they don't have to experience that over and over and over again. Yeah. So that's the thing, you guys, like, they don't know that they're about to be rescued. Like they don't. And
their lives are about to transform because of everything that's happening tonight and all the prep that has gone into this all year long to set up an event like this. The work Maria, Autumn, Joe, and everyone else, the whole team has been doing month after month, and the paperwork, the phone calls, the meetings. There's a lot that happens to get to this place, and all the preparation of these missions that has been going on since we picked the actual date. So this is, we're moving into big change right now and changing lives in a year that, you know, when you look at it on the page, it seems like it's impossible, but we can rise above all this and do massive change and create massive change by doing things like this. So spread the word, and whatever you can spare, let's donate to lotusrisinginternational.org. We have 3 operations set up. We have done the extraction on the first operation. There's been 27 children pulled out of a brothel, 1 7-year-old. We had to pull over to the side of the road, resuscitate. That's how bad the condition was. And so en route to the safe house, we're going to get them there. They're going to get the medical attention they need. And God willing, whatever help these kids are gonna need. And that's what we're doing tonight, is raising money in real time. And everything goes directly to the Quest to make this stuff happen. The Quest has been working very closely with Lotus Rising and in prepping all this stuff and getting things lined up. So please support, do whatever you can, and help us transform 2020 into a 2021, right? Let's make that.
Also, too, just to jump in, is that this is one experience where these kids are jolted out of a reality where they're being jolted for the most positive, significant reason that they can imagine, right? So how many times have they been pulled from environments? How many times have they been this or that? So at this point in time, these kids are getting rescued from a place, and for them to maybe not understand certain things that are happening in this moment, I just am so grateful to be a part of the moment when they do realize this is for me. There's these things that are already set up for me. Where did these people come from? Like, wow, this is incredible. Wow. Wait a minute, I just got saved? Wait a minute. I don't have to be a part of that anymore. Like, that light bulb in any child's, boys, girls, adolescent, infant, whatever it might be, is so important. It's just so important. So the fact that we get to host, be a part of, contribute, send energy towards, laugh together, cry together, smile together, all of the things is just, speaks a lot to us as human beings and humanity, who are, even through difficult times, still stepping up to speak for the people who have no voice.
Absolutely. Yes. Well said, Melissa. I mean, this is the time where we prepare for this, and we don't know how everything is. There's no schedule for these rescues, like they are already being looked at, they're on radar, but there's no guarantee of what's going to happen. So the only way to move forward with anything happening is with your support, with your donations. And as your donations are going through and they're getting the resources and they're getting the green light, their fear is turning into hope. Like, oh my God, somebody actually sees me and loves me. And these children shouldn't have to feel that. No child should have to feel like they're not loved,
or not seen.
Yeah.
So even, again, for us non-seers of the children directly, we feel them from a world away, right? From a whatever away, because that's just the way, it works in terms of being a good human being, being able to give, being able to be present, being able to have some type of influence on individuals who don't have choices, who don't have voices, who are sent into this life that none of us would wish even our worst enemy on, and so.
And this is a huge fight, you guys. So this is a $150 billion industry. This is a lot of money that we are up against, that we are taking away from that type of business. So it's no joke. It's just astounding how this is what's really happening in areas of our lives right now. But it looks like Maria has some good news to share.
I do. We have our next guest on who's joined us, Sarah Coletti, and I wanted to bring her in. So she is going to be singing Layla by Eric Clapton. So I'm super excited. Let's bring her in, add her to the stream. Hey, Sarah.
Hi there. How are you?
I'm so good. Thank you for joining us tonight.
Absolutely happy to be here. So I'm not gonna sing Layla.
Okay.
I was gonna do another one. My New York is definitely showing. I'm gonna do a Billy Joel song if that's all right.
All right.
Yes,
Okay,
absolutely.
awesome. So this is Vienna. And it's like one of my favorite songs. So
okay, hold on. Before you start, we want to give you the platform. So we're gonna turn the spotlight onto you, and you just sing it out, girl. Okay.
Okie dokie.
All right.
Really big. Okay. So down, you crazy child. You're so ambitious for a juvenile. But then if you're so smart, tell me, why are you still so afraid? So where's the fire, where's the hurry about? You better cool it off before you burn it out. You've got so much to do and only so many hours in a day. Hey. But you know that when the truth is told, that you can get what you want or you can just get old. You're gonna kick off before you even get halfway through. Ooh, when will you realize Vienna waits for you? So down, you're doing fine. You can't be everything you wanna be before your time. Although it's so romantic on the borderline tonight. Too bad, but it's the life you lead. You're so ahead of yourself that you forgot what you need. Though you can see when you're wrong, you know you can't always see when you're right. You're right. You've got your passion, you've got your pride. But don't you know that only fools are satisfied? Dream on, but don't imagine they'll all come true. Ooh, when will you realize Vienna waits for you? So down, you crazy child. Take the phone off the hook and disappear for a while. It's alright, you can afford to lose a day or two. Ooh, when will you realize Vienna waits for you? When will you realize Vienna waits for you? Thank you so much, guys. It's so quiet. What happened? Hello? Hi there.
I'm here.
Okay, I was like, oh.
No, I was doing some technical stuff in the green room, and I was listening at the same time, and I was like, oh, this is awesome. I was getting so caught up in the music that I wasn't paying attention. So thank you so much. That was beautiful. And so you're living in New York right now?
Yeah, so I'm from New York. I go to school at USC. I'm in the music industry program there. But yeah, with Corona, I've been home this semester.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, great. Thank you so much. Do you have another song for us?
Let's see. Well, it's the holidays. So I can do you guys like Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Yes.
Love it.
Oh,
Love it.
The snow's coming down. I'm watching it fall. Lots of people around. Baby, please come home. The church bells in town, all ringing in song, full of happy sounds. Baby, please come home. They're singing Deck the Halls, but it's not like Christmas at all. I remember when you were here and all the fun we had last year. Pretty lights on the tree, I'm watching them shine. You should be here with me. Baby, please come home. They're singing Deck the Halls, not like Christmas at all. I remember when you were born and all the fun we had last year. Oh, if there was a way, I'd hold back these tears. Oh, but it's Christmas Day. Please, 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 baby, please come home. Oh, baby. Da, 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 da.
Off. Yes, thank you. Thank you. That was awesome.
Absolutely. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you for being a part of our fundraiser. We really appreciate your time and
Absolutely. Fantastic cause.
Your talent with us.
Hey, and I love your voice.
Thank you so much.
I really do.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
You can see me in here. Yeah, thank you so much. Love your voice.
Thank you.
Great.
I noticed earlier you guys have really cute dogs. So
Thanks.
back and forth.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's awesome that you take part in this. So thank you so much. We appreciate you.
Of course. Appreciate you guys. Have a good time. Good
Thank
night.
you. All right.
Thank you.
It looks like everybody that we have to sign off and then sign back on for Facebook purposes. So we're going to do that. We're going to end the broadcast and then we're going to jump right back on. So if you're watching, bear with us while we log off and log back on.
Yeah, it's not running.